Hello everyone, and welcome to a game called Cienie. Cienie is a action mystery thriller that I saw and I wanted to play because it looked pretty cool and I like action, mystery, suspense stuff, believe it or not. We don't read a lot of these on the channel. We read a lot of horror stuff and like yandere and slice of life. I try to find slice of life stuff. We don't get to read this much stuff, so I'm ready. I'm ready for this action, mystery, detective style game. Here we go. A classic detective investigation about a deceitful stay-at-home husband who's been cheating on his poor, hard-working wife has finally reached its conclusion. We've caught him red-handed thanks to Tom's help. Alas, I can't say it was a pleasant case to work on, but it's one of those small, doable cases that we both need at the moment to boost our spirits. It was a good idea to assign Tom to take these pictures. It sounds like you guys are doing more private investigation work rather than detective work. Do detectives work on this kind of stuff? I don't know. That kid has a knack for getting himself into deep waters, so might as well channel that into something productive. Still, given what's been happening in this town recently, it's become a risky job for him. I pull out the keys from my pocket, sliding it into the door's keyhole into my office. The office lights are still on. Tom! The office looks tidier than usual. Perhaps Tom cleaned it up. Nah, Tom never cleans. Still, whenever he cleans up, he tends to leave office items in very odd places. I head down to the bedroom connected to the office. The door is slightly ajar. I wouldn't be surprised if he had stayed here overnight again. Well, it's not much of a bedroom per se. There are only some really old wooden shelves and a trusty couch where I usually sleep. I take off my jacket and toss it to the couch. The room is in a perpetual mess, but that's fine, 'cause I made a mental map of where everything is supposed to be. For instance, these files that Tom was tasked with sorting out today. Even at a quick glance, I could tell the most recent ones are missing. Oh no! Tom has been spending a lot of time poring over those. Maybe they're in the office. Sitting down behind the desk, I look through the pile to make sure the files aren't there. We looking at files. That's what detectives do. We look at our files. We pull it out of the file cabinet, and we check those files. Yep, good detective work, guys. Great job. As I turn on the radio, it crackles a little before picking up transmission of a news broadcast. I take out the last cigarette from my breast pocket. I need to remember to buy more, or I should quit smoking. Cheaper option. The police are still dealing with complaints over the botched investigations of the missing individuals in Cienie. Whoa, what is that? The radio blares the voice of one of the townspeople being interviewed. It's been almost 3 years, and we still know nothing. How long must the victims' families be put with the cops' incompetence? With a deep sigh, I turn off the radio. Police losing the trust of the people isn't uncommon anymore. Most officers fail at handling even the most routine tasks and often put people in danger. I run my fingers through the files in the drawers. That case file isn't here. Did Tom take it? I take out my cell phone to dial Tom's number, but I realize the battery's already dead. At least the office telephone is always working. Hey, it's Tom. Sorry, but I can't answer right now. Please leave me a message. Tom looks OP. I am Tom now. Damn it. I dial his house number instead. Hello? Carol, it's Marcus. Is Tom home? Wasn't he with you? He hasn't come back home yet. Did he do something? Nah, nothing. Goodbye. I immediately returned the telephone handle back to its cradle. Nothing to be had here. With keys in hand, I dash downstairs. He probably thinks he's helping, but I'm honestly afraid he might be making things worse. What is Tom doing? I head out of the building and hop into my car. Within moments, I'm speeding through the familiar streets of this seemingly tranquil town. I'm ready to stalk. Oh, we're Tom now. Yes, that's what I said. I am now Tom. Meow. My boots are now drenched, with the streets full of deep puddles in this rain, but I am not gonna budge. I keep peeking over the corner of the wall, waiting. The bull's in there. Trying to reassure myself, as all I can do now is wait. This is the place. The place our missing guy has been visiting recently. He had been missing for a month, according to the file. Eventually, he came back and started acting strange, his mother told Marcus, only to then disappear again. It's been 4 days since then, and this is the place he goes to every night. The gas station manager stated that Camille often just stands outside, almost as if waiting for someone. Marcus got footage from the manager. After seeing it, the client confirmed it was her son. The real question is, of all these disappearance cases, why is he the only one that came back? I mean, if someone wanted to vanish, they wouldn't be strolling around so nonchalantly. But did he want to vanish? Uncertainties fill my mind. I need to stay focused. With a deep breath, I try to quell my impatience. This persistent rain is wearing me down. Tempting as it is to check the time on my phone, I know it will only heighten my frustration. My frigid and damp paws struggle to even hold the camera properly, and it almost slips out of them. Ah, damn it. Just then the wind chime sings. I rub the rainwater off my brows, trying to focus on the figure leaving the gas station. It's him! I spot his horns first, which match the ones in the pictures. There aren't that many bulls living in this town. It's definitely him. I snap a picture just in case. Keeping a safe distance to avoid being spotted, I start following him. Even having done this before, I get nervous. The pitter-patter of the rain thankfully muffles the sound of my footsteps, although the tricky part is to avoid stepping in the puddles. So, the bull presents a towering figure, the street lights casting a huge shadow behind him. I shift between different hiding spots, right behind a lamppost, next to a row of flower pots, right behind an old bare tree. At this rate, I'm pretty much invisible. It's fun to think so, at least. At last, we arrive at a long stretch of road. As the bull stops, I dash into a nearby alleyway. But he starts walking again, only to stop a couple blocks down the street once more. And then again. Each time it seems like he has reached his destination, he instead lingers near some house before moving on. It's odd behavior for sure. Maybe this is what his mother meant. Or is he onto me? He seems to thoroughly examine each place, but for what purpose? Marcus was told that the bull doesn't have many acquaintances in the town, or at least not ones he still keeps in touch with. Without knowing for sure, however, it could be reasonable to assume the houses might belong to those old acquaintances. It's definitely a lead worth checking. I will have to run by the addresses later. Ensuring both the bull and the building are captured in the frame, I discreetly snap photos from different angles. Then, I back off into one of the alleyways just as it appears that he is heading towards the bus stop. There's only one bus passing through here at this hour, with its final stop in a nearby town. Is that where the bull is staying? I check my phone for the time. 22:36. If I remember the schedule right, the bus should be here soon. Before I can get any more Shots. A familiar-looking car gently cruises from my opposite side of the road, accompanied by a droning noise. The driver slowly rolls down the window, revealing the German Shepherd's disgruntled stare as I hide my camera. Get in. I simply smile back at him. Oops, busted. I hurriedly approach Marcus's car, but not before taking a quick glance at the bus stop. The guy is already gone. With the bus already there, I'm unsure if the bull will get on with it. Either way, the bus is now speeding off to its next stop. Why are you so mad at me? I'm doing my job. I'm investigating stuff, man. Why you gotta blow my cover like that, bro? Come on now. The mood is quiet, except for the occasional roar of the car engine when Marcus presses the pedal. The raindrops falling onto the windshield sound almost like the static noise you hear on TV. Marcus takes his sweet time before finally saying something with an exasperated sigh. You know, I thought we were supposed to be working together here. Not having anything to say to that, I give him another awkward smile. We discussed this already. I'm your boss. I doubt I can weasel myself out of this one. Hey, I'm sorry, alright? And just because I also happen to be your friend, that doesn't give you a pass to take my stuff without asking. Being fired right now wouldn't really surprise me. I know, you're right. To be honest, I was expecting some excuses or something. Haha, I can still come up with some if you want me to name a couple of excuses. I have a list of most used excuses. I'll use the most popular ones, just for you. No need. You have them with you? The files? Yeah, in the bag. You didn't get them wet, did you? Marcus focuses on the road while holding his cigarette between his fingers. He occasionally puffs out some smoke. Nope, they're in a plastic cover. Alright, you can drop them in the back seat. I nod, shifting around in the back in the seatbelt as I retrieve the case files from my bag. Following Marcus's request, I place them in the back seat. What made you take them? You knew I was gonna find out. There was a phone call from the gas station shortly after you left. The manager, I think. He couldn't reach you on your cell phone. Marcus reaches out into his pocket, pulling out his phone. It's dead. He said that Kamel was there. So did you learn anything useful? He was acting strange when I was following him, inspecting some random houses in the neighborhood. At first I thought maybe he was hiding in one of them. The German Shepherd fumbles around with one hand as he tries to plug in his phone, his ears twitching to signal that he's still listening. But that wasn't the case. Instead, he was just snooping around. I took some pictures of him. I relay all of my observations, mentioning the addresses of the places he was inspecting. Finally, I get to Camille, walking to the bus stop. He probably got on the bus. If you mentioned it earlier, we could have followed him. It was already leaving when you came. Never mind that. I'll check the photos soon, and I'll personally handle the investigation alone from now on. I don't know. The cat's kind of got your back. The cat's doing his job. The cat's on your side. He's trying to help. Come on, I want to help. See what I'm saying? We already talked about this. You're supposed to do everything under my guidance. Remember? That was the deal. Yes. You can't be playing detective. You don't get a license. You don't have a license. As someone who's studied law, you should know you could get a fine or jail up to 2 years. So I sigh, looking at the window. Can't see much in this heavy rain. As annoying as it is, he's right. Then you know I'm not doing this on purpose. You did good out there. Reckless, but good. Thanks. I rested my hand against the window. But mission must be handed out. You're going to sort files in the back room. I couldn't even get through one of the shelves. Haha, as much as I'd love to do that, unfortunately tomorrow is a shift at the shop. Didn't I send you to my work schedule? Marcus points to his charging phone. You probably did. Can't say I looked at it yet. I guess you'll get a little break, but the files aren't going anywhere, unless you're planning on taking them again. No. His lips curve into a cheeky smile, his tail thumping on the seat. He sure is happy with himself. Haha, I get it. So, how do you find me? Well, you took a specific file. That was the last case I mentioned to you, and then, nah. I just drove around town now until I spotted you. Oh, why? I expected trouble. Luckily, it didn't come to that. Will you tell the cops about Camille? No! Since this guy didn't really disappear, I doubt they get involved. I see. He's not wrong. The cops barely involve themselves with anything here, with the constant excuse that they're spread too thin. They were on high alert after the first few disappearances, but those cases went cold too. Hey, cheer up, bud. We'll figure it out. Marcus pats me on the back. It takes him a moment to realize how soaked my fur is before he takes his paw and wipes it on his trousers. I let out a chuckle as he tries to recover from that silly blooper. Alright, let's get you home quick. You're soaking wet. The last thing I want is for my car to smell like a wet cat. Oh yeah? As if wet dogs smell any better. I give him a smile before turning my head to look out the window again. My house now in sight. Anyway, I will involve them as soon as I know. Alright. As we stop in front, Marcus suddenly grabs something, my wrist firmly, almost as if trying to pull me back into the car. Before you go, after the last time, has he... Not since you broke his nose. Alright, good. Just checking. Has he what? What's going on? I nod at him as I exit the car, leaving my camera bag on the seat. Don't worry about the camera. I'll transfer the photos and return it to you later. That's fine. See you around, boss. As the rain finally subsides, I stand there and wave at him. I guess when it comes to detectiving, I'm going to be stuck behind the desk. Oof. That sucks, man. Sucks for Tom. He was doing his best out there in the field. And then they just stick him behind the desk. Ugh. As I step inside, a familiar scent greets me, but it's not exactly a fragrance I long for. The air is thick with a putrid stench of alcohol, hanging heavily in every corner of the house. I lock the front door. The TV is still on, broadcasting a live football match. It's the World Cup qualifier, Poland versus Kazakhstan. I briefly wonder who will win, but I'm not about to stay and find out. I'm tired, bro. Dad, an oversized and lethargic old cat, is passed on the couch in front of the TV. Yo, what's up, Dad? I reach out and switch it off, silencing the constant stream of noise that serves as a backdrop to our lives. An empty can of beer, the half-empty bottle of vodka, lying near the table next to him. There are at least 3 more cans on the floor. Vodka, good choice. Beer, not so much. This isn't the first time I've seen him like this. Won't be the last, either. I simply ignore the mess and head upstairs. With each step I take on the creaky wooden stairs, I'm unconscious to the need of to tread lightly, so as not to disturb the slumbering beast downstairs. What does he do, bro? What does your dad do? What's the cat doing? What's the dad cat doing? As I enter my room, I flip on the light switch. A sense of relief washes over me. This had a warning on it, by the way. This story deals with mental health issues. Finally home. This room is the only place in the house where I have a semblance of normalcy. My desk is stacked full of comics, newspaper cutouts, and notes. A bottle of my meds is next to the stationery. I forgot to take them today. That was stupid of me. I feel that. I take a pill and swallow it quickly while stashing the ball into the drawer. Not today, demons. I feel it. I should probably charge my phone. I give myself a pat down, and that's when I realize my phone is missing. Damn, where is it? Maybe I left it somewhere. I rummaged through my pockets one last time, finding nothing. I probably put it in my camera bag, meaning Marcus had it. Whatever. It's fine. I can wake up without an alarm, no problem. I'm so screwed. I take off my wet clothes and hang them on the radiator, then put on briefs and a t-shirt to sleep in. Instead of lying down, though, I just keep glancing at my desk. I just can't help myself. I know Marcus said he would take care of things, but I pick up my notes and trying to see if there's anything I've overlooked about the bull. Camel's disappearance. Oh boy. You can read it if you want. Came home after disappearing for a month. Disappeared again 4 days later. Police didn't entertain the second report from his mother. According to the owner and the workers, he often stands outside, sometimes buys cigarettes before leaving. Footage shows him there many times after his disappearance. His mother confirms that's him in the footage. The notes was found inspecting random houses. Needs to check those houses later. He's 26. He's Polish. He's a bull. Kimmel's mother told Marcus that they were really close, and that he was unhappy, but he always talked about it with her. He struggled to find a job, and it weighed on him. His mother supported him regardless. Kimmel started leaving the house at weird hours, coming back the next day or really late at night. Then she received a phone call. He said, "I'm sorry," following which he disappeared. Now, a month later, he's back, waiting for someone or something at the gas station. And inspecting some houses? Definitely sounds like he got mixed up in something shady. Maybe he was, or is associated with a dangerous group of people. That would make sense, considering the phone call Miss Nowak received. Maybe he wanted out, and they didn't want to let him leave. If that's the case, it would mean that houses are what? A target for something? Probably. Now that I know which places he was observant, it might be easier to learn something. I write down the addresses of the houses he inspected. A quick yawn escaped me, and I scribble it on the paper. I should be in bed. My other work starts early in the morning. Gathering the scattered notes on my desk, I stack them into a neat pile, then I flop onto the bed. Lying there, I realize I still need to turn off the lights. The bed is so comfy, though. I groan into my pillows, trying to gather all the strength I have left to get up and turn it off. Before I can do so, a noise makes me jump. It sounded like it came from the corridor. I look to my door, expecting Dad to enter. When he doesn't, I get up from my bed, opening the door and glancing on the dark hallway. Seeing nothing, I shuffle back into my room and lock the door. I have no idea why I did that, but it does make me feel a bit safer. I turn the lights off and slip back into bed. I lie there in a pitch darkness, trying to discern where the sound came from after all. Part of me hopes that I just imagined it. Wouldn't it be the first time? Just then it happens again. I look around, barely moving my body. It appears to be coming from outside. I slowly get up and approach the window. The darkness makes it hard to spot anything. Wish I had my camera. Oh God, it's you. It's you! It takes my eyes a bit of time to adjust, but as they do, I spot a figure standing outside. Hello, in a rhythmic fashion. He kicks my wooden fence, stands still, and then does it again. The horns. And the clothing. Is that Camille? What the frick is he doing there? As he stands there, now motionless, I try to get a better view. He suddenly turns around, focused on the forest behind, and for a moment, it looks like he is talking to himself. He's talking to someone in that forest. No. A sharp pain pierces my head as the floor beneath me becomes shaky and uneven. Camille looks straight at me. The bull blurs into and out of my focus. Our gaze is locked. I'm completely petrified. My shoulders tighten while I hold my breath. It's too late to hide now. He knows I'm watching. He must have seen me follow him. Damn. A part of me wants to back away from the window, to go back to bed, to pretend this is just a bad dream. But I can't. It might be my only chance to learn something. Despite all my instincts screaming at me not to do this, I open my room window. We stare at each other in silence for what feels like an eternity. In the end, I lose the staring contest and decide to speak up. Who are you? What are you doing here? Not knowing how much he knows, I'm probably safer to play dumb. You shouldn't have done that. My body freezes again. His voice is hoarse, rough, as if he's just finished a marathon. While I struggle to get out the proper response, the bull keeps staring back at me. It feels like his eyes are piercing right through me. I don't know what you're doing here, but do you see them too? What? He doesn't respond, but keeps his gaze on me. There's only an agonizing silence. It feels like forever before he turns around and simply walks away. I want to yell after him, but I can't. All I can do is stare at his back as his form fades into the darkness. See what? What do I see? As soon as he disappears, my motor functions return. I back off from the window, closing it. The pounding in my chest slows down as I sit on my bed. What the hell was that? There's something seriously wrong with that guy. I should call Marcus. I don't have my phone. Right, my phone's gone, conveniently, for this plot point. With a deep breath, I lie down facing the window. Hey guys, he just had a long, hard day. He just left his phone. I try to never leave my phone anywhere. Almost as if I'm expecting him to be out there again. Like, does your dad have a phone or something? Do you have a house phone? Another way to contact your friend? This seems like pretty important information to tell your friend, your boss friend. One question lingers on my mind. He obviously saw me follow him, but how did he find me? Trying to think of every possibility, my mind begins to spiral. He didn't follow us. That would be impossible, right? Then does this mean he already knew where I lived? And if so, does that mean he knows something about Marcus and me? My mind racing with questions that I can't, and answers draining, though. And before I even realize it, I'm out. What should I not have done? Track you when that's literally my job? It's literally my job to track you. I wake up to a sharp, almost blinding light coming from my window. I wish what happened yesterday had just been a dream at this point. Sadly, it wasn't. What do I even do now? I grab some fresh clothes and stumble out of my room and head to the bathroom. It's hard to get an image of the bull staring me down out of my mind. I should visit Marcus and tell him what happened. Then again, I should probably not skip work at the shop. I need the money. After taking care of my basic hygiene, it's time to face the real beast. I get downstairs and bump into the empty cans and other rubbish strewn across the floor in the living room. Annoyed, having forgotten about the mess down here, I kick one of the cans. I just need to make sure I've got everything before I head off. I don't have time for breakfast. Only after putting on my shoes do I realize they're on the wrong feet. Good job, detective. Can't you be more quiet? My head is throbbing. Bro, it wouldn't be throbbing if you didn't drink so much. So, like, every day? After tying my shoes, I hurriedly get up on my feet and put on my jacket. Do I have work today or something? Don't be smart. But yeah, I do. Headed off in an hour. Dad glances at the clock as if to make sure his statement is correct. Right. Well, I'm already late, so I'll be heading out. He looks at me, but quickly walks towards the fridge, which contained nothing aside from, well, booze. Headed to the shop. Yeah. Dad takes out a can of beer, opens it, and takes a sip before speaking. Really? Are you? Really? You're gonna drink before work? Think of it as my morning coffee, huh? Right. Do whatever you want, then. I grab the door handle. Wait. I flare my nostrils as I turn around at him. What? He sits down by the kitchen table, putting his beer down. How's the work with Marcus so far? Good, I guess. That's good. Who would have thought you'd follow in her footsteps? Sorry, I gotta go. Super late already and stuff. Her? Your wife? Your wife was a private investigator too? The knock on the door catches me off guard. The first thought hits at my mind that it's the bull. The bull is outside my door. Aren't you gonna open it? I look at him, then back to the door before swinging it open. A familiar German shepherd greets me. Did you come to return my phone? Hey there, bud. You left your phone in the camera bag. He pulls it out of his pocket and waves it in front of me. I know you just can't live without it. Your knowledge truly knows no bounds. I snatched my phone away from his paw. But thanks. Indeed, you've saved my hide. All right. While your phone was in my possession, Anna called twice. I ignored the first for privacy reasons. But when she called the second time shortly after I picked it up. Who's Anna? She said, you're on your own for a few days since she is off with her girlfriend. Damn. Is this week? I forgot about that. Right, yeah, the occult fest or something. She mentioned it before. I could only groan at the news. Of course, she goes on break on a Monday. Well, whatever happens, I'm just sure you'll do just fine. Occult fest? Occult fest? Let me go. Let me go now. Dad approaches us, locking eyes with Marcus in the stare down. Marcus? Carol. Marcus and Dad may have been friends once, but not anymore. This is the last thing I need right now. It's too early for this. What were you two talking about? Nothing. I've had it out. Alright. That's what I thought. You weren't talking about nothing with this guy I don't like. I shut the door behind me and shoved Marcus forward. I noticed him giving me a concerned look. I let him go and keep walking further and further away from the house. Thought to pry, bud, but what was that about? What do you mean? You basically shoved me out the door. Marcus puts his hands on my shoulders, stopping me, and looks towards the house. Did he do anything? Oh, no. Not at all. You sure? Well, it's just... Marcus has probably noticed the hesitate and cadence in my speech by now. His canine ears are perked up like satellite dishes. I'm having a hard time talking to him. I would say that's normal after what happened. Marcus leans forward, his brows furrowed in genuine concern. I stare back into my reflection in his ocean blue eyes. A deep sigh escapes me. It's nothing really. It just feels like whatever we had as a family is gone without Mom. Gone with Mom. Yeah, it's just gone. But I'm not going to mention that to him. Your father's a stubborn man. I doubt he wants to openly talk about what happened. So he drowns it in liquor. I tried countless times to reach out and talk to him about what happened to Mom. Yet each time I was met with silence, a refusal to talk. Well, the rumor is still going around, too. Do you believe what people are saying? I know he'd never hurt her. Listening to the neighbors gossip about whether he might have done something to Mom was hard enough. People have already made up their mind about who my father really is, even though they have it all wrong. So does the police. They found nothing on him. The police aren't going to act on some rumors. Never mind. To be honest, they don't act much at all, to be honest. That's true. Anyway, sorry, I don't want to bother you with my problems today. Not a worry. If you ever need to talk, I'm all ears. Like you always are. Oh, let me just... His rigid ears suddenly drooped down. Okay, now that just looks like you're not even paying attention. Marcus lets out a chuckle, bringing a tiny smile to my face. Then I remember one important thing I've yet to mention to Marcus. The nighttime visit from the pool. I feel like I'm going to be grounded from fieldworks even more now. There's one other thing. I'll just get straight to the point. Sure, what is it? Camille was outside my house last night. Marcus's eyes wrinkled as his gaze locked with mine. Tom, that's not funny. Didn't you say he went on the bus? I said I thought he did. Clearly, he didn't. Are you alright? How did he find you? What did he want? Did he say anything? Marcus bombards me with questions, but then stops himself, falling silent to finally give me a chance to explain. I heard a noise outside my window, and when I looked there I saw him. Whenever I blink for just a second, I see his vacant stare piercing through me. When he spotted me, I tried to ask him a few questions. He didn't really answer any. That's concerning. He just said, "You shouldn't have done that," and asked if I could see them too. No idea what he meant. You'll have to be really careful from now on. I'll contact Igor. So, you're involving the police after all? No, just him. He is still part of the police, though. And Tom? No more investigating this. Do I make myself clear? Well, can't say I'm surprised, but it still feels like a punch to the gut. Alright. I'll keep you updated, so keep your phone handy and don't leave it somewhere again. Yes, sir. I give him a smirk and a salute, trying to lighten up the mood, but his brows are still deeply furrowed. Let me drive you to work. You sure? It's pretty far from your place. It's fine. A 5-minute drive won't kill me. Oh, thank you. Maybe I won't be late. We both get into his car. Neither one of us says anything throughout most of the drive. I keep wondering about Camille and what he could have meant. A part of me is really hoping I won't run into him again. It's a pretty short and uneventful ride, but this saved me about 20 minutes of walking. I'm already late as it is, which is my own fault. Marcus's fingers drum against the wheel as he briefly inspects the rearview mirror before glancing at me. After your shift, maybe we could grab some hot cocoa. Still blaming yourself after what happened last night? Man, I feel like that. We could, but I thought you hated chocolate. Well, yeah. I'd get you a cocoa and a coffee for myself, dark and brooding. Just like me, you know. Wow. Honestly, the only thing dark and brooding about you is your dirty car. It looks like I'm being kidnapped in here. I like that. His tail wags as he chuckles. A faint smile again curls on my lips. On approaching to the shop, I take out the key from my pocket as Marcus stops the car. Thanks for the ride, man. Don't mention it. I'll see you around. And Tom, be careful. We don't know if Camille's gonna try to do something again. Alright, I'll try my best. The only thing dark and brooding about you is your car, bro. Car. It's a mess, bro. I can relate to it personally because my car is also a mess. So anybody riding in it would probably feel like they're being kidnapped. Oh goodness. I open the car door and head out. Looking around, I don't spot anyone waiting. Good, no customers yet. I head to the back and pause, trying to find the key that opens the back door. Oh, gotcha. As I slide the key into the keyhole, I hear footsteps behind me. A short old fox is approaching, leaning on a cane and wrapped in a thick winter clothing, despite the mild autumn weather. Took you long enough, boy. I've been waiting here for an hour. I glance quickly at my phone, surprised. There's no way I'm that late. It's now 8:20. I sigh. Sorry that you've been waiting for that long. We normally open at 8. Well, I waited long enough, don't you think? My old bones can't handle this cold. It's a warm 18 degrees. Probably Celsius, maybe? Probably Celsius. Not Fahrenheit. Look, at this point, I'd rather be dealing with Camille. I turn back to the door, give the key a final twist, and head inside. Please wait in the front. This is the back entrance. Workers only. Now I have to wait even. I lock the door in her face. I can hear her muttering something to herself. Bruh. I hate customer service jobs, but then again, who doesn't? Having put my bag down on the table, I head to the storeroom. There are tons of items for me to unpack and shelf. It's gonna be a busy day. I can see the old woman through the glass, her face almost pressed against it. She really can't wait to get in, can't she? It almost feels scarier than what I experienced yesterday. I know. It's, Night of the Consumers all over again. I never played the game, but I know it's horrific. Truly realistic, as if you are actually working in an actual store. I flip the closed sign to open. Then, opening the door, I try to give the old lady a smile. She just turns her head in the other direction and disappears between the shelves. She clearly likes me. It's definitely my natural charm, working its wonders, for sure. I walk through the shop, checking which aisles need to be restocked. When I glance towards the cash register, a couple minutes later, the old woman is standing there, tapping her fingers on the counter impatiently. I rush back. Good, you're here. Can you tell me why the price of this milk is much higher than that one? They're both from the same brand. I give her a confused look. One is low fat, and the other one is more expensive, is full cream. It's like 20 grozies more, man. What the heck is a grozy? I'll take the cheaper one. And do you have today's Gazeta Polska? We don't sell it here. What? Why not? My boss doesn't like propaganda, I'm afraid. Ugh, nonsense. Do you have any other respectable newspaper? If by respectable she means right-wing stuff, and she is not in for a surprise. Let me check in the back. I don't know anything about politics, or right-wing, left-wing, whatever. The woman's gaze shifts into the room and then back to me, her expression growing more annoyed. Please be quick. Of course. It's my own fault for being a little late, so maybe she has the right to be a little angry. Then again, people like her are here all the time, regardless whether I'm early or late. As I if some boxes around, I find a note from Elias. Elias? Hey there, kitty. I heard you're on. I hear you've. Wait. She needs to learn to write. Wait. If you need a shoulder to cry on, we could go out somewhere. You know my number. Call me, Eli. I can barely read that thing. I feel that. Yeah, but it makes me chuckle. I heard you're on your own for a few days. That's what she said. He always finds a way to brighten my day. Thank you, Eli. Elias and I have been friends since childhood. He had already been working as the delivery guy long before Anna hired me to work here. We've had trouble meeting up since he now lives with his father, and I don't think that man likes me very much. Before I can dwell on that, though, I hear the old woman cough loudly. I eventually find the stack of today's newspapers. I place them next to the cash register. Here you go, ma'am. She glances at what I brought with a disgust, tossing some of the newspapers to the side as she looks through the pile. Nothing good. I guess I'll take the Super Express. Alright, here you go, ma'am. Thank you. She nods at me and pulls out her wallet while I include the price of the newspaper in the total. That will be 15 Toich and 59 Grazi. She just hands me the exact amount, as if she already counted how much it cost beforehand. Not that I'm complaining, since it makes my job easier. Thank you for your purchase. Have a nice day. She nods without saying anything and heads out the door. Finally, alone in peace, time to take care of some unpacking business. There are plenty of items on the shelf that need to be restocked. Everyday household items like soaps, shampoos, paper towels, and stationery. And then, tucked away in the corner of the storeroom, a peculiar box filled with an array of bizarre-looking trinkets. I'm pretty sure that's for Anna's curios section. I look at the door to the part of the shop. It's always funny to me that she sets it here, of all places. All those religious folks coming in to buy some hot buns, only to see Anna selling occult trinkets and offering tarot readings. Ah, priceless. The day proceeds smoothly. There are some customers here and there between my restocking. At times, I even manage to forget about the bull. Oh, but that thought always comes back. With the shop now empty, it's time for some shopping of my own. Not being that hungry, I only grab some essentials: potatoes, bread, ham, and some cheese. As I scan to pay for my items, the door chime rings. 4 men enter dressed in rather dapper attire. I don't think I've seen them before. Welcome. My eyes are drawn to one of them, a wolf with scars across his face and a missing eye. Another one, a deer, approaches the counter while the rest are looking around. How can I help? We're looking for someone. Okay, who? We were told that this is his shop. Something isn't right. This is Anna's shop. I try to keep my gaze focused on the man in front of me, but in the corner of my eyes I see the rest of them wandering around the shop, making me nervous. Another guy, a wolf, goes back to the storeroom. As I raise my hand to call out to him, the guy in front of me just shakes his head and snaps his fingers at me. I'm talking to you. Who the frick are these people? Pay attention. Sorry? We're looking for Odo Agiski. Oh, they're looking for Odo, Anna's brother. You seen him? Despite their fancy appearance, they emanate a really ominous vibe. I need to decide how to handle it. I have no idea who these people are. Hey, what are you gawking at? Answer the question. The wolf approaches the deer, laying his hands on the deer's shoulders. Calm down. Let the boys speak. I'm out of time. Oh. Dang. Okay. Okay. We got an option. I thought it said in this thing that this was a linear story. So maybe if I make up a lie, they'll just call me out on it immediately. Better safe than sorry. If I'm about to ruin some deal Odo has with them, I will apologize to him later. But if it's trouble, it's better to play dumb. And that's something I'm good at. I just have to make sure I don't overdo it. I smile wide and stretch my arms behind my back. Who? Nah, bro, like I barely know anyone here. I feel his icy gaze lock on me as I speak. Some bear chick hired me a few days ago to cover for her. Come on, buy the act. Just for a few days. Need some quick cash, you know? What was her name? Wait. Don't tell me I got it. Hannah? Anna. Yeah, that one. Met her at a party. She's cool. But you're not looking for Hannah, right? Anna? Oh, yeah. Anna. Right. Listen, I just met her at a party. Guess I mentioned needing some cash, and she said I could cover for her here. The deer sighs while the wolf smiles. The rest of the band are paying close attention to my performance, too. It's hard to tell if they're actually buying the whole thing. Sorry, but I can't help you no more, bro. I almost jump as the door opens. A hyena enters. Is that Elias? I can't get distracted. What? But wait. Anna left me her number. The deer's gaze gets more intense the more he looks at me. Almost like he is reading me. You want it? No, you imbecile. We're looking for the owners of this establishment. Odo and Ginsti. Well, don't know what to tell you, man. I only know Anna. Don't think I met any Odos at that party. Fuck. Are you dense? The deer looks like he is about to snap. His scarred hand closes into a fist. The wolf steps closer, grabbing the deer by the arm while shaking his head. Fair enough. Even I want to punch myself at this point. Sorry to interrupt, but hey, bro. Aw, Dalvin. The hyena steps closer and I pay proper attention to him. Except, it's not Ulysses, and I'm left staring in disbelief. Dalvin is back? He approaches me and extends his fist for about. That party was on fire. I nod at the hyena. An old friend? A former friend? I don't even know what he is to me anymore, but for the sake of keeping up the act, I follow his lead with a fist bump. It sure was. The wolf looks at both of us before speaking with a gentle cadence. I see. Sorry to take your time. No worries, we're all friends here. I extend my fist to the wolf for a fist bump. The man just looks down at it and turns to leave. Hopefully they bought it. With DeWitt's help, they should be convinced. I learned nothing from those guys, but I hope Odo isn't in some deep stuff, you know? He isn't one to look for trouble. The wolf beckons the rest to follow, like a pack. The men gather up near the door. If you see Odo, tell him we're looking for him. He'll know what that means. After saying that, they all leave. I mean, if they're telling me to tell him that they're looking for him, then maybe, either they're so scary that they're just he knows what that means, and he has nowhere to go. Or it could be, we mean no harm, we just need to see him or something. Wow, acting classes much? I think they bought it. I mean, I'm not too sure about that. Oh, I'd have bought it. With a wide smile on his face, he steps closer. Top, I'm so happy to see you again. It's been years. Nothing comes out of my mouth. I just stare at him, almost like I'm seeing a ghost that's been haunting my mind for years. Tom, hey, are you there? Seeing him with his round doe eyes and dumb look smiles somehow makes my blood begin to boil. It's been 6 years. I gently massage my temples, trying to quell the burning sensation that has crawled up my head. Before it goes too far and erupts from my mouth into a fiery speech at Dalwyn. 6 years? And you left without a word. Yeah. A lingering silence envelops both of us as we look at each other, except for the incessant tapping of my fingertips on the counter. Seeing him again should make me happy, but I feel nothing like that. Man, I'm sorry, but I couldn't really be in touch. Family stuff. Are you kidding me? Family stuff? That's a terrible excuse, especially when you ignored Elias, too. After Dwalbid left, nothing, without a word, I had no idea what happened. Nobody would tell me anything. His father only mentioned that Dalwyn had left for Germany with his mother. Otherwise, I would have ended up thinking he was yet another disappearance. Are you getting mad at me over my brother? Of course I'm mad at you over him. You hurt him. Damn, Elias has just shrugged it off and said he deserved it, but I know it hurt him. In truth, Elias spoke very little about the whole thing. Hell, I practically had to pry him open so he'd talk to me. All he could talk about was the rest of his family, and that he didn't want to abandon his father. I mean, the choice to stay with our dad was his. You're impossible. I went with Mom because she needed me. Elias stayed with Dad because he was needed there. We both made a choice. It was easier that way. Easier? You're brothers. Your parents' divorce shouldn't stop you from keeping in touch. I couldn't. What? Dawood's chest puffs up as he clenches his jaw. A short, dejected sigh escapes his mouth. I just couldn't stay in contact, okay? I don't want to argue about that right now. I just want to see you. Damn you. You don't get to say that. Tom, I'm sorry. Sorry? That day it felt like I lost both of my friends. You were just gone. And Elias changed. He was cold, distant. Anna and Oda were still here, but it wasn't the same. After I left for uni, things just moved on. I didn't hear from either of you. How do you even think that felt? It probably won't count for much, but I'm really sorry. But I'm back now. Can I ask you something? Sure. Why are you here? Well, would it be hard to believe if I say I came back to fix what I broke? And win my friends back? What if your friends moved on and didn't need you anymore? Guess I'll keep trying to regain their trust. I stared deep into his eyes to sense any hint of deception. They say the eyes never lie, but Dalwood has always been good at lying. What about Elias? He was happy to see you. Well, was he happy to see you? You're not going to let this one go, are you? Not really, no. Well, I haven't talked to him yet. What? The hyena sighs deeply. I will, though. I suppose I'm just unsure on how to do this after so long. Well, you've never been one to back down from an adventure, I guess. Did he talk to you after you came back? Yeah. He technically works as our delivery guy now. Oh. Yeah. Alright, well, don't get mad, but after I meet Elias, if he ever wants to see me, do you want to go out somewhere with me to catch up and all? I'm kind of exhausted today. I just want to know about what you've been up to. The gist of it, at least. I'll pay for the food, and you can order whatever you like. Before I can respond, a new customer enters. Dalwood's ears perk up. Welcome. Let me know if there's anything you need. The customer nods, takes a few things quickly, quietly, quite apart from a thank you and a goodbye. Meanwhile, Dalwood waits for him to finish before he turns to me again. Please say yes. I don't know if I want to deal with all of that right now. And by that, I mean you. No point when you could just vanish again. Alright now. I'm staying for good. My parents' old house is mine now. And there's not much left for me in Germany. Well, Mom's old house. Huh? I'm going to tell you more if you agree to meet tonight. He smiles like he is proud of his offer. I'm not promising anything. Alright. I'll talk to Ellie first and then... Okay, thanks. Well, I'm glad at least you understand. Yeah, I got you. Mind if we exchange numbers? I nod and take his phone to tap out my number while he does the same on mine. I'll be heading off then. I've got a lot to catching up to do. Hopefully we can see each other tonight. Maybe. Dalwood just smiles and gives me 2 finger guns followed by some pew pew sounds as he leaves. Watching him walk out and down the street through the dusty shop window makes me feel uneasy. Him being back at all is surreal. I don't even know what to make of his return. My mind races to search for some closure. A lot of things are happening today. His unexpected presence has stirred the mix of emotions within me, like a storm brewing inside a cup of tea, yet I can't seem to grasp a single tangible emotion from it. Should I feel happy that he's finally back, or mad that he simply assumes he can slip back into our lives as if nothing had happened after he left? Regardless, perhaps the passage of time had carved a deep rift that separates Dalwood and me over all these years, making me feel detached from this whole situation. How does one even navigate the awkward terrain of our sudden renewed connection, and is it even worth a try? Despite my lingering thoughts about what just happened, the rest of the day unfolds seamlessly. The flow of customers coming in and out blurs into the breathing tide that oscillates between time of bustling activities and tranquil lulls. Every now and then some guy comes in and reminds me that a group of men looking for Odo, while the departure of another brings my thoughts back to Dalwood. The sky shifts into a darker hue, bringing a long gust of cold wind. I'm deeply fixated on a line of spruce trees outside waving at me. Some branches that sway and bend a bit too hard begin to snap with a resounding crackle. I pack my things and lock the shop, making sure to check everything one last time so I don't leave anything behind. I look up at the rolling mass of gray clouds looming overhead. The wind is now tugging at loose leaves and tousling my fur. With my house now in sight, I'm surprised to see a giant softy and a bear sitting in front of my stairs. Is he here to talk because of what happened at the shop earlier? Damn. Either way, we exchange smiles as Odo lifts himself up and dusts his pants off. Hey go, Tom. He extends his paw for a handshake. Okay, what's this funny business you got me wrapped up in? What are these people doing at your shop, bro? I look at him and then at his hand, confused. Why so formal? Oh, I'm sorry. Odo just smiles awkwardly, clearly embarrassed. Hey, you're fine, big guy. I was just joking. I grab his paw with mine and we exchange a handshake. Then the size of this man. My hand just disappears. Have you been waiting long? Not long. He puts his hands in his pockets, but then pulls them out, folding them into his chest. Is everything okay? Oh, yes, I mean... Want to come inside? I'll make some tea. I take out the key from my pocket and move past him towards the door. I'd rather talk here if that's okay. That's fine too. What's up? I don't really know where to start. Take your time. He plants his back into the stairs and sighs. I sit up next to him, waiting. Otto was never good at opening up, so all I can do now is give him time. We sit there for a few moments before he turns to me. Sorry for taking your time. Nah, it's actually quite nice to chill right now. I try to give him a reassuring smile, and he returns one in kind. It's just, I was wondering. Yeah? Since Anna's gone, I thought maybe you want to come visit my parents with me tomorrow. Oh? Will there be Faworky? Odo chuckles as I playfully poke him in the shoulder. If I tell my mom that's your requirement, I'm sure she'll gladly make them. She said she misses you visiting. The bear sighs and looks at the ground. Things have been really busy lately, huh? Yeah, but I'd love to come and visit them with you. I'd never say no to free food, nor to Odo, for that matter. You will? Great. What time tomorrow? Odo seems to think over his answer. Did he think I'd decline? 5 p.m. should work fine. Is that okay with you? If not, we can change the time to... That's fine with me. He smiles widely, throwing his arm over my shoulder. And then it's settled. How are your parents? They're fine. Mom was obsessing over you coming over for dinner, which you already know about, so I thought I'd ask. As for Dad, he wants to put a second ramp and a basketball hoop so he can slide and play in the house on his wheelchair. That's cool. I doubt your mom will agree now. She already told him no, but he keeps doing his stuff. Sure, sounds like it. They sound like a charming couple. How about you? I thought you declined my offer instantly. I'm alright, but why did you think that? Oh, with your dad quitting his job, and for a moment I thought I misheard. Did he just... Wait, what did you say? Your dad, quit his job? No way. When? 3 days ago. There was some argument with his coworkers. After that, he just quit. You didn't know? I'm sorry. No, it's not your fault. Don't worry. I feel like I'm about to burst through our house door and kick his ass, but I don't want Odo to see that. I'll manage. 2 jobs, remember? I'm a detective now. Well, kinda. I give Odo a thumbs up while he just rubs his temple, letting out a dejected sigh. Tom, please. I'm glad Marcus hired you, but does that job even pay well? Well, not yet, but we had a breakthrough with a case, so I should get a decent amount of money soon. Hopefully it works out. And if you ever need anything, let me know, okay? Sure, I will. And thank you. Without a word, he lurches towards me for a hug, squeezing me as my small body melds into his. What's that for? Wait. I can't say I didn't miss the warm and soft feeling of a hug, but Odo sometimes overdoes it. You're crushing me. Sorry. Totally fine. I massage my sides. Hopefully nothing is broken. Odo looks at me awkwardly, as if he had no idea what to say. So how was your day at the shop? Strange things happened. Oh? Well, for starters, Dalwood is back. Oh? That's good? Who knows, but the second thing is weirder. Oh yeah? 4 men came in the shop all dressed up, as if they had just come from some fancy finance job, led by some wolf fella. They asked about you. Did you tell them anything? Nothing, really. They were really suspicious. Seemed to think Anna's shop was yours, and also they knew Anna's name. I explained what happened to Odo, paying close attention to how he reacts. He looked relieved. Alright, well thanks. You shouldn't have lied to them for me, but I'm kinda glad you did. Who were they? Oh, nothing to worry about. I think those could be the men my father was doing business with before he retired. I give Odo a long look before something about what he said snagging me. He's being avoidant. And if what he was saying were true, and they dealt with his father before, wouldn't they already know where to find Odo and to just go to his father? Are they dangerous? Don't think so. Still, I'd avoid them from now on. Why? I don't know. Well, that's odd. Alright, big guy. Keep your secrets. Huh? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Sorry, Tom, but I gotta go. I need to make sure the rest of the men aren't burning my company down. Sure, of course. So tomorrow, if that's cool with you. Oh yeah, I'll definitely come. He leaves rather quickly, waving goodbye while I wave back. I can't help but worry about him. Clearly, he's lying to me. Odo rarely shares his problems with anyone. No. Maybe Anna knows something. I should give her a call later. As I turn back to my front door, fiddling with the key to open it, a shiver runs down my spine. We feel as though there's been someone breathing heavily down my neck. I turn around to find no one. I bet the bull is stalking me now. I bet so. With a deep breath, I unlock my door, giving the outside one last glance. I half expected there to be that bull again, but it's just the gloomy sky as the rain begins to pour. I'm going insane. You're dealing with a lot. I would be too. So there's like 4 major plot points now. One is the whole like detective plot point with the bull, and then there is the one that his friend had returned. There's the one about the bear and the those guys. And now there, I think that's a minor plot point, maybe that the dad quit his job and he didn't even know about it. I lock the door and start taking off my shoes and jacket. The familiar smell of booze is intoxicating, like I'm drowning in alcohol. I prop the windows halfway open to air out the nauseating stench, but keep the rain from splashing inside. The empty cans riddling the floor emit a sharp crumple when I accidentally step on them. I should clean up this mess. Maybe later. A part of me dreads the talk with Dad. I don't remember the last time we had a proper conversation. I head straight to his bedroom. It's where he usually hides to wallow in alcohol in the middle of the day. I knock on his door a few times before trying to open it. Locked. Dad, are you here? Yeah. Odo told me what happened. You know we have 3 unpaid bills due this month. I hear something fumble in his room, followed by staggering footsteps. The door creaks open as a figure slouches from behind it, and I'm greeted by his vacant stare. I know. What's the plan then? I'm able to cover my half. Dad, I'll deal with it. How? I said I will deal with it. He spits the words between his clenched teeth. Now leave me alone. Yeah, sure. Well, screw this. I'm not dealing with his bullshit. As I turn around to leave, he suddenly grabs my hand and yanks me back towards him, his grip firm yet desperate. Tom, wait. I'm sorry. I stay silent, trapped in the familiar pattern of ever emptier words. I pull my hand away from his clammy paw. Do what you want. I don't care. Without waiting for a response, I head straight to my room. Inside, I throw my things on the floor, lock the door, and lie down on the bed. I don't think I can make enough money to pay off everything this month. And what about the month after that? Honestly, the last thing I want is having to ask Marcus or Odo for help. They've already got enough shit to deal with. It would be embarrassing to look at them after two. They just feel bad for me, and I hate that. I groan into the pillow before throwing it at the wall. Damn. I really hope that have contact Jacob again. Wouldn't. For money? Still, I grab my phone. Damn it. I'd rather deal with this than have my friends looking at me with pity again. Hey, it's me. Oh, but a pleasant surprise. I knew you'd contact me again, Tomaska. I've been thinking about you. Yeah, sorry, I've been busy. I can imagine, so what have you been up to? I need a favor. What kind of favor? You know exactly what kind. Stop with the teasing. I see. When do you need me? Tomorrow. Same place as always. Do I have to make a choice? For you, I can definitely make it. Great. See you then. Can't wait. That was embarrassing, but it's the best option I have. I'm left staring blankly at the ceiling. Minutes pass while my mind drifts with no direction. My body aches from the long and tiresome day. Oh no, we're gonna have a scene, aren't we? I don't want a scene. I don't want to read that. I notice how dark the neighborhood has gotten outside before the phone screen blinds my eyes as I key in the password. My head feels groggy even from waking up at the weird hours of the evening. First thing I do is check notifications from Dawood. So, you think we can meet up tonight? Maybe. You're so cruel. I know. I talked to Eli. It was awkward, and I think he hates me. Well, I'm glad you reached out to him. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be weird, but I asked him to meet up with me tomorrow at our parents' old house. Oh? I thought he'd come over and help me look through some of the old boxes. Maybe take some stuff with him. That's nice of you. I'm glad you approve, so... About the meeting? I don't know, dude. I think I might need a bit more time. I'll be spamming you if you don't agree. How old are you? Like 5? Pics. Plus. Prosibite, please, por favor. Now I'm curious how far you can keep this going. Good odd, you're terrible. You just want me to stroke you. What? Stroke your ego. Please, I want to get an interview with the great detective himself. Wait, how do you know about that? Eli told me. It's so cruel. I want to hear all about it. I'm stubborn. I'm not giving up. Not just stubborn, annoying, too. Damn you. If I were to agree with you if I agree, will you stop the theatrics? Fine, but I'll also choose this place and time. Sure. Man, we're doing everything tomorrow. We're going to the Bears house. We're gonna meet with Dawid. We're gonna have this dude come over. We could go there 8 p.m. at Grubby Nadelwas. Why there? Dunno. We can try somewhere else. Nah, it's fine. I know the place. Meet you there at 8. Great. I will be waiting. I sigh as we finish texting. It feels like I've been won over too easily. I'd rather stay in bed than be lazy tonight. Dawid would kinda deserve it. But I'm actually kinda curious about what brought him back. There must be more to it. Or what made him leave. Maybe there's really something there. As I glance through my contacts, I decide to talk to Eli as well before I start preparing to go out. Hey Eli, hopefully things went well with Dawid. Sorry I haven't been too talkative lately. Found your note. Oh hey kitty. Surprising though now that Dawid is back. You've got time for good old me. Thought you two would be all over each other. Nah. I mean, he did invite me to go to the bar tonight. He told me he invited you too, but you refused. Oh yeah, busy tonight. To be honest, Dawid was the last thing I expected to see today. Did it go badly? I don't know, man. It was fine, though it felt like talking to a stranger. I get it. Also, why did you tell him I'm detectiving with Marcus? Well, it just slipped out of my mouth. Sorry if you, wanted to keep it a secret. It's fine. Oh, my package has arrived. I will talk to you later. See ya, cat. Tell me how, the unpacking went after. I don't do intel. I don't. I can't blame Eliza for not wanting to be around his brother right now. He probably needs more time. I guess he wasn't all that wrong about David and I being all over each other. After all, it barely took me any convincing from David to agree to meet. This is stupid. I should be angry. Too angry to just go out for dinner with him. And I am, but I still want to see him. It's already 7:10 p.m. I should start getting ready if I want to be there on time. Downstairs, Dad is in the same state as always. He looks at me and bumbles something, but without paying him any attention, I twist the doorknob and head out. After a 40-ish minute walk through the town, I finally arrive at grubby Nued de Weiss. Old Bernard has been running this place for as long as I can remember. Back in the day, it wasn't the best spot to eat nor grab a drink, but it was probably the only one around. Marcus did mention that the food is the best it's ever been in this place, since old Bernard hired someone to manage the shifts and cook properly. I stand outside the bar, hoping David won't actually ditch me tonight. It's already 8:05. My phone rings and I answer it without looking at the caller. Hey, David, where are you? Not David, Marcus. I hope that's fine, too. Oh, yeah, totally. Sorry. Just waiting for David. The kid is back? Yeah. I see. Well, I got news. The client called and said that her son came back today. Apparently, you made him change his mind. I did? That's weird. I don't think I said anything to convince him. Yes, that was weird for me, too. Especially after what you told me about his little visit. The client was really happy and said she'd meet us tomorrow for the rest of the payment. Us? Yeah, of course. I'll go talk to her myself. After that, I'll pay you your share. Sweet. Finally, some good news. Maybe I can make the bills on time if I manage to get a nice, fat check. I'm glad. I know it's gonna sound weird, but technically, we can consider the case closed. That aside, we can look into Camille more. But anyway, so you're free tomorrow then. We'll go meet with the client, if you're comfortable with it. I thought you didn't want me to get involved more. This part is fine, because you're still my assistant. In that case, I'm free after 3, which you know if you look at my work schedule I sent you. Okay, you got me. I still haven't checked it. I chuckle, but still, I don't know what to think about all of this. Happy the case is over, but it still feels strange. You're still not off the hook for stealing my documents, though. Gotcha. But don't worry. Damn, what's that? Tom, what happened? The culprit is none other than David. He waves and laughs hysterically while I lift my hand to show him the good old middle finger over here. David and his car. All right, you two have a great night. Remember to get home before midnight and get some proper sleep. It's the middle of the week, after all. Sure thing, Pops. Anything else? Just have a safe night. I will. Rest well. I end the call and head towards Dawood's car. The closer I get, the more smug and proud he looks, knowing he scared the stuffing out of me. Before you get angry, you should know that look on your face was so worth it. I try my best to look unimpressed, tucking my lower lip. If cats really do have 9 lives, you made one of mine. Just jump out my body, you know. 8 left to go, I guess. You're a clown. And I got nothing. Let me come back with you on this. Well, you're definitely more chipper than before. Just glad we got to hang out today. With Elias, well, we're sorting things out. Dawood steps in front of me and nods in the direction of the building, so I follow him. Damn, man, this place is packed. The laughter and chatter of merry Patreons create a lively ambience. A delightful aroma of sizzling grilled meat and savory spices fill the air, mingling with the faint scent of the aromatic herbs. The kitchen seems to be working its magic. However, as we move further into the crowd, the pleasant fragrance intertwines with the lingering stench of alcohol and the pungent scent of spilled drinks. Let's find a seat or kick someone's ass for it. The only person getting their ass kicked would be you. Wow, mean. Behind the bar counter stands a rather bulky tiger, and behind him a female sheep. She seems to be talking on the phone with a worried look. Yo, what's up, man? I like this character model. It's a little surprising to see the tiger. I haven't seen many of them around here before, at least not in these parts. Seeming to notice my gaze on him, he looks back at me and smiles. I nod in response. Part of me, can't help but feel like I've seen them somewhere before. Eyeing the cat? Ache? What? What cake? He doesn't respond, instead squinting at me with a smirk. While I was looking at the tiger, Dawood seems to have spotted an empty spot on the table located further at the back. It still had a good view of the whole place. The hyena sits, letting out a loud sigh. Alright, already that tired, huh? Hey, it's been a long day, okay? If I fall asleep here, will you carry me back? Home. Sorry, but I have a limit to how much weight I'm able to carry. Damn, I'm speechless. Sorry, man. While Dawood examines the menu, I keep glancing at the bartender. Where could I have seen him before? Was it back in Warsaw? Dawood grabs my head to check my head by the cheeks. Wait. Oh. With his hand squeezing me, guiding my head to look at him. Do you like that tiger? What? Oh, nah, it just feels like I've seen him from somewhere before. Dawood grins devilishly right as I realize what he's about to do. He waves the bartender over to our table. I just want to bury my face and my paws and disappear. I'm gonna kill this hyena. Welcome to, Grubby Nuit. How may I help you tonight? That accent is definitely not from here. Maybe Asian? Dawood keeps waving at the bartender. Hey, hi, so my friend here. I shake my head at Dawood. All I get in return is a smirk. He thinks he saw you somewhere before, but can't remember. Dawood leans on the table, his arms supporting his head. Can you tell us more about yourself, big guy? This poor bartender turns his attention towards me, looking confused and smiling awkwardly. I contemplate strangling Dawood. Haha, sorry to bother you, this guy here. I point at Dawood, who looks at me, pretending to be shocked, before sticking out his tongue for a moment. Likes to embarrass me in front of other people. And if you don't have to tell us anything, just ignore him. Hey, that's rude. You can't ignore me. I'm a customer. You can't ignore me. That's illegal. I'm gonna call the manager. I don't think that's a problem, really. Well, I've only been here for about 4 or 5 months. I suppose the stripes do stand out, making people recognize me from a mile away. But I can't say I've seen you around the bar before, Mr. Oh, it's just Tom. And yeah, I figured. Sorry to bother you. Name's Raymond, and don't worry, you didn't bother me. And my name's Dawood. He didn't ask. Ouch. Raymond probably thinks we're a couple of idiots, honestly. I wouldn't blame him. Would you like to order anything? Oh, right, I haven't looked at the menu yet. He was busy looking at you. I kicked Dawood's shin under the table hard. Never mind. Both Dalwood and I look at the menu, which includes the usual local specialties like pierogi, golubiski, bucky, bigos, and some more exotic dishes. Rendang? What is that? Oh, rendang? That's a Southeast Asian meat dish braised in coconut milk mixed with rich herbs and spices. It's my family's recipe. That sounds really good. Please, I will order some of that. I see, so that's where he's from. Wow, that sounds exotic. I'll have that, please. I'll just go with the pierogi rusky with sour cream on the side, please. What? You're such a Pole. Meanwhile, Raymond jots everything down. Anything else? Tariq? Oh, Tariq. That's a frothy milk tea originating from Malaysia, made with condensed milk. Your family's recipe too? No, la. It's just where I'm from is all. Sweet. Let's get 2 of those, cause you and I aren't planning to get drunk tonight, are we? Yeah, no getting drunk tonight. Just 2 to rocks then. That sounds really good too. I'm going to this restaurant after this video. Raymond heads back to the counter. With that done, I turn my gaze to Dalwood and kick him again. You man, you know how awkward that was. Ouch, dude. I want to strangle you so much right now, but I don't want to end up in jail because of you. Be grateful there are so many people around here. Man, chill. Act your age, man. Numerical constraints can't dictate my personality. Ha, well, that explains why disappearing for 6 years didn't seem like a big deal to you. Dalwood shoulder punches me. I guess I deserved that one. We settle into idle small talk while we wait. It doesn't take long before Raymond approaches us with our food and drinks. I can smell it coming as he puts the plates down on the table. They look delicious. I haven't had pierogi in ages. God, I miss them. Your meals. Enjoy. This looks amazing. Thank you. I'm sure we will. As the tiger goes back to his work, both Dalwood and I are left staring at our delicious-looking food. I grab the fork and get started on my meal, while Dalwood cuts a piece of rendang meat and stuffs it into his mouth. Holy crap, this meat is so tender. You have to try this. Dalwood quickly cuts another piece and... What? Before I can finish my sentence, Dalwood has already pointed his fork right at my face, beckoning me to open my mouth wide. My eyebrows furrow and I press my lips together to indicate my deep annoyance. Come on, open up. Let me stuff you with my... He smirks at me and then starts to poke my pouted mouth with the fork. Screw off, man. Eat your freaking food. Don't be... Open up, awaiting landing. He plays with the fork as if it were on a plane. At this point, it'd get more awkward if I don't give in. Fine, just stop with the act, stranger. With everyone around probably looking at us, I open my mouth and take a bite. The tender meat melts in my mouth as an explosion of herbs and spices envelop my taste buds. I can also taste the creaminess coming in from the coconut milk. Damn, this is good. Right? You need to stop being a little bitch. Be more adventurous with your food. Fair. For the next few minutes, we both focus on our food. The sounds of people talking, drinking, and eating take over the whole room, and I resist the urge to look at Raymond. He definitely thinks we're some freaking weirdos. Meanwhile, Dalwood's phone seems to be receiving tons of messages. He looks back at me with his mouth full, quickly chews and swallows his food before responding. Sorry, just let me mute it. Oh no, it's fine. You can deal with it. The hyena nods and types away on his phone. I wait patiently, eating my pierogi, before speaking up again. Dawid. Yeah? I want to know, what made you come back? The real reason. What do you mean, real? Dawid sighs, trying to avoid my gaze. He clearly thinks his words were over, carefully before responding. Are you insinuating something? I grew suspicious over the years, I guess. Sorry. Leaving wasn't my choice in the first place. I'm only guilty of not keeping in contact. Mom's health had been deteriorating, and my grandfather wanted her in a proper hospital. I see. Damn, I didn't know that. I thought she'd be better there, but even with the doctor's help, her health only worsened. I give Dawood space to talk and try to be as silent as possible. I feel bad prying it out of him, but I also can't help but feel like I deserve an explanation. Grandpa started making plans for me, and I guess I didn't want it. He fakes a chuckle. Anyway, as for the reason why I returned, well, as I've already mentioned, it's a pretty selfish one. I just want to have my friends back. I thought it'd be easier to just pretend you guys had forgotten about me instead. I understand the situation with your mom and you wanting to be with her. What I don't understand is why it took you so long to realize you want your friends back. Dawit, there's something you're not telling me. Why would I lie about this? Well, you tell me. Tom, you're being paranoid. Can you really blame me, though? I don't know what to tell you. I don't even know what you want me to tell you. The truth. Why are you doing this? I thought we were just having fun. I just don't want to be hurt again, or see Eliza get hurt, either. I'm here, and I'm not leaving. Fine. What about Elias? I kinda didn't expect him to even want to see me, but I guess it was a pleasant surprise when he agreed to. It's a surprise to me, too. I don't know, about Elias, but it hurts that Dawid would rather pretend we had forgotten about him than try to reach out to any of us. I see. With you agreeing to meet me, that is more progress than what I've made with Elias. I'm sure he just needs some time. Elias did tell you about my work, so I'm curious what else he had told you. Not much, really. Somehow I don't believe that. I see. Today was pretty nice, though. The food was great, the company was okay, too, I suppose. He chuckles with a little awkward hyena laugh. What have you been up to? Aside from hot parties in town and many chicks, bro. He puffs out his chest and starts flexing his arm. Bro. Screw off. I had to think of something, okay? Nah, I get it, man. I was a pretty good attempt. Sadly, you're a little too gay for that. I see. Good feedback. I'm gonna be less gay next time. There you go. And apart from that encounter, Elias already told you, but Marcus agreed to hire me as his assistant, though I tend to get more involved than he'd want me to. Wow, same old then. Always in everyone else's business. Yeah, I learned from the best. How's the old dog doing? He's fine, I think. Busy with work. Any cool cases? Tell me something. I should probably avoid mentioning anything related to Camille's case. After my encounter with him, I'm not sure if he is dangerous or not, so I'd rather not get David involved. Well, I helped Marcus solve a case about a cheating husband. That's kinda overdone, but it does sound juicy. What happened? I followed him, took some pics of him screwing another woman. That's kinda my job. All my job was. Damn, stealthy. I'm sure it traumatized you seeing straight people going at it. It was just coitus. Seen in plenty. Was that guy big at least? Big hell. David gives me a sly grin. Stop. Nothing's wrong with a little size at inspection. Okay. What about your university life? Oh, it didn't work out. I could have dropped out after like 3 years. Wait, why? Before I left, it was all you were talking about. What happened? I was an idiot, but I guess it just wasn't for me. I don't get it though. You always talked a lot about your academic aspirations at school. Like some kind of nerd. I don't need uni for anything, really. I don't buy it. Did someone bully you? Or maybe you had a bad hookup with a professor. What? No, nothing like that. I was just hoping you have some juicy story about a hot professor. Sorry, I'm just kidding. It's a shame, though. Are you planning on returning to university at some point? Maybe. That's the spirit. What about you? Did you finish your studies? I mean, what did you even study in Germany? Master of Business Administration in Berlin. So, you were studying how to steal people's money. Pretty much, but legally. Did you like it? Any juicy stories about hot professors of your own? Haha, I had to keep up my appearance. Understandable. I finished shipping my tea to Raku while David checks his phone. Is everything fine? Oh no, there's just this one place I have to visit tonight. I mean, it's getting kinda late. I think we can call it a night. Yeah, I do hope we can do this again soon. I'll have to check with my secretary to see if there's space in my calendar to fit you in. And who would that secretary be? Marcus? Imagine. I'd rather not. We both laugh as we grab our empty plates and put them on a deck next to the bar's kitchen. I nod at Raymond and head towards the door. David looks at me, and then at Raymond as he opens his wallet and pays for our order. Hey, buddy. Food was great. We'll definitely come again. Yep. It was my pleasure to have you here. It was definitely one of my more lively shifts, so thank you. That's true. There were a lot of people tonight. I think he meant you. Don't call me out like that. I thought with my friend here acting like a clown, you'd have enough of us. Hey, I'm right here. You sure are. Don't worry, La. It was awkward, but nothing too bad. See, he doesn't mind at all. Well, we'll be off. Thanks, Raymond. Good night. I grab David's arm and start dragging him towards the door as Raymond shouts after us. Wait, you forgot your change. Keep it. Good. We step outside and David wriggles his way out of my grip to run up to his car. I follow him, but my steps become shaky and uneven, and my head begins to pound again. Damn. Are you alright? It's nothing. It's just a light headache. I see. Well, at least the dinner was fun. I smirk at him as he squints at me with his mock suspicion. Yeah, I think it was. Nodding, he opens the car door just instead of getting in. He just stands there for me for a few seconds before turning back to me. So I suppose I should offer you a ride as well to keep you safe and all. What? Aren't you busy tonight? Well, can't have you walking all alone at night, dressed like this and with a headache. You're just asking to get jumped. What the hell? If anyone would get jumped, it's you, rich boy. Pfft, they can try. I bet you'd like that. Are you kink-shaming me? Maybe. Anyway, I'll be fine. See you. David hurriedly locks his car and turns back to me. Wait, are you just gonna walk after all? I mean, yeah, why not? The weather's nice. The fresh air will do me good. Fine. I'll get my car tomorrow. Don't be stupid. Just drive home, man. Too late now. He's gonna walk me home. What a gentleman. What a straight up gentleman. Under the night sky, the stars twinkle like the distant beacons of light. A gentle breeze brushes against my fur, carrying it with a scent of damp autumn soil. A crunch of dry reeds under our footsteps is all we hear as Dahlwood walks beside me, hands stuck in his front jacket pockets. Occasionally he breaks the silence with a soft whistle, a melody I don't exactly recognize. I must say I miss this. Missed what? Walking with you, when we were kids. Oh, haha, yeah, I remember. We used to pretend to fight monsters and talk about treasures at the end of the road of stars. Kids are weird, man. No, I think it was mostly us. Oh, I also remember the night costume. I smirk at Dahlwood, knowing that he was always embarrassed about it, and I can already see him covering his face with his hands. Stop. And always talking about how you were gonna protect everyone. I playfully jab his shoulder as he chuckles before raising his snout up to the sky. Then he sighs, suddenly halting his footsteps and looking at the ground. Tom, Elias told me. Told you what? I know about your mom. He got angry, saying, I'm the last person you want it around like now. Tom, I know you have your doubts, but it's fine. Is it? It isn't, but the last thing I want is to show any weakness right now. I'm sorry. I said it's fine, Tom. Oh, goodness. As he is about to speak, a piercing shriek shatters the calm night air. We turn towards the direction it seemed to be coming from, the woods. What was... Shh. Dahlwood stands there, frozen, having a hard time taking out his phone. By then, all of my senses are already pulled in the direction of the woods. I'm gonna check it out. Someone might be hurt. Are you crazy? Tom, get back here. That's not a good idea. Ignoring him, I slowly approach the woods, but there's nothing but a sea of trees and murky blackness. Behind me, Dahlwood calls for someone on the phone. Hello? Are you hurt? I'm met with silence. My breathing grows labored and uneven. What should I do? I look back at Dahlwood, who is in a total panic. The cops are on their way. They won't make it in time. They're never on time. Before I realize, my legs are already carrying me deeper into the forest, dampening the echo calls from Dahlwood. Tom, wait, let me go with you. I move swiftly through the thick bushes and trees, using my phone as a flashlight. Can you hear me? Where are you? Silence. Nothing but silence. Where are you? Hello? I shine my light around, but there's nothing but trees. Please say something. I sprint towards the faint voice. She must be near. It feels like an eternity passes while I'm trying to reach the woman. It sounded like she was way closer. Where is she? Please, keep making noise. Each time she calls out, it feels like it comes from a different direction. Left, right, from the front, behind me. I'm starting to doubt where I'm even going, so I slow down. The throbbing pain in my head suddenly intensifies and my vision goes blurry. What's going on? Not now. I shake my head like a moron, thinking that'll make the pain go away. I'm here. Please. The woman yells out again. It's now coming from my left. Despite the pain, I turn and sprint towards it again. There, finally, I spot her slumped against the tree with her leg twisted in an unnatural way. I'm taken aback by the horrifying sight, but I try not to let it distract me. I recognize her. Oh my God! Miss Nowak, what the happened here? She doesn't say anything. Her breathing is shallow and faint, her body shaking from the cold. I slowly step down and lean by her. After taking off my jacket, I put it on her to warm her up. Why is she here alone? Pushed. I fell, ill. She starts coughing violently. I pull out my phone and start calling Marcus, while making sure she's still awake. Who pushed you? Was it your son? Come on, Marcus, pick up. No. Her voice grows weaker. Where are those freaking cops? Hello? Marcus! Tom, what's going on? Listen, I'm with Miss Novak in the woods. Her leg is broken. She apparently got pushed. Kamel is nowhere to be found. I'm on my way. No matter what, stay on the call. I turn to Miss Novak. She looks really badly scratched and bruised apart from that twisted leg. I lean closer to check if she is still conscious. Miss Novak, please stay with me. Help us on the way. Fine, Camille. Why were you out here? Her pupils dart around frantically before her gibberish turns into a murmur. After several moments, her eyelids slowly lower before. Hey, stay with me. I hear Marcus's voice through the phone. I hold it close to my ear. She's unconscious, but she's still breathing. I've contacted Igor. His men are on their way. Where are you exactly? The forest, close to the road near the bar. Dawood should be still standing next to where I ran in. He called for the cops. The pain in my head hasn't gone away. Instead, it keeps throbbing incessantly, making it difficult to focus. I quickly turn around and at a new sound, like a twig snapping. I can't see anyone, but I can hear footsteps. Marcus, I think someone's here with us. What? Who is? I don't know. I hear footsteps. The flashlight from my phone doesn't reveal anyone as I turn in a circle. Maybe it's Camille. But why would she be hiding? Why would he be hiding? I hear another snap. Someone is definitely out there. Marcus, they're getting closer. Tom, just stay where you are. Marcus's voice comes out loud from my phone speaker. If Camille is out there, he might need help too. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. I want to check the noise, but I feel like I'm gonna die. I wanna stay still. Cause that's what Marcus said. Even though I hear the sound of footsteps somewhere nearby, I don't think any part of my body wants to go and check out what it is. Not only that, but my head is still pounding like hell. The sound of police sirens comes from somewhere in the distance. Finally, Miss Nowak is still breathing at least. Marcus, I hear the cops. Yeah, I'm here with Dawood now. I'm coming for you. Alright. I sit down next to Miss Nowak and hold my phone tight, lighting the area. I can't believe that Screwer would just leave his mother like this. But I don't really know the full picture, and I probably won't until she wakes up. Tom, you there? Yeah. I'm on your track. You want me to yell? No, I'm almost there. Eventually, I hear multiple voices calling out to us. It must be the police, because most of the area begins to be lit up by flashlights. Tom? We're here. God. Don't worry. We'll get her to safety. Then the sound just stops. Policia. Enter. Agata. So, how can I help, Chief? I close the door behind me. Agata's office is well organized, a far cry from mine. It's been a while since my last visit. Maybe it'll go better this time. Have a seat, Waldner. She scrutinized my every step as I approached to sit in the guest chair. I want you to tell me what happened there. A woman was assaulted. Waldner, I know you've been investigating Miss Nowak's son. That's not really a secret now, is it? Don't you start. I don't understand what you're angry about. I'm angry because you didn't notify the police when you spotted Camille. All of this could have been prevented. What would you have done then? Arrest him? He is missing, but he is not a criminal. He wasn't then, yes, that's true. But you should have gotten the hint that something was off the moment he came to Tom's house. Damn, Igor told her? I thought I could trust him with this. Why did she tell her? You're playing with fire. Can't say I'm not disappointed that Igor didn't talk to me first. I asked him to keep the information to himself. I'll have to talk with him later. We've already got 5 people missing, and now this Camille lashing out and trying to kill his mother? You got proof it was him? We have fingerprints that match his at the scene and camera footage of him and his mother walking together. You work fast. Where did you get a record of his fingerprints in the first place? From when he was involved in the previous misdemeanor. Yeah, I remember now. His mother mentioned it. He was apprehended by the cops after beating up his neighbor who insulted her. Still, is that really proof he attacked her? What more proof do you need? Anything that concretely proves it was him, actually him. Waldner. That's all we have to go off. I'm treating him as a suspect till I have a reason not to. What did you learn during your own investigation? Before we go that far, I think it's only fair that we have a proper exchange of information. I help you, you help me. It's not the only case I'm working on right now. You're making it very tempting to throw my chair at you. Understandable. I need everything you have on the 4 missing students. Waldner. The chief rubs her temples, pressing them hard until her forehead wrinkles. Fine. I agree. We'll discuss that later. So, Mr. Nowak, came to you to find Camille. What happened next? Well, the case went cold at first, as the other disappearances. I began to think he was next in the series. I asked around town, no results there, until I went to that gas station at the edge of town. I know the one. Carry on. The owner said that Camille comes there once a week to buy some basic items. He then lingers around the area before leaving. Why would he do that? Meeting someone, perhaps? That's why I originally thought. I want to approach and talk to Camille during one of the visits there. But you didn't? No. Why? I was on my way back from meeting with a previous client that day. Tom was frustrated with the missing persons cases. Gives me a long, tense look. She knows very well why Tom would be frustrated. So Tom's decided to get himself involved. He followed Camille, saw him stopping by a few houses. I reached into my jacket pocket and handed her the note with the addresses written down, as well as the pictures Tom took. Well, we don't really know why those places were important to Camille, but I'm planning to check them out. I think I'm going to avoid sharing more. What Camille said to Tom during his nighttime visit feels important. The them part especially. That's troubling. Still, you should have come to me. You know why I didn't, Chief? She pulls out a cigarette and lights it, then waves the pack at me. I grab one, nodding gratefully, and she lights it up for me as well. The cigarette embers glow brightly in the office as I inhale deeply. Camille attacked his mother in the woods. That's all we have right now. I was hoping you could just suggest why. Don't you think that it's too convenient to lay it at his feet? Then tell me, Detective, what am I missing? Given everything we know so far, it definitely appears that Camille was the attacker. How he approached Tom and how he was acting previously doesn't exactly paint a picture of the stable man. What worries me is that clearly he's being in the right head. He is clearly not being in the right headspace, and with his mother in the hospital, he might do something reckless. I think Camille is deeply disturbed by something. What do you mean? This afternoon, I got a phone call from Miss Nowak saying Camille was back home, and that was all thanks to Tom. All Tom did was ask Camille why he was there in the first place. And then Camille went back, lured his mother out, and attacked her? I'm unsure of that, but I can't deny it's a possibility. An old woman wouldn't go into the woods alone at night. She wouldn't, unless she had a reason to. Like her son asking her to go for a walk. I think it was more than just a walk. Why would Camille lure her that deep into... Who knows? To kill her, of course. Why? That's what I'm trying to establish. I doubt that's the case. Not that I have proof, only a hunch. Maybe, maybe not. With your permission, I'd also want to investigate Mr. Nowak's house. My men already handling that. Then I don't have any high hopes. To my surprise, she ignored my comment. You're clearly not convinced, Waldner. So what do you think he's being framed? When I was on the phone with Tom after he found her, Tom mentioned someone prowling around them. That would be him, trying to finish the job. I don't know who it was, though I do agree that they could have stayed around to finish the job. Tom finding Miss Nowak might have dissuaded them from any further action. So your theory is that it wasn't Camille, in that case, who would have attacked them. And most importantly, where's Camille now? I have no clue. Not yet. That's not enough. We're gonna issue an arrest warrant for Camille. Chief, I don't think... If you find anything that proves his innocence, then we will talk about it. Or if his mother clears him of the charges. She nods to herself, taking another puff of her cigarette. You know what to do. Investigate the houses and keep me informed. Igor and Boris will stand by as backup. If you find anything, report it back to them. I work better without cops breathing down my neck. And I have a problem with that Tom's working for you. Meaning? You know well what I can do. You could lose your license for that. Tom wanted to help. He's only supposed to help out at the office. You need to rein him in. We know what Camille is capable of. As much as I'd like Tom to play it safer, deep down, I know that he won't. He tends to find trouble a lot. I understand that. Even when he's working with you, he still goes off on his own. I already told him to take a break. If I keep insisting, he might feel like I'm snubbing him off the case. Which is something you should do. I'm not gonna do that. Then help him get a license, Waldner. If you think he has skills for this to pay off. I've been planning to. Good. Now you better not make me regret letting you off the hook. I stay quiet, letting her anger simmer down before the conversation continues. Were you able to find any more leads on the missing students? What about the hitchhiker from 3 years ago? You don't care about that. We didn't find any evidence of a crime around this case, so we didn't intervene further. Well, that's convenient. Anyway, not gonna tell me to stay out of it? Just like your protégé? I doubt you listen. Touché. Well, now that I'm helping you with Camille's case, I need you to give me access to Clomino. That's a big ask. I'm sure you can do it. The more helpful she thinks I am, the more helpful she'll be. I could share something. Ewa's disappearance was related to the other 4. That's what I'm sure of. I think she found something, and someone didn't like what she found. Why wouldn't she share it with you? You work together. You think she's dead? I pause, taken aback by the question. Deep down, I want to believe that she's still out there. Sadly, it's been months without any promising sign, to a point where it's been getting harder and harder to believe. It hurts more than anything to think about, as much as I like it to be otherwise. Did she leave any files or memos that would indicate what she might have found? Well, if she did, your men would have found it by now then. Alas, all of her belongings were then found missing, if you can excuse the oxymoron. We're still investigating this accident, so I keep hearing. Another tense look exchanged as Chief stares at me silently. It was one of the biggest screw-ups under her supervision. But she is even blinded to the fact that someone in her department might have been involved. I don't think her documents simply disappeared. Did someone take them? One of my fears is that it could be an inside job. Or maybe they were just careless and misplaced them. I have no idea which is worse at this point. Anything aside from those documents, then? I tapped the end of my cigarette against the ashtray, snuffing it out into a wisp of smoke. I think I'll keep the rest to myself for now. I can make your life more difficult, Waldner. Difficult? I'm sure you could do that, but I have to decline the offer. I told you that I'm gonna work with you. If our partnership goes well, I'll consider telling you more. Agatha huffs audibly and stands up, clutching her waist. You can't leave now. Very well. I give her a 2-finger salute, and she flicks her wrist off at me in a shooting motion. Pardon, say, Waldner. I don't know what that means. See you? Pardon, see you? Well, that went swimmingly. We had such a nice banter, too. I know the Chief can't touch me, and needs me to solve her case. Though I should still try and be careful with how to approach her. As I walk down the hallway, I see Tom talking to Igor, while David sits on one of the chairs. Hey, sorry for making you guys wait. You didn't. We just finished. Indeed. We learned everything we could here. Now we just need to wait for Miss Novak to recover for questioning, and he trails off, noticing the disappointment look in my eyes. His gaze is reluctant to meet mine, even as he whispers his apology. Sorry, Marcus, I had to tell the Chief. Ignore. Igor and I have been through a lot together. We've practically known each other since I first came from Australia. A long 12 years since then. Elwa introduced him to me as her police informant. He was always helpful to any case we had going. Maybe next time, ask me before you do, though. Speaking of you, your boss said that you and I gotta start working together tomorrow. Wait, did you just get recruited? No, she just wants you to tag along while I do my detective work. Just like old times, eh? I missed your stinking smoker's breath. I'll give you a call tomorrow. Drive safe. I notice Tom staring right at me for a split second before he averts his gaze. As Iggy starts to walk off, Dawood lifts himself up from the chair and slowly walks up to us. That was tiring. Right, let's head off. I'll drive you guys home. Yes, please. Tom just nods and walks out without a word. Dawood follows suit. What are we going to talk about in the car ride over there? I light my cigarette as we drive along an empty road. It must have been a very stressful experience for them both. Especially Tom. He's already been through a lot. Where to Dawood? Alright, my place is Spaceroa 6th Street. Isn't your car still at Grudby Newitt? Well, I don't feel like driving right now. That's fine. I'll drop you off first. Thanks. I glance at the rearview mirror. Tom is nervously shifting in his seat, his eyes darting between the window and his phone screen. Dawood, on the other hand, sits iced, frozen, except for his shaking knees. When I first found him, he was so anxious. He could barely utter a single intelligible word. After calming down a little, he told me that Tom had rushed into the woods alone, leaving him behind. As for what actually happened, I'm still in the dark. Tom turned back to his phone and typed something before I hear Dawood typing as well. Hey, Dawood? Yes. His legs stop shaking as he looks at me. How you doing? I'm not sure, to be honest. Definitely not great. I've been in scary situations before, but this one just takes the cake. I understand. Definitely not what I imagined my first day being back would look like. Yeah, I get that. Is the town still how you remember it? Kinda. The people feel different, though. How so? The town has a lot more going on. I don't know if that's good. Yeah, a lot has happened. How about your family? Did the reunion go okay? No, not yet. I only talked to Eliza. Does your dad know that you're back? Meh, I don't think he'd care. I see. Sorry for asking. Just curious. It's fine. It's nice to see you too. Dawood turns to Tom, who's now staring out the window, his gaze empty and lifeless. Silence engulfs us. After a while, even the clickety-clack of their phone keypads has stopped, both of them now seemingly preoccupied with their own thoughts. Every now and then, I cough lightly to distract myself from it. Here we are. Thanks for the ride, Mr. Walter. No problem. You'll be all right from here? Yeah. He looks at Tom, who still doesn't acknowledge that we stopped. I'll talk to you soon. Take care, Tom. Sure. Dawood frowns at Tom's indifferent response before closing the door and heads off. With that, I start driving to Tom's. Everything okay between you two? Who? Oh, Dawood? I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell right now. That's fair. I thought he'd feel close to him again after our meeting. Instead, it almost feels like I'm talking to a stranger. I think I get what you mean. Having no idea what happened between the two at the bar, I struggled to steer the conversation. Tom? Can you tell me what exactly happened? Right. He shifts in his seat again. I don't even know how to explain it. A long pause. It's fine, Tom. We can talk about it tomorrow. No. The sudden firmness of his tone catches me off guard, and I half turn to him before my focus snaps back into the road. Sorry, this is something important I have to point out. Alright. After I ran into the forest, it felt different. Weird. What do you mean? I had no clue myself. I had a headache throughout most of the day, coming and going, so it could be my meds. That doesn't sound good. If his meds are giving him terrible side effects, I'm afraid he'll be reluctant to take any at all. First, I heard the yelling, then there were whispers calling for help, which would have worsened his symptoms. Whispers. I don't think I understand. Yeah, me neither. It was coming from all directions. It was hard to tell. The voices kind of sounded like a woman. Maybe like Mrs. Nowak. Could it be the attacker's voice? Why would they call for help? The stuff Tom is saying about the whispers doesn't sound all like that believable, although Tom would never lie about such things. He must have just imagined it due to the stress, or don't you think the voices you heard could just be your... I just told you, I've been taking my meds. Well, were you two drinking? What? I asked if... No! I heard you just fine. We had not been drinking. You think I was drunk? I meant maybe you mixed something with your meds. I'm not stupid, Marcus. That's not what I'm saying. You know, I'm freaking tired of this. Great, I really handled this well. I guess we're still both exhausted from this ordeal. Tom, I'm sorry. You know I didn't mean it that way. It's fine. Sorry, too, for snapping at you like that. I'm just pissed off because the cops asked the same freaking thing. I told them I found Mrs. Nowak and heard rustling noises in the bushes. Before Mr. Nowak passed out, she mentioned Camille. What did she say? I asked her if Camille hurt her. She said no. The cops are pretty sure it was him. But I know, but they think it was Camille who was walking around. I definitely heard someone nearby, but I don't know who it was. I called Camille out, but nobody responded, yet I kept hearing the sounds. Despite that, I thought it'd be safer to stay with her and wait for help. That was smart, because you didn't know who was there with you. And that's all of it. And then he found me shortly after. I see. Those headaches don't sound good. You need to discuss your prescription with the psychiatrist. I'll give you a ride for your appointment. Just give me a call. Okay. Still, we got more important things to focus on now, like what happened to Camille. Now I have to break it all to him. Tom, about that. I think after today you should take it easy for a little while. I don't need to take it easy. I'm fine. Listen, Tom. You're clearly not in the right headspace for this. Just spend some time with your friends and focus on the little shop. It's safer that way. Yeah, I doubt that. Nothing. Tom keeps silent for a while, his expression showing a deep consternation. You're not trying to get rid of me, are you? No, of course not. You're a bright kid. I could definitely use your help. It's just sometimes you gotta know when enough is enough. He squints his eyes in a grimace before he eventually relents and his muscles uncoil. Maybe you're right, but you will keep me updated. Sure thing, but just chillax. Nobody says chillax anymore. Oh, darn. I've definitely missed that train then. I say chillax. Sometimes. Ugh. Yep. Very well, you surely know your millennial slangs better than I do. I let out a chuckle in an attempt to brighten the mood. After a moment or two, Tom smiles back at me. We reach his house shortly after. The light in Tom's living room is still on. Carol must be awake. Tom notices it too, sitting with his chin tucked to his chest, his hand clutching the door handle, but not twisting it, as if he's trying to stall as long as he can. Do you want me to go with you and explain things? Nah, don't worry. I can handle my dad. He says it in a reassuring tone, but with a too quick smile. Will you be okay? With Dad? Yeah, of course. I mean, it's not like I'm not used to it by now. No, I mean overall. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. He sighs as he readies himself to leave. I don't know if I should tell you this, but since it might get to your head. Tell me what. You did good today. It was nothing. I give his shoulder a firm squeeze. Tom reciprocates with a nod of understanding. Okay, I'm gonna head home now. Drive safe, Marcus. As I reach for my lighter, Tom shakes his head disapprovingly. When he reaches the front of his house door, he turns around and we wave goodbye to each other. Despite all these reassurances, worry washes over me. What a harrowing day has been for all of us. The lamp flickers and buzzes before a soft glow suffuses the room. I place my coat on the old sofa, then head to the fridge. There's only a few bottles of beer. I should have ordered a takeout. I grab a beer, then walk to the desk and start rifling through my notes. My thoughts swirl around everything that's happened tonight. Working with the cops isn't a thrilling prospect. As much as I respect Igor for his work, that was a real letdown. He's still a friend, yet I feel like I might need to be more careful about what I share from now on. It hurts to think like that. I'm trying to make sense of why he'd go behind my back with. Besides him, obviously trying to solve the case. Whatever, I'm just going to ask him directly tomorrow. I need to focus. It's almost 2 a.m. Time sure flies when you don't have time. I put down the bottled beer and search for Camille's case file in the drawer. I try to find everything we have that is related to him and his mother. What grabs my attention instead is an old case file Uwa and I worked on. Our first case together. Without thinking, I take the file. Iwa has always been so stubborn. She and Tom had that in common. A light chuckle escapes my mouth when I take out one of our first pictures together, just after she hired me. Moving to Poland was the best, yet the worst day of my life. A photo with the great Australian detective, she said. Great detective? I take another sip of beer, then another. If only she knew that she got the worst one. I stare into the grainy and coffee-stained photograph. A reminder of my failures. Not only here, but back in Australia, too. I think back to what Agata asked me. My eyelids suddenly become heavier as my eyes begin to sting. Iwa was the best partner I could have asked for. I won't let anything happen to Tom. I take another sip. You'd do almost anything for the sake of finding the truth. If only you'd let me be there with you. What did you find? Why did you go alone? I should have insisted that you'd been in a better partner, better friend. I should have been a better partner, better friend. Still clutching the photo in my hand, I wander back to the fridge and retrieve another beer. I should put it away and focus on my work. Instead, I sit there hunched over my desk, letting minutes pass, only standing up to get more to drink. I have no idea how many bottles I've down, let alone how long I've been staring at the picture. Suddenly, a strong, aching feeling scorches deep inside me, compelling me to reach for the nearest object. The beer bottle flies across the room before hitting the wall and breaking into pieces. Damn! Its contents spill out of the pool like thick, warm blood on the crime scene. The stench of lukewarm beer hangs in the room. I'm soon overcome by a wave of regret. Tom doesn't know that I didn't even try to stop her from going at it alone. He would hate me if he knew. I collapse back into my seat and bury my face in the crook of my elbow on the desk. Who is that? Why are you waking me up? Go to sleep. I get up from my hunched sleeping posture and straighten out my spine. My back joints make an audible crack as I do so. Maybe I'm not all that different from Igor. I try to loosen up the tension around my neck and arms before remembering the office phone's ringing. Tisco and Waldner Detective Agency. Ah, Mr. Waldner, I'm happy to hear from you again. Oh, Miss Barton, how can I help? I'd just like to mention that the photos and information you compiled together have shifted the court case in my favor. I'm no longer married to Andres, and I should get half of his wealth. I can't help but yawn out loud. Well, that's wonderful to hear. Oh dear. Did I wake you up, Mr. Waldner? No worries, just a long night. Very well. I've sent you the payment, plus a big tip coming your way. She enunciates the words big and tip very slowly. That's great. Thank you so much. Maybe if you're in the area, we could grab a drink. I'd love to, but for now, I've got a lot of things on my plate, you see. A drink could be nice, though I've a sneaking suspicion that there's more to it than that. Ah, yes, a detective's work never ends, I suppose. Do you need anything else? I just wanted to say thanks. I can finally sort my life straight again. That will be all. Good day to you, Mr. Waldner. It's been a pleasure, Mrs. Barton. Or should I refer to you by your maiden name now? You can just call me Basia. Alright, Basia. Good luck in your future endeavors. Talk to you soon, detective. Her voice lilts with a playful tone infused with a velvety, almost flirtatious timbre. I hang up. They say the detective always gets the ladies. Sadly for the ladies, this one ain't into them. Tom would definitely hate that joke, if you can call it that. The hour hand points to 10. Damn, I need to get ready soon. I also need to relay the good news to Tom. Just need to plug my phone into the charger and... Who could that be? Only as I get up from the chair do I notice the broken beer bottle on the floor. Right. I step over the mess and head to the door. Well, someone is impatient. Before I open the door, my nose picks up a scent of something sweet and savory. Oh my. Morning, Mr. Waldner. I almost thought you're not home. Morning, Raymond. Come on in. Thank you also. Here, take. He hands me a 3-tier steel tiffin box that looks like a lot of Menagerade back in Australia. Chicken abdo. Your favorite, right? You don't have to. I clutch the fat around my belly, trying to quell the noise to no avail. You should eat. Your stomach agrees with me also. This thing agrees with anyone, as long as it's getting fed. Raymond simply smiles over my poor attempt at hiding the embarrassing truth. Be careful, with the shards of glass on the floor, I slipped. Raymond looks down at the mess before noticing the fresh dent on the wall next to it. He pauses for a moment. Oh dear, hope you're alright. I'm good. Be careful next time, Mr. Waldner. The tiger's face lights up with a reassuring smile. Thanks, Raymond. Also, you can just call me Marcus. Oh, I see. Sure can, Marcus. I place the tiffin box on the desk as Raymond makes himself comfortable in the guest chair. So I suppose you didn't come all the way here just to deliver me some breakfast, no? Nah. Marcus actually wants to know if you found out more about my brother. I visited the police station today to ask about their progress, but nothing concrete. That's why I come here to ask you. I'm not sure if it's related in any way yet, but there was an attack yesterday. Really? No wonder, Got so many police cars when I got home yesterday. Actually what happened? A woman was attacked in the forest. Is she alright? She's fine. My colleague found and helped her. Oh. You probably haven't met him yet. Actually, maybe you have. His name is Tom, a black cat. He was at the Grosby Knees Wild yesterday with a friend. I remember. With the hyena fellow. Yeah, that's them. I see. 2 of them. Very rowdy, I tell you. I wonder what those 2 have been doing at that bar. So, about my brother. Got people still living in Clomino. Maybe they did see my brother and his friend. Not since the Soviets left. That town is completely abandoned. Still waiting for written permission to investigate Clomino myself. Why does it take so long? Well, first of all, the place is under ownership dispute between 2 parties. Secondly, the buildings in the area are unstable and dangerous to go into. Oh, I see. The police did send a search and rescue team to look for them in Clomino. Found no trace of them, though. As far as the evidence goes, there's nothing to link your brother and his friends to the area. Neither the car nor any of the belongings were found there. See? That's why I'm asking for your help. I need to confirm whether they did leave town or not. 2 different witnesses claim that they saw the group simply leave town. Then where did he go? He and his friends never came back to their university. It's been almost a year now and nobody knows anything. Raymond crosses his arms and huffs audibly. I sense his pent-up frustration. I know. Sadly, that's not the only difficult case the town has to deal with. While I feel sorry for Raymond, there's only so much I can do, especially with the witnesses claiming they remember the group leaving. Marcus, you think this town got a lot of style? What's that? You know, Sui. Cletois? Well, I don't believe in things like that, so I'm not the best person to ask. I don't know why, but the district police don't seem to treat the case seriously. They do, Raymond. As much as I hate to admit it, They are trying. Who were the witnesses? Can I talk to them? Raymond, that's a bad idea. Maybe they're lying. The witnesses? That's a big accusation. I don't think it's a good idea at all to let Raymond talk to those people by himself. Well, maybe Tom can help you. He's a town local himself. Let me give him a call. Hey, it's Tom. Sorry, but I can't answer right now. Please leave me a message. Well, he seems busy at the moment, but he can probably accompany you. Tom, is it? Indeed. Can I give him your phone number, so he could call you when he's free? I don't mind. Letting Tom help handle this could give him something to focus on, and keep him away from this Camille business. The burly tiger sits quietly with his head hanging low while he bites his claw on his thumb. His brother is missing, and here he is desperately waiting for an answer. Hopefully Agata will speed up the approval. If today's investigation goes well, that is. Like it or not, working closely with the cops is the only hand I've got right now. Either way, I'm not saying I can promise you anything, but hopefully, after today, I'll be in the police chief's good books. So, then maybe she'll let me investigate Clomino and even provide some backup. You think so? Yeah, I'm working on another case right now, and she needs me. So, if that goes well, then maybe she'll allow it. His face brightens up as he hears about the progress, a bit too happy, since it's too early to say how it's going to work out. I'd hate to disappoint him, especially when chances of Clomino yielding anything of help are slim. He gets up from his chair and adjusts his jacket and scarf. Okay, I won't disturb you at your work then, Mr. Waldner. I mean Marcus. Sure thing, Raymond. Thanks for the food. Let me put it in another. No need, Just eat it straight from the box. You can always return it the next time I visit. My nod is met with a warm smile, his pointy fangs clearly visible. Eat now, okay? Or it becomes cold. Doesn't taste as good after that. Yeah, on it. As I lead him to the exit, Raymond stops before turning around, looking rather flustered. If I pay you by next week, or not? Raymond, that's not necessary. I don't have any new information for you yet. We can talk about payments when I do, okay? Settled. In that case, goodbye, Marcus. Have a good day, yeah? You too, Raymond. Poor guy. I watch him walking down the stairs, feeling the knot in my stomach grow. The investigation doesn't point to any major leads. Still, I should try to keep my fingers crossed. Maybe those addresses will give me anything, really. We're going to the addresses now. I take out my phone to call Igor. Hey, Igor, where are you? Might be running late. Boris isn't here yet. Fine. Head into Krokta 16. Just get there when you can. Sure. I'll let you know when we arrive. Alright, bye. I examined the pictures Tom took to see if they matched the house indicated by the list of addresses. Wouldn't want to risk knocking on the wrong door. The first house appears neglected. It's unkempt, lawn strewn with debris, paint peels from the walls, revealing layers of crumbling bricks, now cloaked in moss. Upon closer examination, there is a broken window, its fissures radiant from ominous hole the size of a tennis ball. The window frame appears to be taped and covered with foil. I can hear music blaring out from the living room. Someone's got to be inside. Coming. The voice of a young girl echoes from the other side of the door. Her gait makes a bouncy rhythm as she approaches the door, before it abruptly halts to caution, shuffling as she inches closer. Who is this? Good afternoon. My name is Marcus Waldner, private detective. Would it be okay if I, ask a few questions? The door creaks, a chain holding it from opening fully. A small raven's head pops out between the gap. The girl looks like she's about to enter middle school. My parents aren't home yet. and I'm not supposed to let strangers in. That's fine. We can talk for the door. Okay. Right. Could you tell me what happened to your broken window? Someone threw a rock a few days ago. It scared me and Mom. Dad called the police, but the thrower was gone. Might be a good idea to ask Igor about that later. I'll jot this down. I take out a picture of Camille and show it to her. Do you know, by any chance, recognize this man? Nuh-uh. Okay. When will your parents be back? In a few hours. Dad went with Mom to, rehabilitation? Yes, he had an accident. What kind of accident? I don't know. Mom said Dad drove into a tree. I'm sorry to hear that. What's your dad's name? Robert. And his last name? I don't know if I should. That's okay. I think we're done here. Could you ask your dad to give me a call when he's home? I put my business card into the door frame. She grabs it and takes some time to read it out. The bold text. Investigator? You don't look like an alligator to me, mister. I get that a lot. Are you okay being alone at home? It's fine, I guess. I'm used to it now. Right, take care then. I write down her father's name next to the address. Igor should know more about this accident. As I'm leaving, the girl anxiously scans her surroundings before locking the door. Interesting. You want to guess some gang activity or something? On to the next house. As I finish writing my note, an unsettling sensation grapes me. I pivot, my gaze darting to every shadowy nook around me. The rustling of leaves and the chill wind is the only sound in the otherwise silent street. The idea of being trailed now would be oddly convenient. It means a person of interest is somewhere nearby. Failing to spot any pursuer, however, I forge ahead, trying to shake off the lingering presence. But even upon reaching the next house, the creeping feeling still persists. I casually glance over my shoulder. I don't see anyone. Maybe I'm letting the stress get it to me good, too. Turning back, I examine the building. A few unopened boxes clutter the area, some stack haphazardly against the walls. Furniture packages lie untouched outside, as if waiting to be unwrapped. Did someone just move in? The house itself is stark contrast from the previous one, with walls that seem freshly painted. The whole place seems to be neat and clean. Nothing really sticks out. Two voices whisper from within the house. My ear twitch as I lean closer. I was expecting to hear footsteps towards the door. Instead, I hear shuffling right behind it. Realizing they're probably already looking for the people, I speak up. Good afternoon, I'm Marcus Waldner, private detective. I was hoping to ask you a few questions. The atmosphere goes silent for a few seconds as I hear a set of footsteps running upstairs. At last, the middle-aged hare opens the door wearing an iron polo shirt tucked neatly in his khaki trousers. Oh, a detective. How exciting. My name is Arek Stuck, by the way. He extends his arm and we shake hands. My wife loves a good detective movie. I'm sure she'd be happy to meet you too. But maybe now's not the time, I'm afraid. The surprisingly jovial behavior makes me lose my train of thought for a moment. Are you all right? I'm fine. Just wanted to ask more questions, that's all. Absolutely, dear sir. Are you moving out by any chance, or did you just move in? I point to the boxes outside. Oh, we just moved in 2 weeks ago. The house is still a mess. Sorry about that. He leans against the doorframe, rubbing the back of his neck. I see, right. Have you seen this man before? I show him a picture of Camille. His previous nonchalant demeanor disappears as his posture becomes tense. The contorted eyebrows on his expression are noticeably enough that I expected him to say yes. No, sorry. Never seen him before. Who is he, actually? He smiles again, his hands now tucked in his trouser pockets. Well, that's why I came here. You see, I'm trying to figure out why he was inspecting your house a few days ago. He was? Oh, that's worrying. He nods multiple times. I have a feeling that he knows more than he lets on. I look over my shoulder again. Is something wrong, Detective? Nothing. Just one more question, if you be so kind. By all means, Detective. Do you know who the previous tenant was? Your stalker could have been trying to spy on them instead. Oh, my late father-in-law was the owner, bless his soul. Late? Yes, he died 4 weeks ago of old age. My condolences. Thank you. That's all for now. Thank you for your time. I jot down his statements before I wrap up the interrogation. Will you be coming again soon? His query makes me stop scribbling. Excuse me? Oh, I mean for your investigation, He gives me a crooked smile while tapping the back of his head. Depends on what I learn. Right, of course. Well, good luck then, Detective. Despite the answers I got, the conversation felt unsettling. I take a glance at the house one more time as I walk away. Upstairs in the bedroom window, a woman draped in the flowering lavender nightgown stands, her gaze fixated on me. Her smile, gentle yet unnerving, sends shivers down my spine. Instinctively, I raise my hand in greeting, only to be met with a toothy grin. She looks at me intently, with her red eyes seeming to bulge from her sockets, while white fur lends to her cold and lifeless appearance. Shortly after, her husband approaches and stands beside her. With both figures now watching me, I quicken my pace to the gate. They remain still as statues watching from the window. Now that is unsettling. I would run quicker. My phone vibrates as Igor's name pops up on the screen. Hello, Marcus. Found anything yet? A bit. Heading to the last house now. Are you here yet? Yeah, Boris and I just arrived. Right, the first house at Krotat 16. I-6. A kid told me her father, Robert, had an accident. Can you confirm that? The kid was a bit hesitant to talk. Sure thing. Second thing, the house at Podwell 6, the tenants are Arvik Stuck and his wife. I want to know when they moved in. Also about Mr. Stuck's late father, who left the house to them. I haven't heard of anyone new moving in there. I'll check it out. Right. I'll call you after I finish inspecting the last spot I'm out. Alright, good luck. Hey, you haven't heard anything? Oh, that's interesting. I end the call right as I arrive to the final location on Tom's list. The last house looks completely different from the previous two. It's obvious that it's been abandoned for a long time. Some of the windows are boarded up. There's graffiti on the wall, broken beer bottles littered everywhere. Why would Camille be snooping around at a place like this? I approach the front door and pull the handle. Locked, obviously. If only things were that easy. After glancing around for anything that could help me open the door, I back away and proceed to back out of the house, to the back of the house. Luckily, the bushes are thick enough that no one would see me trespassing. I can already imagine the look on Igor's face if he received a report of a suspicious-looking trespasser, only to find out it's just me. There's a shed attached to the house. The back door is surprisingly locked, too. The shed door, on the other hand, is slightly ajar. I look around for something I could use to help me get inside. There's nothing interesting there at first glance, except fresh, thick splashes of red and black paint stain the floor, mixes with traces of white. Or so I initially thought, though something about it feels unsettling. I kneel down and dab my finger in the peculiar substance, and take a cautious whiff. The smell of paint is strong, but there is slight scent of something else. Blood. There's some dried blood here, even with all the paint around. Did someone try to master tracks recently? I take a picture of the stains with my phone. Next, I pull out a small plastic bag to collect a sample. While I'm sure the police will gather the evidence themselves later, I can't be too cautious. The trail of paint stretches to the door leading into the house. As I try to pry the door open, it gives in with ease. Someone must have already broken in. Well, at least now I won't have to lie about it. The trail of blood continues to lead me further inside, ending in the kitchen. Empty bags of chips and plastic containers are left scattered on the kitchen counter. There's some leftover food, maybe a week old. Interesting, some of the food packages are from Gruby Nadweith. Did someone order it there? Or was it delivered here? I can't find any receipt, but I know just the right person to ask. Raymond. But that can't wait. That can wait. Stepping away from the counters, I head further in. I spot more blood leading me upstairs. I lift the back of my jacket and pull out my gun, flipping the safety catch off, hoping it won't be needed. I tiptoe lightly up the steps, but the old stairs just won't shut up. As the steps creak, I stop, waiting for any movement or noise. When that doesn't happen, I keep treading. This is reckless, but maybe I should have called for backup. Yet a quick glance upstairs won't hurt. As I walk through the corridor, all the rooms appear to be empty, except one, which is where the dry blood's drop ends. I approach it and peek inside. No one's here. The room itself looks cleaner than the rest of the house. In one corridor, there are several plastic bottles, half filled with water. Nearby is an old mattress with fresh but bloody back and blankets and used bandages. Someone was here recently, and they seem to have been in a pretty rough shape. Meanwhile, an old-looking backpack and a pair of binoculars sit next to the window. From this vantage point, you can easily keep an eye on the other two houses. But why would someone do that? I flip the safety back on and put my gun away. I check the backpack to see what's inside. Just some papers with sketches of the forest, with faces on the trees. It'd be a nice piece of art if the faces weren't so creepy looking. I flip the bag upside down, spilling the rest of its contents out. I spot something I wish I didn't. What? Scattered on the floor are photos of Tom, taken at different places and at different times. Tom doesn't seem to be aware he's being photographed. I spot something in the back of every picture. There are words written all over. He sees them. They see him too. They know him. He knows them too. Over and over. The phone call startles me and I almost drop the pictures. Hello? Marcus, are you okay? You've gone silent. Are you worried about me, old dog? Don't flatter yourself. Did you find anything? I gaze at the pictures in my hands. Yes, plenty. There are bloodstains in the house, and the door through the shed had been forced open. Someone definitely paid the visit. I'll call my team to collect evidence. Just try not to leave your fingerprints all over the place. Okay, I'll wait for you outside. I end the call and tuck Tom's pictures into my inner pocket of my jacket. Has Camille been following Tom long before we realized he was in town? And did he write those messages on the back? This is becoming more concerning. I need to find Camille quickly and warn Tom. I check the room once more, just in case I missed something. It doesn't seem like I did. Looking out the window, I see Igor and his partner parking their car outside. Nothing left for me to do here except talk to them. Yo, what's up? Yeah, that's right. I found evidence. I'm the true OG. Alright, the rest of the team are coming. The chief has been informed too, and she wants to meet up with you. What for? Can't you just give her the report? I suppose she will read our report and cross-check it with what you tell her. Can we hurry this up? The boar yawned, scratching the back of his neck. Marcus, you met my partner before? Seen him in passing, nothing more. Yeah, anyway, let's wrap this up. Enough amateur meddling. I give Igor a look, he shrugs. Right, we've still got work to do. Can't say I'm a big fan of this guy. If the police searching for the missing people have his attitude, it's no wonder they still haven't found any. Hey, don't give me that look. Right, anyway. Igor, can we talk in private? Boris looks us up and yawns loudly again. You ladies be my guests. I'm gonna make sure the detective here doesn't mess anything up. Officer. Boris starts walking inside, almost colliding his shoulder with mine. I sidestep and walk closer to Igor. I know what that look, and honestly, I don't know why they assigned him to this case. That does answer one thing. What exactly? Why did your chief have to ask me for help? Igor nods, though I see the annoyance in his eyes. Marcus, I'm gonna be blunt. Well, saves me the trouble of asking about it. Yeah, this case is important. Any lead matters. Does it? I'm pretty sure Miss Nowak did report on Camille's disappearance. Please remind me why it was ignored. Why was it ignored? We assumed it was his habit, coming and leaving without telling anyone. Also, why didn't you ask me before telling Agata everything? Because I knew you'd be against it. Now really is not the time to be prideful. So you think it's about pride? Yeah, because you think you can do our job better. But I did what I had to. I get that, but I still shouldn't have to be blindsided by this. It doesn't matter. But it does. You know Iwa's files are still missing, and your people were the ones who took them. I've zero reason to trust the local police right now. You know what? If you can't trust the local police, you should at least be able to trust me as your old friend. Uh-huh. I'm gonna go meet with your boss. Talk to you later. Right. I've got a job to do. I pull up my phone and check the time. Damn, it's already late. Tom should be done with work by now. I try calling him, but the line is busy. Guess I'll try again later. Tom's probably with his friend. Let's be honest. Here we are. We're back. We're Tom again. What a day. Hopefully Marcus had seen a better one. Nah, he hasn't. A quick yawn escapes me. Maybe it's time to give coffee a try. I step into the kitchen and rummage for the shelves. Nothing. Great. Well, why am I even surprised? I grab a glass of water instead. Dad? Huh. Where could he be? His room is empty. Guess he's not home right now. As I'm about to leave, I spot the phone lying on the shelf next to his bed. Well, that's odd. Dad, are you home? I pick up his phone. What's his PIN? See, we could have used the dad's phone to call Marcus on the night that the dude showed up. Let's try Mom's birthday. Nope. About mine. Okay, that unlocks it. Oh. Huh. I never realized he's been using this picture as his screen background. Well, I glance for his messages. There's one from today. Something about a meeting. I wonder what that's about. I set his phone down and leave his room. My eyes start to get heavy. Another yawn overcomes me. A short nap wouldn't hurt. I make my way to my room, dropping my things on the floor. Once inside, I down some pills from the lower drawer and lie down in bed. Just an hour nap is all I'm asking for. Then I'll get ready to meet up with Odo. After what happened yesterday, I barely slept. Struggling with my own emotions, obsessive thoughts, and strange nightmares. I just couldn't. I can't explain what even happened in this forest. Just thinking about it gives me an awful headache. Feels almost like I can still hear the whispering. All I need to do is not dwell on it, right? I turn my back to the window and close my eyes. All I can see from a distance is Camille watching over me. Then the same whispers return. I see and hear it all over again. Then Mr. Nowak's scream and echoing footsteps. I open my eyes once more. Taking a deep breath, I reach for a cup of water on my bedside table. As I do, the phone buzzes. This is the 5th time. I'm unsure whether to ignore his texts, because whenever I see a text from him, it all comes rushing back. Dawood appearing out of nowhere on the day everything went wrong. It's just, I can't understand why my mind connects all of this to his presence. It's not something I can sort out right now, anyway. My hand hovers over the phone as I try to decide if I want to bother with this right now. Yet I don't want to leave him hanging. Oh, I have a choice again. One thing I notice, all the choices come from... I'll respond. Tom, please, we need to talk about what happened. Don't ignore me now. I'm here. Oh my god, I was so worried. What do you want? What do you want? Just want to chat. Alright? Tom, I want to talk about what happened. I don't. Why? Can't you tell me something at least? David, I don't want to think about it. Are you at least okay? I guess. Alright, I'm not gonna push you then. Thanks. I'm gonna head to bed now. Haven't had a good sleep since yesterday. Me too, man. That's why I was hoping we could talk. Maybe next time. I still don't know how to feel about you coming back. I thought we were good. Good? Because we met up once at the bar? No, Dawood, we're far from good. Okay. Well, if you want to give it another chance... I'm busy today. Okay, I get it. Some other time. I don't know. Fair, at least you text me back. That's progress enough. I'm going to bed. Rest well. As I try to doze off again, some noise coming from downstairs startles me awake. My heart pounding in my chest. I make my way to the door and pause to listen. Tom? You home? Oh, it's just Dad. I need to get a grab. Yeah, was just lying down. No response, apart from the shuffling sound of the footsteps heading towards the kitchen. I check the time on the phone. It's still too early to meet up with Odo. Might as well ask Marcus about his progress. Hey, any updates? Oh, I called you earlier and sent you a message. Sorry, busy day. You alright? I don't know, kinda. Fair. Want to get hot cocoa? Maybe. That'll cheer you up. Sorry, meeting with Odo soon. Anyway, updates? Okay, but let me first tell you, got preyed pretty well. Oh, for what? That cheating husband case, remember? Oh, thought I was the one getting old around here. Yeah. Worry not. I'm here to remind you. How much was it? 2,000 Z. Well, that's not too bad. No. That's 2 grand. That 2 grand is just your share. We got paid 5 grand in total. What? You joking? 'Cause if so, I'm gonna maul ya. I'm not. It was just a job well done. Our client was really happy. Alright, that's some good news for once. Should I come over? I exhale a deep relief stroking down my chest. That's a lot of money. I can't stop the tip of my lip from curling into a slight smile. At last, I can settle these freaking bills and maybe even cancel that meeting with Jakub. At the police station now. I might be here for a while. Tomorrow then, Marcus. So about the case? Found anything? Not sure where to start. You told me you're gonna keep me informed. I did. I'm just worried. Don't be. I can take care of myself. Marcus takes his time to reply. I guess he knows how shaken I am by the whole thing. Yet I can't let the anxiety win me over. This isn't just about Camille. Whatever is going on, I'm sure it will lead me to the truth about what happened to Mom. Gibbon and what the townspeople think of Dad and how he acts when he's drunk. Who knows what could have really happened in those last few months while I was in Warsaw. A part of me hopes that she was simply tired of him and left, and is happy somewhere. It wouldn't even matter that she doesn't talk to me anymore. Fine. I investigated the houses. One of them was abandoned. Found evidence someone broke in and stayed there recently. There was an empty food container from Ubi Nudwis. I'm wondering if someone was stupid enough to have it delivered there. So remember the food delivery app I installed on your phone? Yeah. You can check all the places that offer food delivery in your area. Gruby Nutwitz is listed. Eliza's working as a delivery guy on that app. You sure? Positive. Unless they added it recently, you can check. Will do. Did you find out who was staying at the abandoned house? Not necessarily, but there was some blood in the shed. Someone was wounded. Whose blood was it? I've my suspicion. I think it was Camille's. 'Cause I found some photos I think he took. What photos? Of you. There were pictures of you, Tom. What? You're joking. I'm serious. When was the last time you went to Sequoia Street? Eliza's house? 2 weeks ago, maybe 3. There were notes written on the back. What was it? He says he sees them. They see them too. They know him. But does he know them too? Nothing good. Didn't Camille ask you something similar? I stare at the words on the screen. There's no freaking way. This is insane. Maybe I'm dreaming. Maybe I did fall asleep after all. I pinch myself to confirm this isn't some elaborate nightmare. Has Camille been spying on me? Is he still doing it? That explains how he knew where to find me. I cautiously peer out the window in case someone is out there watching. Tom, you still there? Yeah. Don't worry, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. We don't even know what he wants. Do you want me to come over? No, no need, I'll be fine. I don't know what to think anymore. What the hell is wrong with this town? Why would he be doing this? Anyway, I don't get it. Is it because of the case? No, that can't be true. We only discovered his tracks recently, and I only went there myself 2 days ago, while he's been following me for at least 2 weeks, if not longer. Tom, are you sure? If you don't feel safe, you can stay at the office. Plenty of room around here. Maybe, I don't know. I need some time. I understand. I've got something that could take your mind off things. At least till I deal with Camille's case. What is it? I have a client who might need your help. Alright? I'll come in the office tomorrow. I could pick you up. No need. I insist. I'd rather not have you walking alone. Well, I guess you'll have to start driving me to work then. If it will make you feel safer, then absolutely. Nah, it's fine. Tom, just be careful. Oh, don't you worry about me, boss. I'm rolling my eyes very hard right now. Yeah, I can imagine. So what do you propose? Just pick me up tomorrow, after work, and we'll go to the office. And buy hot cocoa on the way. Alright. Stay safe. Call me if you need anything. Sure thing, Marcus. As the phone screen darkens, I'm left staring at the faint reflection, my numbness radiating slowly across my body. I suppose this makes it all more important than Camille is found quickly. After what happened last night, it's gotta be just a matter of time. I try to cheer myself up, while suppressing the dreadful thought that lingers in the recesses of my mind. Still, there's no way I'm going to stop searching. The warm shower fails to improve my mood, and any more than that, despite my hopes. But at least I can feel fresh now. As I go downstairs, I wander to a scene I haven't seen in what feels like ages. The entire house seems to have been tidied up. It may as well be a completely different place from what I've gotten used to by now. Dad? What are you doing? Cooking. Trying to. Dad stands behind the kitchen counter chopping vegetables, his fingers wrapped in bandages. Okay? Are you trying to cook yourself? I point at his injured fingers with a smirk. Very funny. I thought it was. Did you clean up? Why? What's with the questions? Well, it's a bit of a Raznaruski rock moment. You think? Yeah. Kinda weirds me out. Don't be rude. Okay, sorry. Where were you earlier, anyway? I came home an hour ago, I think, and you weren't around. Yeah, about that. I got some news. That doesn't sound good. I'll tell you after we eat. Well, I'd love to try your dish mixed with your chopped fingers, Dad, but I'm off to Odo's soon. His parents invited us for dinner. Oh, alright. His expression sours a little, but he goes back to chopping some onions. I hope you have fun. Yeah. So what's the surprising news? Right? I landed a new job. Oh? Yeah, and it pays well. What kind of job? Security guard. Huh, that's good, Dad. A smile had formed on his muzzle, and he must have noticed the unimpressed inflection in my voice, because his expression turned serious again. Yeah, I suppose it is. I'm starting tomorrow. Just don't lose this one. I'm not going to, if you say so. About yesterday. Okay, what about it? You weren't keen on talking last night after you came back. I didn't say anything, but the police called. Nothing happened. A woman got attacked. It didn't sound like nothing. I don't want you risking your life for strangers. What the hell does that mean? Exactly that. I don't want to lose you too. What? Your mom got too deep into something similar. And look what happened. Well, Mom tried to help people. That's why I'm asking you. Asking me what? Quit working with Marcus. Like hell I will. If you think I'm gonna drop everything because you asked, Tom. No, you're making it sound like Mom's fault that she disappeared. Your mom was too naive of a person. So what? And that's what got her killed, Tom. You don't know that. I do. No, you have no idea what happened. Nobody does. She's not dead. Tom. Shut up. Both of us turned towards the door. Frowning, I stepped closer to steal a glance for the people. There's Odo standing in front of the porch, fixing his unruly hair. I draw in a deep breath in an attempt to calm myself down before swinging the door open. Hey. Hey-o. Odo is still in his working attire. The outfit looks rugged and gritty, as if he ran here straight after work. Smells like it too. I probably shouldn't mention it to him, though. Are you ready to roll? I am. Are you? What? Oh, you mean this? He gestures to his oiled, stained overalls, and I nod. Sorry. Had to dash over here. Dash? Where's your car? Funny thing. It's gone kaput. I see. Sorry, I know I was supposed to pick you up and all. Are you okay with taking the bus, or should I call us in the taxi? I don't mind riding the bus. In that case, we better get going. My mom already called 5 times saying they're waiting for us. But she seems more excited to see you again. Nah, I'm just kidding. Just kidding? On what? Or am I? The bear lets out a hearty laugh while massaging the back of his head. Oh, you're joking. You're playing. Alright, let me grab my things quickly. I grab my jacket and put on my shoes. Dad is still in the kitchen, though he doesn't seem to be paying much attention. His gaze unfocused and distant. Whatever. I shut the door behind me and motion for Odo to lead on. As we're walking to the bus stop, I remember that I need to message Jacob. Hey, sorry, gonna have to cancel tonight. Something came up. Oh, what a shame. Was hoping I could see you. Yeah, another time. We'll see. As I'm putting the phone back into the pocket, an eerie sensation grips me. I turn around as a sinister shiver slithers up my nape. No one is here apart from the two of us, but I can't shake the unsettling notion that Camille may be lurking somewhere. Otto gives me a puzzled look, but as I shake my head and resume walking. Are you looking for something? Or nah, just admiring the view. All the rundown houses, though. I know, right? What a shit show. I force a laugh and we continue making our way to the bus stop. The bus ride to Odo's parents' house was long enough that I almost nodded off. I haven't been over here for 2 months, so I have no idea what to expect. But after waiting a few moments, nobody opens the door. Mom, it's us. Don't you have a key? Oh, I left it at my place. I fidget with my jacket, prompting a questioning look from Odo. I'm nervous. Don't be, my parents love you. That's what I'm nervous about. He raises his eyebrow and opens his mouth to say something. Just then the door swings open, and Odo's mom, Maria, appears in the doorway. Ah, you're here. I was worried you wouldn't be able to make it. She glances behind Odo's big frame and spots me hiding behind him. She pushes him out of the way. Tom, my dear, I'm so happy to see you. She grabs my hand and pulls me in for a hug, almost squeezing the life out of me. Good to see you too, Mr. Ingsy. My voice comes out a little breathy. Mom? Sorry, dear, I'm just happy you're doing all right. You look well. She pinches my forearm, feeling a chunk of flesh underneath my fur. A bit scrawny and tired looking, but at least you're here. Don't worry, we're gonna eat you real good today. Mom, please. Well, I'm just excited to serve our guests is all. I smirk as Odo rolls his eyes. Can we at least enter the house? It's cold out here. Oh yes, come on in. I shuffle into the small hallway behind the two burly bears. Janek, the boys are here. I'm busy. Their voices roar like thunder striking one after another. It makes me wish I could cover my ears without looking rude, but Mrs. Oginski is standing right next to me. Odo puts his hand on his mother's shoulder and pulls her aside. Mom, no yelling. Sorry, boys. I'll make some tea to warm you up. She starts heading to the kitchen but stops halfway. Also, Odo, you smell awful, sweetheart. Make sure to shower before dinner. Yeah, I had to rush here straight from work. I could tell. Have some tea first and head on upstairs. You still have some clean clothes here, right? Should be some in my room. I'll be back with the tea. I wonder what Odo's dad is up to. Sorry about earlier. You know her. Yep, I mean, I kinda expected it. Wonder what Dad is up to. I was just thinking the same thing. Odo gives me a reassuring pat on the head. Janek used to volunteer as a school coach when we were kids and taught us all kinds of sports. Though he sometimes overdid it, pushing us to the brink of exhaustion. And had always been a sports geek, eager to try them all. And since I used to spend most of my time with her, I got dragged into it as well. Now that I think about it, Odo was usually on the sidelines. I haven't been visiting the Ojinskis nearly as much since coming back from the city, now that Odo and Anna live on their own. We sit on the sofa, the TV playing an episode of Na Wisplanish. Odo's smile lights up the room whenever our eyes meet, but his expression turns more serious as he picks up the remote and turns off the TV. Everything alright? Oh, yeah, I just want to ask something. He coughs to clear his throat. Yeah? Well, I don't think there's a right way to ask this, so I'm just gonna... Odo stops stalling. Yeah, sorry. I heard about a woman being attacked in the forest. Oh? Seems like everyone knows about it. News does spread like wildfire around here. My workers were talking about some cat and hyena who found her. That would be me, and Dot would, yes. He scratches the back of his head, nodding. I'm alright. When I first heard about it, I had a feeling it could be you. Well, your hunch was spot on. I found her in a pretty bad state. Do you know who did it? No, but the police suspect it was her son. Son? I close my eyes to breathe in, trying to keep myself focused, but the images of Camille outside of my window flashes in my mind anyway. Opening my eyes, I see Odo staring at me with his head tilted slightly, though he tries to force a smile. Yeah. Sorry, Odo. I don't want to talk about it. I understand. Fortunately, Miss Ojinsky strolls in with 2 cups of tea, saving me from the conversation. Tea for you boys? I know you're both hungry. Don't worry, dinner should be done shortly. She places the tea on the coffee table, the cups clinking as she does so. Thank you. Thanks, Mom. She smiles and heads back to the kitchen, humming a soft tune. Odo dunked 6 sugar cubes into his cup. I raise my eyebrows at him, and he sputters at my obvious disapproval. What? I like it sweet. Uh-huh. Odo chuckles, stirring his tea. So, what's up with you? He takes a sip before placing the cup back on his coffee table. What do you mean? I like how sometimes, like, the style of the art changes. It's nice. It's refreshing. You've been acting strangely since yesterday. Not here. Why? It's just, now's not the time. We can talk about it later. Alright. Hey, Tom, catch! Whoa. I did not know I needed to tap something. Can I go back? I caught it. Razor sharp. Careful. Caught it. Alright, hold on. We'll go back. We're gonna go back into this. I don't think it matters, this decision. I'm gonna catch it, though. I'll look badass. Yeah. I caught that bomb. I can feel the impact traveling from my palms all the way down to my shoulders. It does sting a little. Whoa, nice catch. Been getting some practice in? Dad. Before the ball slips off, I pass it back to Odo's dad. Not really. That's what I was hoping to see, kid. I'm glad that you haven't lost any of your reflexes. Well, if I had, I'd probably have my face smashed. Ha, that's true. Odo coughs loudly, tilting his head slightly towards the living room entrance, drawing our attention too. Odo's mom standing there with arms crossed. Janik, how many times do I have to tell you not to throw the ball inside the house? You're such a child sometimes. Come on, sweetheart. I was just teasing my top player. Go wash your hands and help me with dinner. Yes, dear. Miss Ojinsky turns around, her husband following her with his head hanging low. Odo's mom has always been a force to be reckoned with, especially when she's angry. That was impressive. Yep, that's me. I smirk at Odo as he gives me a wink. Sorry about my dad, though. You know how he is. Don't worry. Right, I'm gonna take a quick shower. Sure, I'll just chat with your parents in the meantime. You sure? You can wait in my room. Alone in your childhood room? Think of all the secrets I could uncover. I don't think you'll find anything interesting there. Pfft, you know me. Odo smiles and scratches the back of his neck as I wink at him. Well, alright then. If you're cool with staying here, I'll be back shortly. Yeah, as long as there aren't any more balls coming at me. He shakes his head and goes upstairs with an audible huff before disappearing from view. In the kitchen, Odo's parents are busy preparing the dinner. Given how fragrant the food smells, it probably won't be long. Oh, Tomcat, dear, do you need anything? She says so, while keeping an eye on the 3 different pans. Her husband, meanwhile, is peeling the potatoes. Yeah, is there anything I can help you with? Oh, you're such a sweetheart, but no, we got it covered. She glares at her husband as he looks at me with pleading eyes. All right. Odo went to shower, so I figured I'd offer. Have a seat. We can chat while Odo gets himself ready. I nod and pull a chair to sit down. After asking me how the job with Marcus is going, the conversation moves on to, naturally, the topic of girlfriends, or rather lack thereof, for me and Odo. Even though their parents are accepting of Anna having a girlfriend, Odo hasn't come out to them, which means that there's an agonizing few minutes of me trying to brush off any questions while hoping Odo will hurry up and be done with his shower. The Oglinskis at least think that Odo remains a bachelor because of how much time he spends at work, making sure the family business is booming. Speaking of which, we're going for a winter vacation this year. You should join us. Oh, I couldn't. It's not my place. Nonsense, dear. You're always welcome. You're already part of the family, in my eyes. That's true. That's awkward. I have no idea how to respond to that. On one hand, it makes me happy they think so, but I feel like I'm just intruding here. Thanks for inviting me. I'll think about it. And don't worry about the money. Like I said, business is going very well. Mom, are there any spare clothes left in here? Odo's shout from upstairs interrupts us. In the lower drawers. Odo's mom starts to setting the table, putting a big plate of pancakes in the middle of it, while I help place various jams around it. There's also a savory plate, a Plaki Zeminaxane. I know that they're Mr. Oginski's. They're for Mr. Oginski because that's his favorite. Unlike Odo, he doesn't have a sweet tooth. And of course, lots and lots of worky covered in powdered sugar, made at my request. Just as we're about to be done, Odo finally joins, grabbing a seat to my right. Odo and his family clasp their hands together. I join in, so not to be disrespectful. Dear Lord, thank you for the food we are about to eat. The grace goes on for more, a bit more before. Amen. Amen, I'm starving. And with that, we dig in. The clinking of plates, the utensils is oversparse with light conversation, mostly Odo's dad chatting about his favorite topics. Poland's definitely going to the World Cup next year. Lewandowski has been on fire lately. Did you catch their last match? Odo saves me by responding instead, and soon enough his mom interrupts the talk about football to ask me a question. Tomek, has Anna called you recently? Well, no, I've been meaning to contact her, but it slipped my mind yesterday. Of course. Every time I call her, she always messages me back saying she can't pick up. But she did send me these pictures, look. Aw, that's cute. They're sure having fun, haha. The warm, familiar vibe here harkens me back to the time when Mom was still around. It hurts how much I miss it. I try not to let that thought distract me too much, instead focusing on enjoying the time I'm spending here. After we're done, I help clean ain't up the table while Mr. Oginski packs me some extra faworki and a plastic container for me. Tom and I are going to my room now. Alright, should I make more tea? No, I think we're good. Yep, thanks, Mr. Oginski. Right, you remember where my room is? Sure do. Is this guy gonna confess his feelings for me? I follow Odo upstairs, where Odo quickly flops onto the bed. I'm so full. His old bedroom looks really tidy, except for a bunch of old boxes in the corner collecting dust. This room brings back so many memories. Anna and I used to tease him about his collection of comics all the time. Ironically, we ended up getting sucked into it, and Odo started reading them for us. He gave me his whole collection after moving out of here. I still remember how sad he looked. As we grew older, he had less time to spend with Anna and me. I didn't understand it at the time, but his dad was preparing him to take over the family business. Hey, what's this? Stuck behind a wooden drawer, hidden behind these boxes, is Odo's old guitar. Man, what an antique. Oh god, that thing is old. Yeah, the last time I saw you playing, it was during the camping trip. The one when bees attacked you. Oh. Yeah, been a while. Time really does fly. I left the guitar unexpected. The body is still solid, if not a bit chipped in some parts, though 2 of the strings are missing. I don't even know how to play an instrument, but even I know it sounded way out of tune. There's something stuck inside. What are you doing? I give it a shake and the object rustles out the guitar before popping out the sound hole. It's a guitar clip. Oh, it's a folded piece of paper the size of an eraser. Gasp, it's a secret note. Tom, don't read it. Chords. E, M, G, B, M, D. Lyrics. You're gone away too soon, just like the gentle breeze of June. Okay, that's embarrassing. Were you writing a song? You should play it at some point. Oh, I don't have time for it anymore. It's been aeons. I'm very rusty. How do you know? Have you tried lately? Okay, you got me. I haven't. Why not? Not a lot of time left to myself nowadays. Wouldn't have even been able to come for this dinner if one of the workers didn't cover for me. This explains why you rushed straight here from work. Understandable. You're helping your parents. I mean, so is Anna. That little shop has been on our mom's side of the family for years. Yet she doesn't have to worry about anything. I get your point. Odo lowers his head, resting it against his palm. Hey, at least your business is going well. He raises his brows slightly. What? Your parents were talking about it. Actually, business has been super slow. Huh? Yeah, we barely get any big orders these days. Frowning, I put the guitar back into the hiding place and sit down on the edge of the bed. Those things happening? No? Yeah, I guess. I just feel like I wasn't prepared to handle it. He looks away. I put my hand on the shoulder and he closes his eyes and inhales deeply. I assume that's not all that's happening. Uh-huh. So what's going on? I don't want to worry you. Too late for that, bud. I'm sorry. Don't be, just tell me. My men were supposed to receive a holiday bonus a few months ago back. My parents had already planned the trip. So you overpromised? I really didn't want to disappoint anyone. Yeah, but that's not on you, is it? I'm supposed to be the boss and a son that takes care of his parents. I know where this is going. So the wolf guy. Lone shark. Damn, Odo. I know, I screwed up. Why not just go back to the bank? I did. Oh? So they denied him a loan, and he turned to the worst possible place for it? Why did they come looking for you at Anna's shop, though? 'Cause I told him it's mine. No way. Odo, come on. I need to cover, okay? I feared they might want to investigate. Well, they did. What if they hurt Anna? I'm sorry. That's really stupid, you know? You know that? So they came looking for you because you couldn't pay them back? No, not exactly. They started asking me to repay it sooner than we agreed. I had to sell my car. Oh? How much do you still owe? It doesn't matter. I'll deal with it somehow. Okay, listen. I'm only gonna say it once. The moment those guys come knocking on Anna's shop, it's no longer just your own issue. I'll tell them you got nothing to do with this, and ask them to leave the shop alone. No, that's not what I'm on about. You think I'm gonna stand by while you dig your own grave? I'm not gonna wait for someone to find your body somewhere one day. Just because you were stupid enough to borrow from some loan sharks. I didn't know what to do. Well, figure it out before someone gets hurt. Just tell your parents that the vacation is off, or, I don't know, cut your workers' pay. I'm not gonna cut anyone's pay. And I don't want my parents to know that I'm just good-for-nothing son. Better a good-for-nothing son than a dead one. Tom, please. Business is slow sometimes, man. Your damn life is not worth losing over some vacation. Are you really this freaking dense? Tom, do you think they'd care about the vacation if they knew what's going on? With everything else that's been going on, I can't believe Odo, of all people, would be doing stuff like this. I clench my fists, barely managing to contain the urge to punch that stupid face of his. Odo only looks down, fiddling with his thumbs without saying anything. There's a painful long silence. Was I too harsh? The time seemed to tick slowly at an agonizing pace. Odo doesn't even look at me anymore. Fine then. I'll take out my phone, staring at it. If it helps, even a little, it's worth a try. Hey, it's me again. Are you free? Oh, this is unexpected. Right so? You do love toying with my feelings, don't you? Come on, are you free or not? I have a business meeting now. This late? Meet me at the motel in 1 hour. Room 101. Okay. I have my phone in my pocket and stand up, dusting off my trousers. Thanks for inviting me for dinner, but I gotta go. Tom, wait. Yeah? Let me walk with you. Sure. Ah, that's the big confession, huh? Well, that answers one of the plot point mysteries, that's for sure. In the entryway, Odo's mom hugs me, and his dad pats me on the back. Come again soon. I'll try. That's a good enough answer for me. Good night, dear. We began walking in the dimly lit road where the streetlights barely reach. Nothing but silence between us, and then suddenly you hear a scream. Sorry. I'm having flashbacks from the last time we were walking along the road. I flick on my phone's flashlight. As we oh my gosh, flashlight? I'm having flashbacks from the time I said flashbacks with the flashlight and the flashback. I'm making this poor joke. Yeah. As we pass through the overgrown section of the neighborhood, I direct my flashlight. Oh gosh, it's the flashlight. The flashbacks. Oh no. At the bush nearby, but it remains motionless. Tom, you alright? Thought I heard something. I'm sorry, I can't drive you back home. I don't mind taking this bus. Alright. I'll have to get used to it. Yep. Tom, He puts his hands in his pockets, takes them out again, and fidgets with his shirt, before finally folding his arms at his chest. Yeah? I've been thinking of something. Something that doesn't involve telling my parents, nor screwing the workers. What is it? Uncle Bernard. Oh, I thought your family isn't that close to him. Yeah, but he's still family. Well, his bar's doing pretty well. So worth a try? Yeah, we'll see, I guess. We reached the bus stop after a 10-minute walk. Thanks for coming. Yeah, sure thing. Well, this is kind of awkward, but I was thinking maybe you want to do it again sometime. Visit your parents? Sure, I don't see why not. No, no, I meant my place. Oh, yeah, sure. Anna should be back soon, so that would be a good time to hang out again. Odo sighs and his mouth slackens. I meant just the two of us. I knew it. I could order pizza, or we could go somewhere. Odo can get really kind of awkward when it's just the two of us. I have a hunch why he's like that. I hope I'm wrong, because he deserves better. Well, alright. But only if you're going to act smarter about your problem. Deal. Then the bus approaches from the intersection. Odo extends his hand for a handshake and I hug him instead. I knew it. He has a crushy on the Tomster over here. He chuckles as I step onto the bus. I buy a ticket and I sit by the window. We wave at each other as the bus drives away. Resting my head against the window, I watch the line of trees blurring together as the bus speeds ahead. Odo worries me. This whole business with the wolf has left a terrible taste in my mouth. And beyond that, worries about what comes next, namely how I'm going to handle Jacob. He's usually very helpful, and we both end up getting what we want. Yet the more it happens, the worse it feels. Perhaps it's simply because he's a married man with 2 kids and a high status. Tom, what are you doing? But I arrived at the bus stop next to the motel. The thought strikes me that this is probably the motel the tiger from the bar is staying at. Oh, great. The last thing I need right now is to be spotted by someone I recognize. I check my text for the room number. 101, right? It's probably upstairs. There are very few cars in the parking lot, though I do recognize Jacob's. At least he is here now. With each heavy footstep, the closer I get to his room, the more my knees tremble. The simple fact is, after the night, I need to tell him it's over. But first, I need to get him to help out Otto. I knock at his room door and back off nervously. I roll up my sleeves of my jacket, trying to look as casual as possible. My paws are getting sweaty, so I wipe them on my trousers. Who is it? It's me. The door instantly clicks and swings open, revealing the fox wearing a wide smile. He beckons me to enter. The room is barely lit by a couple dim lamps, along with some candles. I guess he is trying to set a mood. I shuffle inside and we stand by the door, leaning against the wall. You really made an effort here. I believe the mood is an important part of the process. So, should I just... He inspects me, pressing his hand against my chest, brushing the back of his hand against my body, moving it closer. How do I skip? How have you been? Jacob notices my restless demeanor and lifts his hand. Nothing comes to mind, as I recall trying hard to figure out how to handle this. I didn't take you for the shy type. We could start slower. It's been a while. As I'm trying my hardest to avoid looking at him, he places a hand on my shoulder. There is a glint in his eye as he shoots me a lopsided grin. He leans closer and whispers in my ear, "We got the whole night." Please don't tell me about it. I don't need to know. Don't tell me about your whole night thing. Please, no. I must say, I've really missed this. Okay, good. He sits by the bed. No! No. Didn't feel any different than the last. Gosh, Tom, you wound me. Jacob smirks while he finished buckling. Stands up to approach me. I'm always open to new ideas, you know. Yeah? Whatever you want. His hand wanders onto my cheek. I push it away before he has a chance to take it further. Sorry, it's not like I'm interested or anything. Just tired. His head tilts slightly as he takes a step back. Hey, it's alright. We've been at it for over a few hours. He looks at his watch and then back at me with a sly smile. Anyway, there's something I've been meaning to ask of you. Of course. Let me get my wallet. I sigh, feeling dirty. But then again, I know it'll eventually go away. It always does. And this time, I need to help someone I care about. So it's worth it. Before you do that, there is a friend of mine who might require a lawyer. The fox regards me with a curious look. This is the first time I've told him anything about my personal life. Got a friend in trouble with the law. He borrowed money from some thugs, loan sharks. They came to his sister's shop where I work. They questioned me about his whereabouts. Did they hurt you? He gently touches my hand before his fingertips creep up my shoulders. I decide to bear with it. If I start acting uninterested, he might refuse to help. No, they didn't. He squeezes my shoulder with a sigh of relief. I'm glad. Has he called the cops? No. I see. I really think he should. Might be hard to convince him. Well, I can discuss a few things with your friend. I haven't told him that I'm seeking your help yet. I see. Just let me know if he wants to. I guess I owe him one now. I just hope he won't want me to stay here longer. I don't mind doing it pro bono. What? Don't sound so surprised, Tom. I don't know. I expected. You already said you were feeling tired, didn't you? I don't want to force you into something you don't want. I don't know how to feel about this right now. I expected him to agree to help, but not without something in return. I guess even I can have a pleasant surprise from time to time. Instead, you could tell me a bit about your friend. Like how he got himself into this situation. Maybe it's alright to share with this Jacob. He's already willing to help. I don't think Odo would mind. Well, Odo is a childhood friend of mine. His family runs a lumber mill in town. He's a nice guy. I'd hate to see him or anyone close to him get hurt over this. I understand. It's very kind of you to look out for your friends. And I rarely get to experience that softer side of you. I'm just going to ignore his comment and move on quickly. Anyway, Odo made some promises to his family and his workers, then realized he couldn't keep them without outside assistance. But besides his business was in the red, the bank refused his loan. So that's why he turned to the loan sharks. I nod. That's how the stories usually go. Feeling like you have no choice can lead you to some regrettable outcomes. But let's see. Did he sign any agreements with them? I have no idea. All I know is that he told them that his sister's shop was his, and that's why they came there. Perhaps he mentioned the name of the person he has been borrowing money from. How did he find them? Nothing like that. But I can text you once I've asked him about it. The more I know, the better. Sure. Hopefully Odo will agree. Jacob can definitely assist him with the legal matters. Then again, he might be reluctant in case his parents and co-workers find out. And just pay the wolf. On that note, it seems that my stay in Sinpinyo was gonna become a lot more entertaining than I thought, eh? He flashes a sly smirk at me, his eyes gleaming with mischief. What do you mean? Well, I'll be staying here for a few days on business. I guess I can mix business with pleasure. He stares at me with a hunger in his eyes, his gaze lingering on every part of my body. What kind of business? Oh, interested in my work now? Just curious? He leans closer to my face. I instinctively turn my head away. Isn't being here for you good enough reason? I doubt you'll come all this way just for me. You always make it worth it, though. Jacob whispers his words very slowly, in an obvious attempt to be seductive. I wish I could just tell him it doesn't really work on me. So, he leans away again. Fine. I'm handling a land dispute. I was hired to assist the buyer in acquiring ownership of a local area. Oh, I see. Where exactly? Classified, my dear Tom. Oh, it's probably the area that the tiger wants to go to look for his brother, most likely. Maybe Jacob knows this is exactly the kind of thing to get me curious. So your client prefers to remain anonymous. Perhaps. His tone is coy, but it might be best to cut this short. I've got what I came here for. Odo will receive a little help from Jacob, if he accepts it. Alright then, well. Is there something else? I take a deep breath, my head hanging low as Jacob looms over me once more. I need to tell him that I don't want to keep doing this, but what if he then changes his mind about helping Odo? He wouldn't do that, right? I close and open my eyes slowly, staring at the eager fox in front of me. It's nothing. With the smile never quite slipping off his muzzle, the fox nods. If you say so. I take my jacket from the bedside table and head towards the door. Leaving so soon? Yeah, I've got work in the morning. I see. Keep in touch, okay? I'll try. That doesn't sound too convincing. What do you want me to say? He smirks and lifts my hand with his, squeezing it. An awkward silence hangs between us before he actually says anything. Well, how about we end it with a kiss? Jacob's expression shifts as his hungry gaze focuses on me. I don't think... Are you not enjoying what we have? I'm way too tired right now. Sorry, Jacob. In that case, you can stay rest of the night if you want. He's becoming more and more persistent. I don't think that's a good idea. This feels relentless, his cheeky expression turning into a smile. At last, he leans in for a hug. As he does, I feel his hand sliding something into the back of his pocket of my trousers. I'm all sore, so you deserve this. He opens the door for me. Take care, Tom. Yep, you do. You too, Jacob, thanks. Jacob locks the door behind me and I lock off from the motel into the night. Okay, buddy. Thanks, I guess. No buses are running at this hour. That's fine, I guess. A brisk walk should help me shake off some of the weariness. I start counting the paper bills inside the envelope as I walk. 1,000 zloty. Ugh. At least I'm not that cheap of a... right? Well, it definitely won't solve Odo's problem instantly, but it should cover at least something. I'm having second thoughts about all this. What if Odo starts asking questions about Jacob? Jacob wouldn't tell him, right? I mean, he's trying to cover his ass, too. Have I even thought this through? Like, it doesn't even matter how long as Odo gets the help. And if he did find out, then maybe he'll realize that I'm not worth his feelings. To distract myself from these thoughts, I check my phone. Several missed calls from Dad. Whatever. My work starts early in the morning, and then I gotta meet up with Marcus. I'd be lucky if I can catch just a few hours of sleep. Wow. The scene changed really quickly. I sit by a table outside as a waitress approaches to take my order. After she's gone, I pull out a cigarette, scanning the scene as I light it. The place seems unusually lively today. Oh, we're the Dogtective again. Yay. Tom should be arriving soon. It's strange that he didn't want me to pick him up today. He only said he didn't want to be babysat. Well, this place is nice. It's pretty far from the town center. Meeting here with everyone will definitely be quicker, though. My ears perk up over the sound of rushing footsteps. Shortly after, I spot Tom jogging towards me. Hey, Marcus, sorry I'm late. You're right on time, actually. Wow. I'm not sure if he changed the outfit or not. It looks different. Tom pulls up the chair opposite of me, and he slumps into it. Have you at least ordered for us? I have been craving hot cocoa for a few days now, ever since you first mentioned it. Haha, I have. Don't worry. I should arrive soon. Tom's fur may be black, but I still notice the sunken dark circles around his eyes. You alright? You look tired. That'd be an understatement. I haven't been sleeping well recently, but it's fine. Nothing to worry about. It doesn't look fine at all. Have you been having headaches again? Oh, actually not at all. You didn't stop taking your meds, did you? No, the headaches didn't hit me yesterday, nor today for that matter. I'm glad then, though I guess I have no idea how it works. Maybe you just ate something. Doubt that. Either way, it's just fine now. Anything new with the investigation? I have sent the blood sample from that abandoned house to a friend of mine. Hopefully they can tell us something. What about the other houses? Was the chief happy with your findings? Well, Here's your order, 1 hot cocoa and 1 double shot espresso. Enjoy. She gently places our drinks on the table and leaves after our courteous nod. Tom starts to sip on this drink immediately. Ah, yes, the style shift. I love this. She was content, I suppose. Still dead, set on the fact that Camille was the attacker. It could be him. We don't really know. Yes, but what I'm saying is that they haven't considered any other possibility. I mean, they rarely do. You're right. I'm still waiting for the information about the tenants of the other houses. You didn't tell me much about that. Want to share? I suppose, although there isn't much. At least until Igor is able to fill in the gaps. I see. The married couple gave me the most to ponder about. They acted strange. The husband definitely looked like he knew something when I mentioned Camille. Why does it feel like everyone knows more than we do? Well, on the bright side, we still know more than the police. What? They don't know about the photos of you I found at the house. Tom rubs his temples. They start tapping his fingers against the table. Don't remind me. It's freaking creepy. I don't understand why he'd be doing that. He looks around as if expecting someone to watch him, to be watching him. Don't worry, I'll find out why. I want you to focus on something else. Tom glances at me with a slight suspicion before nodding. Right. You did mention you got something for me. Which one of your clients am I helping with? He should be here shortly, but to avoid surprising you, it's Raymond. Raymond? Wait, the tiger from the bar? I knew he looked familiar. He was at your office at some point, wasn't he? Yeah. Why didn't you tell me? Well, I wasn't sure what to exactly tell you. That was the last case your mom was involved in before. I thought you wouldn't... You thought what? I thought you wouldn't want to discuss it, especially since it's been so long. I lie because I know I failed his mother, as I have failed him. Wait. The shift is so sudden. What happened? I guess they start talking about the mother thing. Ramon is somehow connected to it, is it? Dad never told me anything about what actually happened. Most of what I gathered are just scraps from you. The truth is, if I were given the chance to not tell him anything, I'd probably do it. With the police screwing everything up, there wasn't much left to go on. It's hard to admit it, but I deserve his anger. You told me that she was investigating some missing person cases, that there had been a few while I was away. I wanted to shelter him from this, despite that was never my choice to make. Yet you knew the specific case was her last, and you said nothing? But knowing how reckless he can be, maybe I should have. It's been a while. Simply put, I wanted to protect you, Tom. Screw off with that. I already told you, I don't need a babysitter. Why is everyone treating me like a child that needs to be guarded? It's too late for that. Tom, nobody wants to see you get hurt. This isn't fair for me too, you know. Give me a break. I'm already hurting. And you keep piling it on. Who are you referring to? Tom looks away. Tom sips his drink, his eyes never quite meeting mine. I would have thought he wasn't paying attention if I didn't know him better. Well, Raymond wants to talk to the witness who saw the missing students leave town. He thinks someone must have been lying. I'd rather not have him wander around alone, accusing people like that. So you thought having a local asking about it would be a better idea? Exactly. I could do that, but not because you asked me to. I'm only doing it for Raymond. That's fair. Give me more to go on. Names, species. Actually, just write everything that you think is important, unless you want to keep it all a secret. I don't. Sure, I'll write it down. Shocking. I've got a hunch that he is already plotting something in his mind. I tear an empty page off my notebook and start scribbling with my pen. Once it's all written out, I hand it to him. Sweet, thanks. Just don't get in trouble and be respectful. Well, it's out of your hands now, isn't it? I raise my eyebrow at him, smiling slightly. Suppose it is. Yeah. So, what will you be up to while we deal with these witnesses? I'm gonna go to Groovy Nitswits and talk about the owner, about the food packaging. Can't you just ask Raymond? I could, but it's been a while since Bernard and I had a good old shamwag. Okay then. Do whatever you old folks do. I suppose Tom's reaction was a lot tamer than I expected. As long as if he doesn't do anything stupid, it's all fine. Though, I'll have to sit down and talk to him properly. He's here. I look to the side, seeing Raymond as he walks up to us. Oh, sorry, you had to wait for me already so long. Didn't you say you were on your way like an hour ago? Yeah, sorry, I just woke up. Thought so. Raymond lets out nervous laughter. Well, at least one of us is getting enough sleep. Oh, hi. Hi. I think I should introduce myself properly. Your name was Raymond, wasn't it? Yes. Well, we did introduce ourselves back at the bar before. Still. Tom lifts himself from the chair and extends his hand to Raymond. Properly then, I'm Tomcat. Now you can call me Tom. Yes, Tom. I remember. My name's Raymond. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Raymond. Now that that's out of the way, let's get back to the agenda. Right. I've told Tom about the witnesses, and I want you to follow his lead. Raymond nods and listens attentively while Tom casually drinks his beverage. People might not be as open about it as you might think. It might not be easy to get them talking. Be nice. Sure. Can. Splendid. I'm glad we understand each other. Raymond, do you know if Bernard will be working at the bar today? I took a day off to come here, so I think he'll be there the whole day. Alright, neat. Why do you ask? Gotta talk to him about another case. Oh. Anyway, anything else we need to know? You already know everything you need to talk to the witnesses. Just stay out of trouble. I'm sure Raymond could tell you what questions would be worth asking for his peace of mind. Fine. Finishing his drink, Tom stands up and grabs his bag, slinging it over his shoulder. Raymond then follows suit. We'll be on our way then. Alright, good luck. Yeah. Have a good day, Marcus. The two of them begin to walk as I light my cigarette, the sun casting long shadows behind them. So, Raymond, have you ever broken into any house before? No, where got? I could teach you. Walloo, really? Tom says something else I can't make out, and they both share a hearty laugh as their figures grow smaller with the distance. They should be fine. Let's see what Bernard has to say. We're getting there. I can feel it. It's on the tip of my tongue. We're gonna make it to this end. Bernard's bar is a lot calmer during the day, though it still has a few patrons. A sheep waitress who's probably standing in for Raymond is busy attending to a female customer. As I enter, the bright afternoon sun behind me casts a long shadow towards the two women. They both turn towards me. I wasn't planning on making a dramatic entrance, but welcome to Groovy Nitwits. Please have a seat. I'll take your order shortly. I choose to sit at the table next to the bar window. After a few minutes, the waitress approaches with a wooden pencil poised inside the cusp of her right hand. Would you like to order? Excuse me, is Bernard around? Our boss should be here soon. Is it urgent? I can give him a call. No, it's fine. It can wait. I see. So your order? I quickly look for the menu and order the first thing that catches my eye. Something simple. Kielbasa with fries should be good. Of course. And your drink? Just green tea with lemon. Oh, that sounds good right now, actually. She scribbles everything down and heads off. I scan the surroundings for a no smoking sign before pulling out a cigarette and lighting it. I have no idea how Bernard will react to me showing up here. As I smoke, I keep glancing around to make sure I don't miss him entering. As I finish my second cigarette, the waitress comes back with my order. Here you go, sir. After putting everything down on the table, she turns around to leave. Could I ask you for something? Of course. Do you recognize this man? I place Camille's picture on the table. She bends down a little and squints her eyes. Her gaze is fixated on the photo for several moments. She says nothing. I'm looking for him. He's been missing for the past few days. Yet, as I observe her more closely, her pupils begin to dilate, and her jaw tenses up, thick veins running down her neck clearly visible. Miss, are you alright? She mutters something under her shaky breath. Hey, it's alright? I'm sorry, the police asked about him. I really don't know much. I understand. You just seem very nervous. I'm sorry if I caused this. I'm trying just to do the right thing. I see. I really need to get back to work. Before you go, does Grubby Nitwits offer food delivery? No, we don't. Were you working the night the attack in the woods happened? Yes, the police already asked about that. The girls seem to be on the verge of breaking down. I may be pushing it too much. I see. No worries. I'm really sorry to bother you. Harassing my staff, old dog? Daria, there are fresh orders lining up. The voice echoes from the entrance like rolling thunder, a familiar voice. The waitress turns around without a word and heads off behind the bar. I see one of our co-workers glaring back at me. No, I wasn't. Marcus, they've already been grilled by the cops pretty harshly yesterday. The huge polar bear steps in front of me, his belly protruding so much that it hits the side of the table. I stand up to greet him, but Bernard pushes me down by my shoulders back to my seat. No need to stand up, let's chat. He slides into his seat opposite me, and his eyes meet mine with a cold yet familiar stare. The old bear takes off his glasses, placing them on the table. Good to see you again. Wish I could say the same. You're rarely around on a good business. You're not wrong, Bernard. There's something I need to ask you. Straight to it, eh? I was hoping you'd change just a bit. Were you? A shame, really, but I get it. Hard to teach an old jog new tricks, eh? Do you want some beer? No, not really. I'm driving. Bah, don't be boring, Marcus. I won't be here long, just a few questions. Fine, I'll humor you for old time's sake. He smirks, but his expression turns more serious when I point to the photo of Camille still on the table. Seen this guy. Only from the police pictures of him. They interrogated us about him after the attack that happened nearby. Really spooked my workers, same way you did just now. Bernard tilts his head from the left to the right, stretching his neck until an audible crack is heard. His mother hired me to find him before she got attacked. Ah, poor woman. Indeed, that's why I hope you can help me here, Bernard. Sure, pup. What do you want to know? Pup. I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that one. There was some food packages found in one of the abandoned houses related to the investigation. And they were from Grubby Nedswood, so tell me. Food delivery? Oh nah, too expensive to hire a delivery service these days. I see. But if you say an abandoned house, once a month we cook a bit more and distribute the extra food to a local shelter. Besides, I prefer face-to-face interaction with my customers. I see. He smirks, looking around and admiring the decor around his bar. How easy is it to get that food packaging? We give them out when they order takeout or when they want to take the rest of their meal home. The customers tend to order too much. You know how it goes. So it's not that hard, I reckon. But usually you have to come here. Or work here. I don't like what you're insinuating, Marcus. If my nose was correct, the leftovers found were maybe 1 or 2 days old. Who was on the shift that day? Hard to say. The workers tend to cover each other's shifts without telling me at first sometimes. He chuckles after that statement. I simply nod and write everything down. I'll ask my workers. That'll be helpful. Can you write me the address of the shelter just in case? Sure thing. I check my notes, finalizing everything I've gathered so far. I think that's all. Sorry to bother your fine establishment. Nah, you're always welcome. We should crack a cold one together at some point, pup. Maybe when my hands aren't so full. Well, when will that be? Who knows at this point? Then I hope that you can catch a break in your case, for your own sake. I hope so too. The bear stands up, putting his glasses back on while he talks to the waitress before going to the back. I finish my meal quickly, no point staying here any longer. I stand up and walk to the waitress, Daria, who stands behind the till. How much will it be? Our boss says it's on the house. I see. Thanks for the lovely meal then. And I'm sorry if I startled you with my question, just doing my job. I understand. I was just shocked after the cops came up to us and interrogated me as if I were a suspect. I'm just here to help and mother find the lost son. It's okay. Here, it's my card. Just call me if you remember anything or are ready to talk. I'll keep that in mind. Have a pleasant shift, Daria. I wonder what kind of questions the cops asked her that elicited such a panicked reaction. Or perhaps it was actually something else about Camille that triggered it. Although Miss Nowak did say that her son didn't have many friends or people he spent time with, maybe I'm just overthinking it. The waitress could have simply been terrified. Nothing more to it. The rabbit couple and the shelter are the leads to follow closer. I'll mull over that later. Gotta get back to the HQ to check up on Igor and follow up with the hospital for an update on Miss Nowak. Maybe Tom and Raymond are having a bit more luck on their end. I don't know why I don't trust Raymond for some reason. Given how close the first witness works from the cafe, I didn't have much time for a proper conversation with Raymond before we got to our destination. I'll have to get the details later. For now, Raymond has briefed me on the basics of his case, which is enough to ask some questions. We're gonna go on this trip now. The tiger follows behind as we enter the shop, but there's nobody behind the till. No CCTV, just a convex mirror propped in one of the corners of the ceiling. I wonder if there's a camera in the area around the shop. Maybe we should call out to the owner. Raymond speaks in a hushed voice. I nod. Hello, is anyone here? Coming. Raymond and I exchange a look before approaching the counter. An old bison slowly comes out of the back, wearing a forester's uniform, a cap, and a pair of old glasses. He throws us a wide, warm smile, showing a few missing teeth. How can I help you, boys? Raymond looks at me, hesitant. I reciprocate the man's welcoming gesture with a smile. Sorry to bother you, sir, but we're passing through our town on our camping trip. Oh, that's great. Looking for camp supplies, tents, cords, fire starters? Where are you planning to camp, by the way? We aren't sure yet. Somewhere nearby, maybe, although my friend here is kind of scared. This big tiger? Scared? Pfft, I doubt it. Well, I heard that there have been some missing people in the forest nearby. The old man gives us a hard stare. I guess you're not from around here. There's not much to it. You ask me, it's probably just people running away from their own lives. Either way, it's been a while since any of that. Our woods are safe now. Safe my ass. Either he doesn't know about Mrs. Nowak's attack, or he just really wants to sell us something. While omitting the gory details, I turned to Raymond and gave him a discreet wink. We haven't discussed any signals, but I hope he knows to play along. Are you certain? We did some research before coming. Yeah, the only major disappearance happened a while ago. How long? Maybe like a year or two. Some kids went missing. It's hard to remember all those runaways. Runaways? The bison raises his eyebrow, to which I return a cocky smile. Honestly, I just want some reassurance for my friend. Glad to hear it was nothing. The old man chuckles, scratching the back of his neck as he leans closer and lowers his voice. Well, those kids did come here to stock up on supplies, just like you guys did. And they asked a lot of questions like you did. And then they vanished. Like you will. Is that what I imagine he'd say next? I look at him, trying to maintain the slightly crooked smile on my face, even though the way he said it made it hard to do so. His words sounded mildly threatening. Or so they say, but I'm sure they simply went on their merry way. You don't believe they disappeared? He continued to smile, his fingers tapping on the counter at the beat of the shop's music playing in the background. Who knows? They were a rowdy bunch. Wouldn't it surprise me if they went on their separate ways? Two of them were arguing the whole time, lots of yelling too. Were they being rude to you, sir? Uh-huh. One was. The cougar with the reddish fur. He looked like the leader of the group. He was yelling at the female collies, saying that she cheated on him. When I asked him to tone it down, he snapped back. Oh, huh. Well, lucky we We're nothing like those customers. Hope it didn't turn out violent. Thank God it didn't come to that, but his whole group did get uncomfortable. Then, they left the shop and continued arguing outside. What would a group of friends on a camping trip be arguing about so much? That cougar fella wanted to cancel their trip. Why was that? Don't tell me he was scared like Rayman over here. Because they didn't get permission to enter Clomino. That makes me frown. Clomino? Yep, it's one of those old abandoned towns a few miles from here. Sounds interesting. Sure is, but that place is dangerous. The old buildings there could collapse at any moment. What about the other two? You said there were 4 of them. You sure do like to ask a lot of questions. Sorry, just curious. You know what they say about curious cats, eh? Okay, this guy's definitely trying to mess with me. But whatever. I just let it slide. The other 2 left soon after, a female rabbit and a young male tiger. So they couldn't get the permission to enter, then they just left? Pretty much. That rabbit told me they're just gonna cancel the trip and head back to their university. I see. Again, you sure ask a lot of questions. You're not some undercover journalist, are you? Nah. Sorry, I'll stop bothering you about it. Well, you gonna buy anything then? Yeah, of course. That's why we came here. So, you got any duct tape? Our tent got torn because a certain someone accidentally chewed on it when he was sleeping. Absolutely, and let me check in the back. The old shopkeeper disappears between the shelves before coming back out with the duct tape in his hand. I used a brief opportunity to whisper to Raymond if there's anything else we should ask before going, but the tiger doesn't have time to respond. Right, anything else? Raymond averts his gaze, looking down, as if to conceal his emotions, yet the veins around his fists pop out as he clenches them tightly. Did the tiger say anything? The bison folds his arms and seems to be thinking to himself. Nothing much, really. Though he looked very sad the whole time. But he did not get one thing before leaving. The shopkeeper grabs a keychain from it. Wait, he did get one thing? He did get one thing? He did get one thing before leaving. The shopkeeper grabs a keychain from a shelf filled with souvenir trinkets. You guys can have one for free. There's loads more collecting dust in the back. I pay for the duct tape, thanking him for the trinket, and we finally step outside. Not bad. Aside from him acting out, though, I think it's just the same old age catching up to him. The thing that stood out was that he immediately pointed out who the group leader was. Interesting enough to think about, but that comes later. We set out on a longer walk. The other witness lives on the outskirts of town. Raymond has been silent for a while. I gave him the keychain from the shop, and he has been staring at it from time to time. I'm sure he has a lot on his mind right now. It must have been hard for him listening to all that. Hey, wanna have a rest at the playground for a bit? My knees are killing me. We sit on an empty swing. The joyful shouts of children echo through the chilly autumn breeze as they run around playing tag. Raymond takes a deep breath before slowly exhaling as he fiddles with the keychain. You holding up okay? Yeah. I don't know why I don't trust him. Maybe I should trust him. He seems okay now. He just kind of... He became a head chef and then his brother's missing. That's why they introduced him though, so... now he's coming in to play. Raymond lifts his head and smiles. You were good at talking just now. Maybe the bison, the other guy that's stalking Tom. I already forgot his name. Because I don't like him. Well, I get, that's some horrible psychosis stuff he's going through. But I still don't like him. I have a feeling he has something to do with the missing people, probably. You were good at talking just now. Just years of experience in the field of lying, I suppose. Nothing to be proud of, really, but it helps. Very useful skill in your line of work. As a cashier. And they said there was a bunny, too. I'm thinking about the bunny in the house. Could be a different bunny. As a cashier. Wait. What if... No, because it wasn't the bunny who cheated, was it? No. Well, I meant... I'm just teasing. After we both chuckled, there's a momentary silence. Hey, can I ask you something? Sure. What was your brother like? Magat? Well? Yeah, I know you're struggling to listen to what that old man was saying about your brother. So I thought maybe you could tell me more about him. I don't really know where to start. Well, don't know, really. I guess I'm a little curious how he ended up in all the way to Poland. Okay, Raymond closes his eyes. Oh, we get a slideshow. Nice. He got a full scholarship to the Malaysian government, by the Malaysian government after being the top 50 scores for the National High School leaving exam. Damn, bet you were really proud of him. Raymond tugs the end of his coat while biting his cheeks. His expression is oddly pained. Actually, I resented him a bit. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Don't worry, La. As a brother, I'm proud, you know? But whenever we balik camping on Hari Raya, our relatives would only talk about him, and I kept getting compared to him. I mean to say... We were quite close when we were young. Before all that, my parents worked as a hawker center in Kuching, serving special Sarawakian laksa. That place was so damn popular, people always came to eat there. So my parents worked till late at night, and since I was the eldest, I had to take care of my little Adik. I learned to cook for my father and cooked for my brother, or when our parents weren't at home. I see, no wonder you're so good at it. Raymond chuckles, a tiny smile curves up from the corners of his mouth. Well, like I said, Magat was very brilliant, you know, always getting straight A's in exams, and I guess I felt like I wasn't measuring up anymore. So in the end, I chose to move away from my family and flew to Kuala Lumpur to work as a kitchen apprentice. Magat still tried to keep in touch with me, but I was selfish. I simply wanted to distance myself from them. Raymond stopped talking to wipe his eyes. And one day I got a phone call from my father. I heard my mother sobbing in the background, and he said Magat had disappeared. And then suddenly I felt so guilty for leaving, I had to find him. Raymond clears his throat. Oh, sorry, I seem to have started rambling. You didn't ask about any of this. No, that's fine. I really hope your brother is alright somewhere. I fall silent, letting the tiger gather himself while I gaze silently at the playground. I know how that feels. Huh, what do you mean? Just that something similar happened to me, I guess. Oh, tell me. It's just I also lost someone close to me, and I'm doing my best to find out what happened to them. But it feels like even the people closest to me want to keep secrets about it. Raymond gazes at me, clearly waiting for me to elaborate. I sigh. It's weirdly difficult to talk about it, even after Raymond opened up about why he is here. It's my mother. She was a detective, you see. She was investigating some disappearances, kinda like we are right now. Yeah, she was the best detective ever before she... Actually, never mind. We should get going. I get up quickly as the tiger shoots me a surprised look. In the end, he follows suit. I feel a little guilty for cutting the conversation off so abruptly. But something inside me didn't want to say the words that were about to come out of my mouth. I glance at my phone. Is it Marcus? Nah, just my dad. It's not important. Okay. How are your legs? Still painful? Nah, they're good now. Let's go. It's really hard to talk about this. After about 10 more minutes, we arrived at Mikiwaji Street. Mikiwikza. This one might be easy, especially since I'm already acquainted with the witness. I think we'll just have to deal with him with straight-up approach. You sure he'll speak? We know each other, so probably. Okay, La, your call then. A ginger male, tabby in his 20s, is wiping the sweat off his brow as he rakes the fallen leaves on a huge heap. Hey there, Marcin. He stabs the ground with the rake he's holding and supports his weight on it, barely glancing in our direction. Whatever it is, I'm kinda busy right now, as you can see. And then his eyes meet mine. Oh, Tomek! Haven't seen you in a long while. I was in uni. Oh, damn, that's amazing. What were you studying? Oh, law, but I went on to become a private detective. I show him Mom's PI license, making sure my fingers covered her first name and a bit of her photo. That's awesome, bro. Although you could put in a bit more effort into looking like one. Not all detectives wear a trench coat, you know. He begins to laugh before abruptly cutting himself off. Sorry about what happened with your mom, by the way. Thank you. So what happened? What do you want from me? I doubt it's a social call. And who is this? He points at Raymond. Just a friend tagging along. Nice, almost like those old detective books. He's your sidekick. Not exactly. Anyway, I'm here about a case. A case? The 4 students who went missing after coming here on a camping trip. They visited the gas station you worked at during that time. Oh yeah, I remember that one. It was quite a while ago. Based on the police report, you told them that you saw the group leaving town. Yeah, I was working inside when they were at the station. Can you describe what happened? I don't know, bro. The day went on as usual. Cars came and drove to get their tanks filled. The traffic from the highway nearby was heavy, too. That was when the 2 of them came inside. Which ones? There was a young female rabbit and a male tiger. What about the other 2? Oh yeah, a male cougar and a female collie. They were outside by the car. Can you describe them a bit more for me? Just your typical jock type, brown fur. The collie was so pretty, I guess, but not that special in appearance. What were they up to? They, had been at each other's throats since they arrived at the gas station. The collie accused the cougar of cheating on her and slapped him. Was that when you actually heard from her? Yeah. Anyway, the rabbit just said that their trip was a disaster and they were going back home. Did the tiger say something? He asked for directions back to Warsaw. He seemed like the cheeriest one of the bunch. I see. Thanks for your help. Sure thing. We'll leave you to your own devices. Have a good one. I nod as we both step off his lawn and begin to walk on the pavement. So how do you think this all went? Well, we've gathered the statements, though I have a feeling there are some inconsistencies. Something's amiss. I feel that also. Raymond frowns. Hey, want to head back to Ruby Netzwitz for some food? We can discuss more about that there. This walking already made me damn hungry, way. Look, there's a bus coming. Sweet, just in time. The bus arrives conveniently. We got another good interaction. Dawood's car is no longer at Gruby Netzwitz. Guess he picked it up sometime yesterday. I looked towards the woods with unease. The whole thing was so close to here. I expected fewer people to be keen on coming here after what happened, but it's as packed as the other day. Raymond and I sat at the table nearest to the entrance. He stretches his arms and grabs the menu from the wall file holder, then props it up between the face and mine. I can only see his gaze scanning the text on the menu with steady horizontal sweeps before he looks at me, a bright glint in his eye. So what do you want to eat? Maybe something warm like rosat. Oh nice, I'll have that one also. He puts the menu back into the file holder and heads towards the counter. After exchanging a few words with the worker behind it, he returns. My phone keeps buzzing. I'm not even interested in checking. Whether it's Marcus or Dad, they deserve some silent treatment. That's what I've been getting after all, no? Alright, orders placed. Sweet. I take out the notes Marcus gave me and add all the things we learned from the conversations earlier. So let's investigate the inconsistencies from their statements. Ooh, inconsistencies. Good catch. I even picked up something. Oh. The cougar's fur color. The first witness said his fur was red, but the second one said it was brown. Yeah, you're correct, but then brown is just a different shade of red. Maybe he saw it in a different lighting? Perhaps. What else is there? I think the second witness could have heard the cougar and the collie arguing, though I'm not sure why. Exactly, because they were outside, right? Wait, I have a feeling that if I don't get these right, that they're hold on, I'm gonna load this. Yes, the cougar's build. Wait, the first witness didn't have anything about his build, just his behavior. And the cougar's fur color. We gotta look at all this. Yes. Well, the first witness seemed to be on guard. Okay, we're gonna save it like that because we got both of these inconsistencies looked at. He was inside the shop while they were arguing outside. Yeah, that was right. Right. He was inside the shop while they were arguing, and he mentioned how busy the day was and heavy the traffic the highway was. Yeah, nice sign, Tom. But wait, if he didn't hear them arguing about, how come both witness statements mentioned the same thing about the cougar-collie couple? It's not exactly the same. There's one major difference from both statements. Yes, the person who committed the cheating. The first witness said it was the collie who was accused of cheating, but the second witness said it was the cougar. Yeah, which one was it actually? No idea, but they did talk about the same thing. Hold on. I noticed that too. Well, hold on. Oh, do this one. The person they're cheating with. No, they didn't mention that at all. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, how could that be? Either one of them got it wrong, or they're lying because it's way too similar than what they recalled. That's one inconsistency I realized. Inconsistency. What is it? How they describe my brother. The bison said my brother looked sad, but the tabby from the gas station said he was cheerfulest of the bunch. Maybe he thought of something that cheered him up on the way there? Could be. Raymond sighed as he twiddled with his keychain. We'll pick it up later. Our orders are here. Raymond, my boy, I was worried you were gonna skip work completely today. Hello, Bernard. I don't know yet, got something to deal with right now. Bernard nods, smiling, and then turns to me as he places our order on the table. Well, if it isn't the troublemaker himself. Hey, old man. How you doing, my boy? I'm alright. Actually, Bernard, now that you're here, I'm wondering if Odo has talked to you yet. No, why? Well, he wanted to talk to you about something, but I suppose work has been keeping him busy? I could call him right now. I don't know if I should say anything. He made it clear he wanted to meet you face to face. It's my nephew in trouble. Fine, I'll give him a call later. Thanks, kid. No problem. Right, I'll let you boys enjoy your food. Raymond, hope you'll be back at work tomorrow because people keep asking about your dishes. And you're the only one who knows how to make them well. I won't disappoint you, boss. Attaboy. Bernard lifts himself on the bench and starts walking towards the workers' only door. Thanks, let's dig in. Raymond blows the hot soup before slurping it down. This reminds me of Soto Ayam back home. Very comforting. I could see old Bernard peeking at us from time to time. Raymond stops talking suddenly as I feel a hand land on my shoulder. You little devil, I knew you hit on poor Mr. Bartender. Hi, Elias. I haven't seen you yet. What's with the glare? I said I see it. He's a sneaky cat, isn't he? Dawood, you're making a scene. Hey, kitty, mind if we sit down? I glanced at Raymond, and the tiger gazes at the two hyenas with an amiable smile. Sure, I guess. Eliza sits next to me. David sneers at him before sitting next to Raymond, who moves his chair to make space for the hyena. Oh god, I just hope Dawood doesn't embarrass me again. At least there's Eliza to keep him grounded. So, who's your new friend? Alright. Eliza, this is Raymond. Raymond, this is my friend Eliza. You already know Dawood? Nice to meet you, Eliza. I also work here, but I'm taking a day off. Nice to meet you, Raymond. You just call me Eli. Eliza smiles as they both extend their arms and shake hands. What are you both doing here? Well, he wanted to talk about Mom's house. I said no. Then I offered food and he said yes. There was more to it, but let's go with that. Wow, you really sold yourself cheap. Didn't you also agree on the same terms? Got me there. I suppose it's the only way to stomach my little brother. True. Hey, I'm here, you know. Okay, sure. We both ignore Dawood's remark as I continue to sip on my rosette. Dawood looks at Raymond, and they start talking. Eliza turns to me and whispers. So, is Dawood right? Are we interrupting a date here? Just saying the word and I'll drag Dawood away. Far from it. Shame. Why? You sounded kind of lonely the last time we talked. I narrow my eyes at him. Don't know what he's implying, but it's frustrating that he'd think I go on a date with someone just because I'm feeling lonely. Even if it were, can I just simply meet and spend time with one of my friends? Eliza stares at me, his eyes drawing together as if he were wrestling with my situation. I'm fine. Very well, I believe you. Hey, what are you guys on about? You. What? What did I do now? Who knows? Eliza smirks and Dawood slouches in his seat. We should order something. Well, I'll let you do that for me. Let's see if you still remember your brother's favorite dish. Dawood just gapes at Eliza. That's not fair. Your taste can change with age. I'm sure you can figure it out, little bro. Alright, I'm gonna order something just to spite you. I'm sure it'll be good. Just trust your nose. What's all this about? We're just bonding, that's all. Yeah, I can see that. Oh yeah, Tom, are you free tomorrow? Hey, I want to ask that. Too slow. What's going on? I'm going to our parents' old house. Dawood and I want to go for our old stuff. We could play some games, have some beers, eat some German snacks. German snacks? I'm the German snack. As I get Dawood a scare, an audible groan escapes Eliza's. That's... yuck. Yeah, I'll pass on the snacks too. Wow. But seriously, I have a fridge full of German sweets and snacks. Okay, why though? But it's to bribe us into visiting him. Nope, it's just for me. Huh? So you wouldn't share? I mean, I'd share them with you. Oh, Raymond, you're invited too if you want. Tom's friends are my friends, after all, right, Delwood? Sure. It's okay, La. I don't want to intrude. Nah, come on, it'll be fun. See, first, I got a lot of work tomorrow. And I'm feeling kind of out of place. Don't worry, Raymond. With how crazy Delwood is, everything is out of place. Hey! To be honest, I'm not even sure I'm coming myself. Oh, that's cool. Just text me if you both change your mind. I can pick you up. Elias plucks a sheet of the napkin from the napkin holder and scribbles down his number. He passes it to Raymond. Raymond accepts it with open palms and gentle eyes. I just hope Raymond takes this for what it is. Elias is simply being friendly and not the weirdo like his brother is. I don't know how I feel about the invitation anyway. Eli is good company, and we do have a lot to discuss now that Dalwood has suddenly crashed back into our lives. But as for Dalwood himself, I'm not sure if I'm down for any casual hangout at the moment. The dinner the other day, after all, just so I could just get an explanation out of him. And the explanation didn't leave me at all satisfied. Anyway, sorry for cutting this short, but I got to work to do. Detective or cashier? The convenience store is closed by now. I see. Wish I could help, but I don't have a detective brain like you do. You can help by keeping your brother from disturbing me and Raymond anymore. Darwood pounced his lips from the other side of the table. Ignoring him, I checked the notes I've made so far. We learned a lot today, but it's still unsatisfactory. For instance, why was the first witness so confident that Magat and his friends canceled their trip? What if they decide to change their mind and check out Colano anyway? It's not like the lack of permits has kept many people out, some of the present company included. Plus, the second witness wasn't really reliable, given such a glaring inconsistency in his statement. And the cops could only trace their steps up until the gas station. They can't even establish that the group had eventually left the town back to their university. They couldn't even trace the car they drove passing through the major routes out of Sipniwa. No witnesses, no footage caught by the traffic cameras at the road exits. How is this possible? That it's a conundrum that sits deep inside my brain, like an itch that's difficult to scratch. Although, hey Dalwood, yeah? Your car is doing fine, right? Oh yeah? So you can give us a ride then. It's not yet sundown. We should get there in under half an hour. A half an hour? I mean, the tank is still full, but where to? Ignoring his question, I followed the notes and put them away in my pocket, and give everyone at the table a grin. So you guys want to help me out with the lead on the case? I don't like the sound of that. Sounds like fun. Tell us more. We're gonna go to the town, are we? We're gonna go to the town, the dangerous town, are we? Make a left turn. Are you gonna tell us where we're going? Soon. Dawood has been driving for 20 minutes towards the edge of the town. According to the phone app, it's going to take us 10 more minutes. You sure we shouldn't tell Marcus? He keeps his secrets. This can be ours. Besides, he's definitely saying no to this. He's still tied to the cops, awaiting permission. If he goes against the chief, he'll be in deeper trouble than if I did. But if you're afraid, you can stay in the car, Raymond. We've been here before. I'm not I'm afraid for you, Tom. I'll be fine. Wait, so we're going to Clomio, are we? What? Yeah, isn't that place off limits? Which didn't stop us when we were kids. Maybe you should stay away from Clomio. I heard it's gotten worse now. Well, if I disappear, at least you guys will know where to find me. I laugh loudly, but none of them laugh along with me. Instead, their expressions range from fear to worry. That's not funny. I mean, it could be exciting as long as buildings don't collapse and kill us all. That's even worse. I already told Tom it's dangerous, but this guy, damn stubborn one. Hey, hold on. You agreed to it. Do it just now, though. Of course, La, because I could tell you will go there by yourself eventually. Fair. You two can stay in the car. Raymond and I will check it out. The brothers look at each other before looking back at me. I'll go with you. You sure? Yeah. Fine. What about me? I don't want to be left alone out here. You stay in the car and be on lookout. How long will you guys take? I don't know. Don't worry. We'll be back before nightfall. My phone is fully charged. We can call each other if something's up. God. Hey, 9 lives, remember? You're insane. Dawood eventually relents and agrees to stay behind. Clomio has always been an alluring spot for kids from the neighborhood. It's an old, dilapidated town that nobody lives near anymore. Certainly local kids love daring each other on who can go into the furthest. And then there were 2 who went further than most did, although one of them is now acting like a wuss. Okay, we're here. Dawood pulls over into an empty stretch of road hidden between tall grass and dense bushes, a nice hiding spot. I feel the beginning of a headache. Really gotta start carrying some painkillers with me. I press the side of my temples firmly, drawing looks from Eliza and Dawood. At that, I put my hand down on the feign a smile. Hopefully the headache won't show up as the wrong moment again. Tom, just be safe. That place always gives me the heebie-jeebies. I will. How about the rest of us? Well, fine. You be safe too. Dawood sticks out his tongue before looking back at me, his brows furrowing as he gives me a single nod. We leave Dawood's car and start walking. Here we go. I wonder how it's all going to come together. Right, stick close. I nod as we follow a dirt trail that meanders deep into the forest. The path looks like any hiking trail, albeit very narrow and neglected. Wild weeds brush against our ankles as we tread further and further into the overgrown passage. But it doesn't take long for the dirt underneath our feet now to turn into a brick pathway, a relic of a past civilization. Well, not that past. Still, nature has a strong hold over this place now, desperately reclaiming everything. The benches that once lined the pathways are now broken and smothered by ivy plants wrapping their tendrils around them. It's been a while since I've seen any of this. Dawood is right. At least everything seems even more overgrown than I remember. I'm hoping we will find something, anything really. A loud yawn draws attention from both Eliza's and Raymond. I promptly shrug. Better not tell them that I've gotten less than 2 hours of sleep today. Everyone stays silent as we walk. Maybe they're nervous at this point. The dense row of trees abruptly thins out, revealing an expansive open area in front of us. The whole town of Clomino lies bare for us to marvel at. A huge complexes that remain of a once bustling population now abandoned and decaying. It feels like a total different world. While we were passing through the overgrown area, everything felt alive. Not so much here. The grass is brown and often lies flat, and trees look unhealthy. Only the ivy thribs creeping up the crumbling walls. But looking back to where we came from, the forest surrounds the town like a green wall, marking the exact boundary of this place. Everything feels unnatural. I take a deep breath. Raymond scans the surroundings frequently, shifting his weight from one leg to another. Elias, on the other hand, appears calm, collected, and on high alert. His ears twitch as he picks up on anything that sounds off. Where do we start? Well, let's say that the missing group didn't go home, and wanted to check out this place no matter what, without permission to do so. Just like us. Raymond ends that statement with an awkward smile. I give him a long look. Maybe rushing deep into Clomino is a bad idea, especially without any proper equipment or more people to cover each other's backs. But we're here already, might as well look around, even briefly. Aside from apartment buildings, there are 2 locations in this town that stand out. First, let me ask you, knowing how dangerous this place is, you think they'd risk going in deep? My brother wouldn't. He's not like that. I see. So is there a possibility they would split up? Maybe. I don't think my brother would go alone. So, if he didn't want to explore too deep, maybe he stayed behind. Like how we're leaving Dawood. Yeah. Could also be that they just convinced them to stick together. If they decide to go deeper, they'd be risking a lot, especially if they're not prepared. Besides Kitty, you, and David, Dawood should have already known that. I gave Elias a quick glance, his lips pursed flat, and he looks away. We were kids then, it's fine though. Maybe talking about that now isn't a good idea. I don't want to freak out Raymond. So, what if we didn't go in that deep into Clomio? Based on our assumptions, Raymond's brother could have stayed in the car. My brother probably stayed. That's possible. Or he went to check a different location. There's one place in this town that could be a good starting point. If Raymond's brother really decided to stay behind and the rest of the group wanted to investigate the town, then that's definitely where they went. Which location are you referring to? Follow me. This isn't a good moment to keep things to yourself, Tom. Yeah, well, if going deep into the town isn't a good idea, what's the alternative? Are you trying to check my knowledge on Clomino? Just want to see if you remember. He sighs. The administrative complex? Yeah, the only place where its roof when it collapsed on our heads. Or the ground swallow us. Why is so dramatic? One. Haha. But seriously, I don't think that place is stable either, especially by now. Well, we won't know till we see it. As we walk towards the administrative complex, I glance back to the rest of the town. The looming buildings behind us, like silent sentinels, their windows like hundreds of tiny eyes staring at us. From any one of them, there could be someone peering at us from the distance. Then again, now's not the time to be paranoid. I'm the one who brought us here, after all. I avoid mentioning or reacting to the headache that keeps building steadily, beginning to pound away at my skull. The last thing I want is to make them worry. We venture into another passage, veering away from the open areas. Dead twigs and leaves snap and crunch under our feet. I check to see if Elias or Raymond are doing alright. Noticing my glance, the hyena steps forward, slightly quicker than Raymond, and talks to me in a quieter voice. So I knew this might not be a good time, but yeah. Now that Alwood's black, how do you feel about it? Wow, yeah, you're right. This is definitely not a good time. I really don't want to talk about it. Come on. I want to know. I clench my jaw, looking straight ahead, trying to decide if it's the headache making me annoyed or the topic of the wid. Fine. I don't know how I feel. I'm hoping that he can sort this shit out. Although, it feels like he's making it all about himself again. Did he tell you what he wants exactly? I reckon it's the same thing he told you. He wants his life and friends back. Yeah, but what does that even mean? Didn't he already have a life in Germany? No idea, dude. You're his brother. You probably know way more than I do. Maybe he didn't enjoy that life. I literally know nothing. He went to see you first, after all. Fair. So what are you two thinking? Are you gonna give him another chance? I don't know. Stuff is messed up now. Too much stuff going on. Makes sense. Like, he definitely acts like his old self. But, you know, whenever he's around, I just feel confused. Angry. Betrayed? Yeah. Eli falls silent as we continue walking. Raymond looks at us inquisitively. He probably wonders what the hell we've been talking about. I'm surprised. Why? Well, when you were young, it was obvious that you guys were very much into each other. I mean, I get that. I almost stopped in my tracks to stare at him. Instead, I let out a frustrated sigh. What's your point, Tom? Do you still have feelings for him? His direct question stuns me like a taser. My train of thought dissipated like mist. I know I don't have feelings for David anymore, but did I ever? As a friend, sure, but I don't know if there was ever any more to it. Maybe a childish crush at best. Whatever it was, it's long gone. Where did that come from? With everything happening around you, you seem lonelier. That doesn't even make sense. I'm hanging out with you guys right now. I know this detectiving stuff is fun to you and all, but taking your friends to solve a case is actually hanging out? What? It's not fun for me when people disappear. Like, what do you even mean? No. What I'm trying to say, loneliness can be scary sometimes, and with Dawood being back and all, it's just a feeling, but I think he still cares. So what? You gonna defend him now? What? No. What I mean is, I don't think that he fully understands what he's made others go through. I don't want you to be hurt again. I won't. Good. He steps a bit closer before leaning in and whispers in my ear. Besides, you got a cute... And if you don't make it move... You got a cute beefcake right here, and if you don't make a move... Eliza sticks his sly gaze at Raymond and walking behind. I shake my head while he smirks, stepping back. Wow, you're really rotten. At least I can still tell you and Dawood are brothers. What are you guys talking about? Sorry to leave you out, big guy. Just old French catching up. Eliza slows down, leaving me to walk in the front while he strikes up a conversation with Raymond. So Malaysia, eh? Never been anywhere outside this country, to be honest. Oh, come visit, la. We got nice, cheap street food, warm beaches, and warm people all year round. Yeah, bet you do. I hate having to deal with the cold winter each year. Eliza seems more genuinely interested in Raymond. I thought he'd be more reserved about it. As their conversation goes on, the hyena mentions his love for fishing and offers to take Raymond with him. Can, that sounds fun. They chuckle occasionally as they continue talking. You eat rice with your hand. What about noodles? For noodles, use fork, la, or chopsticks. It'd be cute if we weren't in an abandoned town where people may have gone missing. Doesn't help that the headache by now has gone strong enough, and that I can find it hard to concentrate on the words being said. Hey, Tom. Yeah. You know where you're going? This place is nothing but trees now. Can barely see stuff. Why would you look for that, though? I shoot Elias a cheeky smile and focus back on the path. We're almost there. So Clomio was once a POW camp in World War II? True or not? Marcus told me a bit. Yeah. Oh god, no. After the Union fell apart, some of the structures were dismantled to be used as construction materials for the rebuilding of the Palic Coltonary in Warsaw. What's Tom saying is basically that nobody wanted to live here after the Soviets moved out. Yeah. The government even tried to sell the land multiple times. But without success, we now have a little abandoned town in the middle of nowhere. I see. And the place that we're going? The administration complex. So nothing's there now. Uh-huh. Nothing more than ruins. Well, yes and no. Is it safe? No. Stop spooking him. Spooked? We're got. I'm not trying to. This whole place is dangerous. We talked about this. Come on, we're almost there. I hasten my pace, each step a battle against the harsh overgrowth. All of a sudden my strides turn into erratic and unsteady as my vision blurs into a dizzying whirlpool. I momentarily lose my balance. Luckily, my innate reflex compels me to seize hold of a nearby truck. Then a sharp pain sears through my skull. I clasp my forehead, trying to quell the stinging sensation. Whoa, you alright? Sorry, yeah, it just slipped. Did you hit yourself? The pain is a lot stronger than before. I don't know if it's the stress or the lack of rest catching up to me with a vengeance. It's nothing. Let's keep moving. I'm having a deja vu right now, and I'm not liking it one bit. Maybe we should go back. You don't look good, kitty. I said it's nothing. Or we're almost there anyway. I agreed with Eliza. Oh, you guys are the best buds now? Hope so. That's not the point, though. I get your point. That's why we're gonna do this quickly and go home. Fine. Might as well get it over with. I can carry you, Tom. What? In case you slipped again. No, I'm fine. Thank you for the offer, though. I give him a reassuring smile as his brow is wrinkled with concern. After trekking for another minute, we eventually leave the overgrown path. Oh my goodness. Same as before, nature had stopped growing after a certain point, as if nothing dares to live there. There it emerged, the administrative complex, or what's left of it. The entrance to the main building is blocked by large debris and boulders. We skirt around to seek another point of entry, for a tunnel adjacent to it. Inside, it is just pitch black darkness. Hope you got a flashlight? I do, yeah. Only one, though. Just stay close. Eliza sighs and uses his phone for light. Seems like you know your way around here. Have you been here before? Yeah, but it's been a while. Like a decade ago. I tisk at Eliza for his unnecessary comment. But he's not wrong. Time has definitely degraded this place even further. We come out to the end of the tunnel, relieved to be basking in the dim light again. Behind the main building is the back entrance to its door, already missing. We enter. The signatures that once adorned different parts of the building are weathered. Their edges are chipped and crooked, with missing Cyrillic letters being in between words. My phone starts vibrating as I scan the interior, trying to recall the layout. Elias and Raymond look next to me in anticipation of my next move. Hey, Dalwit? What's taking you so long? Jeez, calm down. We literally just arrived. It's been too long. Hurry up. Okay, fine. Just give us 15 more minutes. Oh, great. I don't want to stay here alone any longer. We won't be long. I'm on my way. Where are you? The admin building. Alright, on my way. Dalwood is on his way. Great. Who's gonna be our lookout now? Let's just get this over with this fast then. We proceed to walk around the dusty corridor, littering with broken bottles and plastics. Raymond points to the tattered sleeping bag lying nearby. Here. Got homeless people sleeping also. By the looks of it. Well, it's becoming a rare sight after the police start conducting semi-regular sweeps at Glomino. Still, it hasn't stopped vandals and teens from making this their hangout spot. As we go further and further, they're slowly coming back to me now. I remember these red walls, though the paint by now has turned pale and chipped away, revealing raw bricks underneath. So, what exactly are we looking for? Anything conclusive. But what does that even mean? I don't know. Wasn't this your plan? I guess just look around. Sorry, I got nothing concrete. Hey, it's fine. There's a few rooms here we can check out. Also, who knows how long it might take for markets to get the approval. Might as well have a look. Yet now here I am. I'm feeling lost. There are quite a few rooms here. Let's check each of them together. Sure, better than splitting up. Yeah, right. The first room we ventured into had been ransacked entirely, leaving just broken pieces of decaying furniture behind. The walls are now gaping holes with missing bricks, allowing a bit of light to filter through. I kick off some dirt and move a few bricks on the floor around, looking for anything peculiar. Nothing. Most of the other rooms appear to be in the same condition. Nothing out of the ordinary. Come on, there has to be something. As we leave the room and walk further along the corridor, Raymond accidentally steps on something metallic. He steps away and picks up a rusty metal sign. Guys, I found something. Tom, what does it say? It's in Russian, I think. Do not enter. Danger. What? I didn't skip Russian class at school. Ha! I was right. It was Russian. Nerd. Eliza proceeds to ignore me instead of inspecting the sign and its surroundings. This floor, or well, what's left of it, was mostly office spaces. What's so dangerous about it? We entered the room near where Raymond found a sign. It looks like another office room that has been located and left to rot. Tall bookshelves lie on the floor with parts of the wood missing and chipped. Hey, help me lift this. Raymond and Eliza lift the shelf while I shine the flashlight on the floor underneath it. As I crouch, I notice a piece of paper sticking out under the pile of rubble. I stick my hand underneath and grab it, then let go of the shelf, and it falls back with a thud. Meanwhile, I inspect the piece of document in my hand. The edges are frayed and torn. The ink, on the other hand, had faded, leaving a few vague words in German. Dalwood should know what they mean. That's not funny. What's not funny? Are you guys trying to scare me? I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't hear that? Hear what? Tom, grow up. Is it those whispers again? Not now. I exit the room to check if anyone's nearby. There's only the three of us. Is that? From the corner of my eyes, I see something flickering down the hallway. I step closer and notice a sliver of light cruising down a flight of stairs leading downstairs. The sight makes me shudder. The memory that surfaced in my brain is not a fun one. The cackling voices of children as the door shut tight, the warm tears trickling down my face as I pleaded to be let out, and the fading footsteps as Dalwood ran away seeking help. From behind, a big paw lands on my shoulder, clasping it firm I grasp. Hey, Tom. Dalwood steps out from the shadow, dangling his phone playfully, the light beam from the flashlight swinging back and forth across the hallway. Screw you, piece of... Tom, what happened? Eliza and Raymond are left agape as Dalwood laughs his ass off. I take a slow, deep breath, clutching my still racing heart. Sorry. I'm sorry, too. Didn't mean to scare you like that. Actually, I did, but yeah, sorry again. Yeah, whatever, asshole. Are you guys done yet? It's already getting dark outside. I suppose there's still the area downstairs. We need to check. And what's left upstairs? Oh, no, we're leaving. Also, we found this. It's in German. Can you read it? Oh, I can barely see. Let's leave. I'll look into it later at proper lighting. But, come on, Tom. I don't want to stay here anymore. Honestly, me neither. Same. See, you got outvoted. Let's just go. Fine. I glance one last time at the old staircase, expecting something there. But it's empty. We head out of the building. The headache that had been tormenting me seems to let up a little as we step outside. We walk in silence on the overgrown path. I guess I really lost track of time back then, not expecting it to be quite this dark yet. As we're approaching the area where we left the car, however, the dark surroundings are suddenly set ablaze by a glare of an approaching car's light. The lights are accompanied by an ominous hum of the car's engine. We all freeze and exchange panicked looks before all four of us dash into a bush. The car stops only a few meters away from us. The door creaks open as the headlights flicker off, making it hard to tell who it is. As my mind races to figure out if someone had shown up to bust us for going into the forbidden area, I notice a familiar silhouette. I can't be too sure, but it looks to be the wolf from Anna's shop. But why is he here? This can't be good. Tom, we got to go. What's a loan shark doing around here? So the rabbit, Eric, wasn't lying about the father-in-law's passing and leaving the house to his wife. The other house didn't seem relevant, since the guy was just drunk driving and crashed. That car accident didn't seem to be tied to Camille at all. So this guy's house could have been just Camille trying to lead Tom astray, after he figured out he was being followed. But then, why would he lead Tom to his hiding place? Was he trying to lure him in there? Or maybe he just wanted Tom to see something. Hard to guess at his motives right now. According to the doctor, Mr. Nowick is improving, but they don't know when she will wake up. So my only leads right now are Ulrich and the shelter, and these are the cursed pictures. I stare at the photos. My anger spikes each time I look at one of them. The fact that Tom was being followed by Camille before we followed him. What would the bull want from Tom in the first place? I'm missing something obvious. What does it mean? I'm getting more and more restless. Doesn't help that Tom still hasn't called. He is probably still mad at me over his mother. No updates on the investigation with Raymond or on their situation. Maybe he is just hanging out with Raymond after all of that, hopefully. But it's not like him to leave the case hanging. I should call him. Hey, it's Tom. Sorry, can't answer right now. Please leave me a message. Nothing. And again. Hey, it's Tom. Fuck's sake. Should I go look for him? I don't want to think I babysat him all the time. I drum my fingers against the desk, staring at the clock. He should be home now, at least. Maybe Raymond will pick up. But no answer here, too. Alright, I'm tired of waiting. I'll check Tom's house first, and then the bar. Tom? I run up to the door and swing it open. Carol squeezes past me without a word. Carol, it's late. Why are you here? Carol doesn't say anything, instead stepping further into the office, looking around. Well, make yourself comfortable. He staggers around the room and steps heavy and imbalanced. His eyes are suddenly locked with mine. He glares at me, his fists tightly clenched, his eyes unfocused and teary. Where the hell is my son? Tom? Shouldn't he be home by now? I was just about to head to your place and talk to him. Don't lie to me. Well, he's not here. Yeah, that kid always coming home late, looking tired all the damn time. And one day, the police calls, saying he found an injured woman in the forest. And you know what he said? He was just trying to help people. Carol, you've been drinking. Calm down. Oh, fuck off. You know, my only regret is letting you into our lives. You took my wife, my life, and now my freaking son? I've got no clue what you are talking about. I've never taken anything from you. But I think it's easier to blame someone else for your own screw-ups, no? Ha! You're freaking funny, you know? When I was serving my ass off in the military for this godforsaken country? Carol. No! You, watching as my son grew up, and my wife, you took her away from me. Ewa's disappearance wasn't my fault. Yeah? And guess who got blamed for it? Carol, come on. Your neighbors heard you and Iwa have a big fight that night. We were arguing about her job. Always arguing about it. Because of you. Me? What? You love her, don't you? For the love of God, are you really the Stents? You know I'm not. Answer the question. I do, but not in the way your small brain imagines it. I really cared for Iwa. She was the only one who put my life back together. Carol, I got no time for your jealousy trip. And Tom is like a son to me, that's true. You're what? You heard me. My wife disappeared because of her investigation, and now you're leading my son into the same place. You're a cancer to our family, Marcus, says the guy who drinks himself away and beats his own kid. The chilling gaze in his eyes. He may not be a murderer, but he is a former soldier. He is definitely trained to kill. I have to be careful. Where is he? In an instant, Carol lunges towards me, ramming his head towards my gut. His arms are wrapped around my waist as we tumble to the floor. His whole body is now on top of me, my arms trembling as I grasp both of his wrists to fend off his incoming blows. He begins pushing down on my arms harder and harder. My elbows can only hold him so long before they buckle under the onslaught. The agonizing pain forces me to let go of his hands, which allows him to take advantage. Tell me! Here he comes again. If only I could just... He manages to claw deep across the lower side of my jaw. It begins to bleed. And all this energy I can muster, I grab his shoulders and throw him off to the side in one swift motion. We roll and tumble on the carpet as I use his momentum against him to put myself in a more favorable position. Let me go. Let me go, you disgusting. Carol begins to sob uncontrollably. His alcohol-laden slobber mixed with his warm tears begin to soak into the carpet. Give it up already. What the hell is wrong with you? Give me my son back, please. You think this is helping anyone? Please. Carol's muscles eventually become limp as he slowly passes out on the floor. With the strength I have left, I haul his 80-kilo dead weight onto the adjacent room and lay him upon the sofa. I check the time. It's already 1 o'clock. I give Tom a call. Where the hell are you, Tom? Hey, it's Tom. Where is Tom? Being stalked by this car in the middle of the woods. My muscles tense. I stay crouched into a frozen posture as the forced noise peters out for an unknown amount of time. Despite that, my heart keeps hammering against my chest. Why is this wolf here? Were we followed? There were 2 other men standing beside him. Although it's hard to make out their appearance, I'm sure that one of them is the deer from Anna's shop as well. What could they be doing here? Dawood brushes up against my sleeve, leaning forward as he squints at the group. Isn't that the wolf we saw the other day? I'm not sure what Dawood sees as he stares into my eyes, but his own expression shifts. Where there was worry, now I can see a struggle with what appears to be curiosity playing out. He turns his head back to the wolf, muttering to himself. What's he doing here so late? Guys, we should go. Hold on a sec. I exchanged a surprised look with Eliza. After his complaining, his sudden reluctance to sneak away from the potential danger is odd. Just go ahead, you two. We'll catch up in a moment. Oh. We'll be quick, I promise. Eliza gives us both a pained look before nodding and tugging at Raymond's sleeve. The pair slowly back away to the darkness. Dawood, meanwhile, moves closer and whispers in my ear, his eyes darting between the wolf and me. Did you overhear them saying why we're here? No, but I'm pretty curious now. I observe the wolf talking in his lackey, though it's difficult to make out what they're saying. They sure don't look like they're playing around. I grab his incessant muzzle shut. Shh, just let me listen. Dalbert struggles to free his mouth from my grip of my hand. I point to the direction of our car, signaling him to go. He doesn't, staying perched next to me, even after I let go of his maul, but at least he stays quiet. The wolf and one of his men finally began to move into the direction of the administration building. The two of them start creeping after them, but it only takes us several steps before Dawood steps on a twig, snapping it loudly. No reaction from the man ahead. Guess we got lucky. Dawood probably can't see my annoyed expression in the dark as I grab him by the arm and pull him closer. Just go back to the car and leave this to me. Wait, are you sure? Yes, hurry up. Dawood hesitates as I let go, but quickly shuffles away. I turn my attention back to the wolf's group as they stand at the entrance of the building. Cared of some tourists? I cut my ears towards their direction. It's still hard to hear them, but at least I recognize that voice as definitely the deer. Philip, you and I are gonna check inside. This whole place gives me the freaking creeps. Then be quick. Sorry, boss. The car's lights strike the two tall figures as they walk in front of it, casting long shadows that stretch towards the concrete. My guess was correct. They're the wolf and the deer from earlier. I take out my phone and snap a picture of the car's plates, making sure the flash is off. Then I reposition it to the left and get all three men into the frame as I sneak in another shot. The wolf turns around. What's up, boss? Getting spooked too? Shut it. He raises his snout and sweeps the woods with his gaze. Shit. I remain still as a statue. As he turns in my direction, it seems like we actually lock eyes for a second. But I know there's no way he should be able to see me, and after a long, painful moment, he turns back to his henchmen. Let's keep moving. Only as they disappear from my view do I realize that I had been holding my breath and let out gas. With that, all the tension in my joints seemed to drain away. Going after the wolf now would be very stupid, even if a part of me thinks that I should try. If it were just me, then maybe, but I still have my friends to worry about. I take several steps back, taking it slow before turning to the run for the woods back to Dalwood's car. It doesn't take me long to catch up with the others. The three of them are crouched behind a thick bush. There you are. Shh. I quickly cut my muzzle and look in the direction Dalwood's pointing. A lanky figure leans against the side of Dalwood's car, smoking a cigarette. The lit ember seems to almost slightly against the shadowy surroundings. He's gotta be with the wolf. This is not good. Tom, what do we do? I don't know. We could wait until he leaves, but there's no guarantee he'll do so soon. Maybe one of us could distract him somehow. That would mean one of us risking our lives. Ourselves, though. Maybe I could talk to him, say I was taking a piss. That's a crazy idea, and you know it. You got a better option? Eli's idea may work, but it'd be too risky. There's no way he will buy it. We're too far from the main road. We're all here because of me, so the choice is obvious. No, I'm the one who caused this mess. I'll deal with it. Worst case scenario, just call the police. The three of them give me terrified looks, but they don't say anything. Which is good, because I don't want them to argue with any of them right now. Dalwood, your car key. Okay. Be careful, Tom. Dalwood pulls the key out of his jacket and places it in my palm. And then we both nod to each other. I'm always careful. I stand up, giving Raymond a wink, and then head out of the woods towards the ominous figure. Oh boy, what's gonna happen? A middle-aged eagle in the dark gray clothing stands before me. The cigarette flickers as he takes a long drag. Hey, what can I help you? I tried to keep it casual as possible. even as I feel the tension build with every step. Oh, there you are. Did he know already? No, there's no way he figured we were following him. An idea springs to mind. Quickly, I pull out my phone, trying to look as confused as possible. Yeah, sorry, I was taking a leak. He shoots me a suspicious glance, arms crossed. Yeah? This might backfire hard. So you want to stay out here, or do it in the car? What? His composed demeanor fades when he stares at me, visibly flustered over my question. Big Dig 79? I've been waiting for like 20 minutes. He stares blankly at me, mouth with gape. Though, thought you weren't coming, not like this would be the first time somebody changed their mind, I guess. Come on, let's get comfortable. As he finally realizes what's going on, the eagle smirks before spitting out his cigarette with a loud sputter. Humph, I ain't your hookup. I notice a tinge of Russian accent in his speech. Oh. He scans me from head to toe. I covered my chest as if I were actually naked. So why are you here then? Definitely not the same reason as you. Okay, I thought maybe you're also... I'm not one of you freaks. Sorry, I shouldn't have assumed. This your car? Yeah. I suggest you keep moving. This place is dangerous. I'm tempted to ask why, but I shouldn't push my luck. Oh, okay, sorry. Just get your ass out of here. Alright, sorry for the trouble. He mutters something that sounds like a familiar slur under his breath before walking towards the direction of Clomino. I get in the car and plug the key into the ignition with a twist firm and an engine roars to life. My sweaty palms grip the steering wheel. I start to recall what Marcus has taught me about driving. With a slow press of the pedal, the car begins to cruise. A gentle left turn takes the car back into the asphalt road. I scan the area to ensure the eagle and his mates aren't around. Once the coast is clear, I signal to the rest of the gang by blinking my headlights. Elez and the rest jump out of their hiding spot and dash towards the car. I step out of the car and let Dalwood drive. Finally, we speed off into the night. We made it. Damn, that was an Oscar-worthy performance. Dalwood laughs after hearing me explaining how I managed to trick the eagle into leaving. Elez and Raymond, on the other hand, huff audibly as they were tired or annoyed as I explained how I know the wolf. Yet, through their whole explanation, I did not mention to them anything about the connection between the wolf and Otto. Not that I know much myself. I'll have to ask Otto to tell me more about the wolf. I don't like that the eagle knows how I look. Hopefully that was our one and only encounter. Contacting Otto tomorrow would be the smart thing to do. Jacob might be interested too. Hey Raymond, we're gonna drop you off first, okay? Can I show you the way? We stay silent for a while Raymond gives Dalwood the directions. Elazis and Raymond won't look at me though. And soon enough, Elazis asks the question everyone no doubt had on their minds. So Tom, yeah, you still haven't told us why we went to Clomino. Well, it's part of my investigation. Dude, please stop with the bullshit. Tell us why you actually want to go there. I glanced at Raymond, unsure if I should even mention his brother. Eli sounded mad, kinda mad. I guess I can't blame him. I messed up and ended up putting them in danger. I found a lead and need to follow up on it. Okay, and what about those guys from earlier? I know that you recognized them from the way you were looking. I thought I just explained that why I recognized them. Same question to you, by the way. The last part is directed at Dalwood. I don't know who he is, but he was on Anna's shop asking me where Otto was one time. Yeah, that's when I saw him too. All I know is that they're loan sharks. Great. Why are loan sharks interested in some ruins? Hey, calm down. No, We could have gotten seriously hurt or worse. Sorry guys, it was my fault. Tom was just trying to help me find my brother. He got lost when he tried to visit Clomino. Eliza falls silent, the fire in his glare fizzling out. Oh. He looks down at his lap, vacantly staring at his paws. Damn, man. I'm sorry, we had no idea. Thanks for telling, Raymond. I'm sorry about your brother. I hope you'll find him. Then Hyena looks up and sighs deeply. I'm not mad at you, Raymond, but I wish that we had known about this before getting there. Sorry, I just thought it'd be easier if you didn't have to worry about it. But I realized you guys had every right to know why I was investigating, especially since I got you involved. And no worries, we're always here to help our young detective. I nod, not quite feeling relieved, especially with Eliza still wearing that grumpy expression. I'll have to make it up to him properly sometime. With this topic out of the way, though, my thoughts return to what we saw. I have no idea how to handle the wolf situation, and Marcus will be livid if he finds out what I went to Clomino. But I can't keep it hidden. The investigation is more important than our petty fight. If he benches me for this, well, it's not like I ever do what he asks me to anyway. Thank you, Elias Dalwood. Raymond's voice pulls me away from my thoughts as the car stops in front of the familiar motel. I wonder if Jacob is still awake, or still in his room for that matter. Hey, no problem. On a fishing trip? Are you up for it? Yes, I'd love that. Tom, thank you for helping me. With a relaxed smile, Raymond hops out of the car. Sorry, give me a sec. Having stepped out of the car, I run towards Raymond, who's about to enter the motel's entrance. Oh? The next words are harder to say than expected. Look, I am sorry, I really screwed up. For what? No need to say that, La. I'm glad we went there. Wait, really? Yeah, I see. And Marcus, what about him? Will you tell him about Clomino? I don't know. Well, he's a detective here, not me, so I guess I'll need to tell him what happened. Okay. Raymond senses my hesitation. There is a fact that his hands are tied doing things within the law, while I am not. I see. Anyway, it's getting late. I'll let you rest. Hi. You also, La? Good night, Tom. Good night, Raymond. I head back to the car. Damn, what a day. So what's the plan now? Want to grab a beer? What do you mean? You're gonna drive Tom back home and then me. Boring. How about a sleepover? Dalwood looks at me in the rearview mirror, wriggling his eyebrows. To be honest, I don't really feel like going home. Let's go! Eliza just shakes his head. Huh? Great, let's grab some drinks at the store and you can spend the night at my place. I'm too tired to argue. And to be honest, with how Dad is, I'd rather just hang out with Dalwood. How about you, bro? You know what? Maybe I should tag along. Who knows what you two will get up to next. What are you, my chaperone? Just drive. Zapka's gonna close in 30 minutes if you don't hurry. Dalwood grabs some microwave popcorn and bottle of soda we just brought and dashes into the front entrance. Wow, you guys didn't get alcohol. Meanwhile, Elias and help carry... Oh, no, here it is. A few six-packs as well as we walk across the courtyard. Come on! While you're slowly crawling in here, I'm gonna go change. We're coming. Eliza and I exchanged glances with everything that happened tonight. We're both tired, yet Dahl was brimming with energy. It's been years since I last stepped foot into Dahlwood's house. The place looks bigger than I remembered. I follow Eliza's inside. Dahlwood heads towards the kitchen while I linger in the hallway. The three of us used to play around here a lot. When we were kids, Dahlwood and I always pretended This was a big castle. Our base of operations before heading out into the world for adventure. Mr. Erosek always yelled at us not to run around the house. Back then, I thought he was such a grumpy man. Grumpy. But it was probably hard to focus on writing books with kids running amok in your house. I'ma prepare some snacks for our boys tonight. Eliza moved past me, heading towards the living room and throwing his jacket and hat on the sofa. While he gets comfortable on the couch, I give the room a quick glance. It's surprising how little has changed about this place. Oh, it's pretty. I like it. Tom, you alright? Oh, I'm fine. Just taking a trip down memory lane. Yeah, me too, I guess. Judging from the way he says it, Eliza is clearly not too happy to be back here. I went to cheer him up, but I'm not even sure what to say. What you did was stupid, you know. You gotta be more specific. I did a lot of stupid things today. I'm talking about Clomino. He fidgets in his seat, drumming his fingers against his knees. Hey, I've already apologized. I know, we're cool, but you can't blame me for feeling a little annoyed. Yeah, I'm sorry. It was a lot of things happening at once. Maybe I wasn't thinking clearly. I was angry at Marcus and my dad. And what did they do? Lying and hiding things about my mom from me. Sounds like something to be angry about. But you should have at least told us what you were up to. Yeah, you're right. Again, I'm sorry. It's just that we could have at least prepared better. I don't know, picked a different day and just gone early in the morning. I can't argue with him there. I should have prepared before going there. Although, we wouldn't have stumbled upon the wolf and his men there if I didn't rush it. And that just can't be a coincidence, can it? It's pointless thinking about the what-ifs now. Besides, dude, you got two fathers wanting what's best for you. Of course it's going to be frustrating. That teasing smirk on his face, I can't help but groan. Bad jokes definitely run in the family. I lightly jab at his shoulder. I'm not sure about my dad, but Marcus does care a lot. Sometimes too much. He can be a real overbearing. Maybe as a reason. You can't and be a handful, kiddie. As demonstrated today. Har har. Maybe just tonight I like to forget about all of my problems. And have fun with my two best friends. Well, one of my best friends, and the other one I'm still... So, are we gonna play some games, or y'all wanna watch a movie? Bro, I'm tired. I'm tired. Let me go sleep. Sleep over. We came over? Now we go to sleep. David pops into the room with 3 bags of fresh popcorn. Eat up. Sure, it's not poisoned? Yeah, it could be. He'd trap us in this basement so we can never leave. Why would I ever want to trap my bro? Wait a second. David chuckles, wiggling his eyebrows as he heads back towards the hallway. Let me prepare the basement for Tom. Screw off. Grinning, David disappears around the corner. After a moment, he comes back with a box full of sweets. Here are some of the Dinklechens, Maomas, and my favorite Kinder. Of course it is. What? It's always a blast wondering what kind of toy you're gonna get. If Odo were here, he'd probably gobble them all up without hesitation. As for me, I don't feel like having anything sweet right now. Anyway, what's the tentative? Dawood waves a plastic game box at me. I got this new game. Came out not too long ago. As an avid fan of the series, I yanked the game box from him. Hey, Persona 5? We're not watching you play a video game on a sleepover, dude. Nah, fine. What about spin the bottle or strip poker? Ew, hell no. Dawood, I don't think that's gonna turn out well, given the two of you are related. Besides, there is no truth with Dawood. He's probably gonna lie to us again. Hey, come on. I've been honest so far, and you know, I doubt that. I'm not sure if Eliza is just joking around. His demeanor suggests that he still has a little trust for Dawood. Wish I could keep up with my annoyance and anger. Truth is, I've been realizing that I missed him too much to stay angry for long. I need to steer the conversation away somehow, or this night will turn sour soon. How about we figure out the note we found in Clomino? Beats whatever David has planned. Dawood rolls his eyes. Way to ruin the mood, dude. I take the frayed piece of document from the bag and hand it to Dawood. He places it on his table. We gather around in silence, not wanting to interrupt Dawood's concentration, as he begins to parse through the faded words. Despite its ragged appearance, I hope this paper can lead us to a major breakthrough in our investigation. Dawood reads the document title out loud. Let's see. Securets Vorschriften, meaning security regulations. Dawood continues reading the next line on the page. It says, in case of an emergency, loud siren, immediately head to the underground bunkers. Interesting. Bunkers, huh? Like the one you got trapped in as a kid. Screw off. Somebody closed the door on me. And that wasn't really a bunker anyway. It's more like a hole in the ground. I guess the only bunker there is near where the hospital used to be anyway. Did they keep anything down there? Most likely food, supplies, or medicine. Anything else you can read? That's all I can make out, apart from the date and the document number. The rest of the text is completely faded. I have no idea how it helps me yet, but I will figure it out. Thanks, Dawood. Aw, you're making me blush. I'm starting to regret what I said. So, what you're saying is we should prepare for another visit to Clomino. No, I've already put you in enough trouble. Besides, you weren't honest with us beforehand. Now that we know what to expect, we can prepare better. That sounds fun. Adventure awaits once more. Dawood begins to squeal like a hyperactive child. I quickly placed my paw on his muzzle. So we went into Clomino, and I feel like maybe the cat had a flashback, and it was probably Dawood who closed the door on him. There's no way I'm sorry, but no. So you're gonna do it alone? No, I'll tell Marcus about it. Makes sense, I guess. Wait, so what about the other bunkers then? Since the document mentions multiple. I guess it meant the smaller ones, like the ones I fell into. Well then, while Marcus and the police check out the one under the hospital, we can sneak back into the admin building and see what we can find. I mean, the wolf guy is clearly up to something there. True, good thinking. Someone has to in our family. Screw you. That would be riskier. I don't want to come across those people again. Eliza pauses to think a moment. Want to check out the town hall? That's right, they could have something in there about Clomino. I think they still keep some old documents and town newspapers off Cienie as part of the town's historical preservation efforts. And how do you know this? Dad always took me there when he needed to do research for his writing. Such a daddy's boy. Like you weren't glued to Mom and Granddad. I don't think I can be daddy's boy while hanging out with Mom and Granddad. Ugh, whatever. Dawood sticks out his tongue at Eliza. Guys, can you not? Sorry. Eliza's suggestion might be a good lead if there aren't any complications. I guess there's something, at least. What time does the town hall open? From 9 till 4. I got work in the morning, but I should be free in the afternoon if you want me to tag along. Same. Can't you just skip work? Isn't this way more important? Nah, I can't. Yeah, sorry for not sucking up to Granddad more to make sure I'd be rich. Looking annoyed now, Dawood returns the note back to me and slumps on the couch. Eliza's noses my silence, grabs the remote and turns on the TV. Alright, how about we just watch a movie or two? I second the movie idea. So what kind of movie are we going for? Dawood scrolls through the movie collection, asking about different horror movies we want to watch. Maybe a comedy. By the end of the list, we have 6 horror movies lined up for the night. I don't think we'll get through more than one, but... How about Beefy the Vampire Bat Slayer? You mean the TV show? No, the movie. It's a classic. Yeah, I don't mind. Could be funny. But Dawood, it's a horror comedy. You sure you can handle the horror part? I can. Really, scaredy boy? I can't help but chuckle. Pfft, not in movies. At the end, we'd settled on Beefy and go from there. As the movie plays, Dawood and I laugh at the protagonist's shenanigans and witty dialogue. Never expecting buff wolf guy beating up bats to be so entertaining. Elias, meanwhile, hides his face with a pillow during one of the scary scenes. Or spills popcorn on the floor. Thought you weren't scared so easily, Eli. I hate jump scares. Glad you didn't faint at least. I'ma kick your ass, little bro. You can try. Elias grabs a handful of popcorn and throws it at David. Hey, you deserved that. Don't waste good popcorn. You can't eat it. You can eat it off me. I'll allow it. I feel like it would be cleaner eating it off the floor. He throws a pillow at me before we all burst into laughter. For the first time in quite some time, I feel such a pure sense of delight. It's nice to let go of everything, even if it's just for a second. Not that all my worries have vanished. But maybe just for tonight, I'd like to pretend that now is the only thing that matters. Spending time with my friends, like we used to do. After everyone falls asleep, I can't help but think of Marcus. I want to stay mad at him for lying to me. Yet, as I glance at my phone, the hanging sense of guilt grips my heart. He's probably worried sick by now. I guess I should at least tell him that I'm okay. At David's place, we'll be staying here for the night. Tom, where have you been? I'll tell you later. We were worried. Well, your dad asked where you were. I told him maybe you're with your friends. I'll come to the office tomorrow and explain everything. Alright, just glad you're safe. I fade to sleep pretty quickly after that. I yawn and rub my eyes. No, that's not an excuse. It takes a moment for the room to come back into focus. Oh God, I could really use the extra minutes of sleep. I glance out the slightly open window as the morning breeze hits me. I don't know what else you want me to say. You wanted the truth, didn't you? Doesn't mean I won't get mad. They probably think that they're not loud enough to wake me, yet I can clearly hear the brothers' voices coming from the kitchen. Not sure if it's a good idea for me to barge into their family drama first thing in the morning, though I can't help but wonder what had transpired. It was all fine last night. Despite my better judgment telling me not to prod, I quickly get dressed and head to the kitchen. Morning. Tom, hey. Dawood greets me with a forced smile, feigning a casual tone. Sorry, did we wake you up? No, it's fine. Eliza turned away from us to look out the window, arms crossed. He doesn't even acknowledge me. Is it bad time? With a sigh, Eliza finally turned to me and sits on the chair on the opposite side, drumming his fingers on the table. I only now notice a letter sitting there in front of him, and after a moment he wordlessly slides it my way. It's in German. Um, it's written in German, though I recognize the name and the signature. I slide it back to Eliza. A letter from your mom. What does it say? I found this today. I didn't understand what it said either, so Dawood explained it to me. Dawood, tell Tom what it says. Do you think it's a good idea? Yes, tell him what you told me. Hey, it's fine. I shouldn't be prying into your family business. No, it's more than that. Insane is what it is. I look at Dawood, waiting for him to say something. It's clear as day that it's struggling for him. Yeah? I never planned on coming back. It's the truth. What do you mean? I must have misheard, right? I'm still barely awake after all. Of course you didn't. Doc, you wouldn't even bother reaching out to us again if it weren't for that freaking letter. Elias paces across the kitchen, his fists clenched. He doesn't even look at Dawood anymore. Dawood, on the other hand, looks straight at me, his lower lip jutting out slightly as his pupils dilate. I'm trying my hardest to think of something to say, but it's only a single word comes out. Why? Back in Germany, I guess I just accepted that you and Eliza would have hated me. I had a life there. I met new people and was about to get a well-paying job. I was content. Mom always my priority. I'd be content too if I was living off Grandpa's money. I can't imagine how easy it was for you to forget us. Hold on just a second. Dawood doesn't flinch at Eliza's remarks. Instead, he keeps looking right at me, as if he's trying to earn my sympathy. Yet all it does is make my blood boil even more. Why does he lie again and again? When we talked at Gruby Netzwitz, you asked me for the truth. I didn't exactly tell you everything. Of course he didn't. I made the choices to support my mother, and it was easier to cut off my past because it hurt less that way. I'm clenching my fists now, too. I feel like punching him, forcing him to take back what he just said. He wouldn't just forget about us. It could have never have been easy. We've been for so much. No, it's... But despite my best attempts, I still couldn't forget about you two. No matter how much stupid stuff I did in Germany, you guys never left my mind, even for a second. Cut the bullshit. You thought we'd never find out, and that's why you lied. No, I was gonna tell you. But at some point, after seeing Tom again, I got scared. So Granddad gave you his blessing, his money, and sent you back? He did. He asked me to check on the house and to make sure that you and Dad were doing alright. More lies. Granddad never cared about me or Father, and we're just fine without him. And I don't want anything from him or you. A whirlwind of emotion rages inside me before the confusion and anger morph into a stammering disappointment. I look at Dawood. His pathetic face feels like the perfect target for my fists right now. Instead, I take a deep, deliberate breath. Sitting down, I lean on the kitchen counter. I don't want to believe that he'd do this. But he finally told the truth, right? Okay, so let me ask again the same question I asked you on the first day. Why did you come back? The truth this time. And if you lie, I'll never want to see you again. Eliza nods at me, then looks at me, and at Dawood. For a long moment, the hyena says nothing, and while I can see Eliza's anger building again, I give Dawood the time to compose himself and his thoughts. With Eliza's stare boring into Dawood, I doubt it's easy. I came back because my mom asked me to. Huh? She wrote to me from the hospital because in recent months, I wasn't even allowed to see her anymore. So what exactly did the letter say? Dawood stares at the letter before he starts speaking again. She wrote, people close to me will really need me. And that Simpinio is changing, but not for the better. Wait, not to be rude, but how would she know that? I don't know, but I wanted to believe it. Maybe I was lying to myself, thinking there was something I really had to do. That sounds insane. You came here on the whims of a mad woman. Maybe it does, but when I came back, I learned that people are going missing. That Tom's mom was missing. Dawood clutches his mom's letter. It sounds insane, yet given everything that's been happening since the past few days, I don't know what to believe anymore. If only you actually came here out of your own free will. But no. And what if she writes for you to come back? Gonna disappear without a trace? Just drop everything here and leave again. Eli, please. No, both of you left me here. No contact. Nothing. You think I wanted to stay here for the rest of my life? Working a crappy job? With a father who doesn't even give two it's about anything but himself? I don't know. You always seem happy to say. Eliza pinches his forehead in disbelief. Because I'm not someone who just leaves everything behind. You know what? I'm out of here. Sorry about this. See you around, Tom. Eliza walks past me without a word. Eliza's. He doesn't respond as he storms out of the house. Neither Dawood nor I say anything. He quietly folds the letter and puts it away in his pocket. I understand Eliza's furious reaction. Their family. My own anger is simmering inside, although it's nowhere near as bad as what Eliza seemed to be feeling. At least Dawood is finally being honest, even if I can't believe the only reason for our reunion was the letter from a mentally ill woman. Not because he missed us, not because he wanted to reconnect, but just some letter? Oh man. I don't know. Seems like everyone's going for something. Everyone's going for something. I want to leave, I guess. My work starts soon. I know I'm making an excuse, and I think Dawood knows it too. Alright. He walks me to the door. So, is going to the town hall still in the cards? I don't know, Dawood. I need to think on some space right now. I see. Fair enough. Text me if you need me. I shrug and rush off without saying anything else. I see Eli in the distance, angrily stomping down the street. He's far enough by now, but I have to jog to catch up to him. Eli, wait up. He stops and turns, watching me as I run up to him, panting. Hey, kitty. You okay? No. We start walking together silently for a moment. Eli is frowning, barely looking at the street ahead, instead staring down at the sidewalk. As it soon becomes unbearable. I know he's an asshole, but at least he was finally honest. The hyena turns his gaze to me, brows furrowed. No, he wasn't. I just happened to find the letter. Yeah, I know, but why are you defending him? The fear in his voice stuns me. But as I stand there speechless, Eli's expression softens. Sorry, Tom, I shouldn't be yelling at you. But don't try to justify this to me. Neither of us should even be talking to him after his disappearing act. I know, but regardless of the reason he's back, it was nice to have him around again, like last night, when we were watching the movie. He feels like the same old Dawood. But are you the same old Tom? I stare at him blankly. I'm not the same. The town's not the same. Why does he get to come back and act like nothing's changed? Maybe at the end of the day, he just doesn't belong here anymore. I struggle to come up with an answer, knowing that Eliza is right. Knowing that Dawood wasn't there when I needed a friend like him. I didn't even know Mom was missing. He didn't even know Mom was missing until he came back here. He said so himself. You know, he can talk all about how he thought a clean break would be easier for everyone, but it was just easier for him, wasn't it? Yeah, you're right. Not knowing anything was hell. Eli is right. It was a clean break, only for Dawood. And it keeps freaking happening. Him just up and leaving Mom. Marcus keeping what he knows from me. It would have been a clean break for me, only if he bothered to explain everything and told me that it was the last time we'd talk. I hate not knowing things. At least then it wouldn't become another worm gnawing at my mind, slowly driving me insane because of the uncertainty, the doubt, the lack of closure. Dogwood can't just waltz back into our lives and pretend none of this happened, especially when he continues to keep secrets. Eli lets out a sigh, then takes an unexpected step forward to hug me. I'm sorry, Tom. I know how hard it's been for you. I nod, trying to ignore the lump in my throat. Seeing Dogwood makes me angry because I missed him. I just don't understand why he'd leave us out. I keep wondering if I was a bad brother, but then I'm reminded over and over again that Dogwood just lies. I feel the same. Sorry, at the end of the day, I'm sure we will be fine. Hey, we can manage it this far. Let's go, Kitty. We'll both be late for our work at this rate. Yeah. Eliza's let go as the man smiles. Do you still need help in the city hall? I usually do deliveries there, so the staff knows me pretty well. Yeah, that'd be great. Thanks, Eli. I'll text you later. Sure thing. Stepping out of the shower, I shiver all over as the chill autumn breeze creeps into the bathroom from the open window. I pat my fur dry with a towel and wrap it around on my waist and approach the mirror. The wound still stings like hell. At least I'm glad this doesn't really need stitches. I look down at the old claw and stab wounds near the waist. The memory of it hurts more than the actual wound. Maybe if I had been faster, he would have died. With a heavy sigh, I shake off the unpleasant memories and turn to head out of the bathroom. I need to figure out what I'm going to tell Tom. Carol begged me not to say anything. While I understand Carol's resentment, he should find a better way to channel it instead of my face. Tom won't take this well, and I don't want to give him any more reasons to be mad. But the kid isn't stupid either. He'll figure it out eventually. Oh, Tom, this... Yeah, I nicked myself trying to trim my fur. That sounds idiotic. What a mess. He's already mad at me for hiding Iwa's investigation from him. Although, despite how badly I handled the situation, I'm glad he didn't do anything rash. I go to the shelf and pick out some clothes. I need to drive outside of town to get to the bloodstains clean soon. After that, I need to visit the homeless shelter, ask about the volunteers from Gruby Neswit, and maybe snoop around to see if I can learn anything else. I grab my wallet and my cigarettes and I put them into my pockets. It must be Tom. I rush to the door, still wondering what to say about Iwa and everything else. Tom stands in the doorway, trying to avoid looking at me. Hi. I move to the side, letting him in. Good morning, Tom. Come in. He shuffles into the office, then looks up at me with his eyes going wide. What happened to you? I had a fight. You should see the other guy. Who? Some drunk asshole at the bar. Okay. The surprise fades from his face, and he squints at me with suspicion, inspecting my wound. I close the door behind him. At my gesture, he takes a seat on the chair. I was about to head out, but that can wait. I'm glad you're here. I should have probably start by apologizing about yesterday. Then I'm going to move on to talk about Iwa. It should all be fine. So about yesterday. Let me talk first, if that's okay. Sure. He pulls out the notebooks, grabs it, then flips it a few pages. So about the witnesses. I'm pretty sure they... Wait, don't you want to talk about your mom first? He freezes, then looks me straight in the eye. Would you tell me everything you know, every detail if I asked? He sounds very adamant, and I know lying to him isn't the way to go anymore, so no matter what happens... Because if I try to keep things secret, he'll start to get himself into deeper trouble. I would, but I don't have a single detail. I get that. But it freaking sucks having two of the most important people in my life keep secrets from me. If I have to, I'm going to discover the truth for myself. You sound determined, but how are you going to do that? I don't know yet. Police are keeping things from the public about these cases. They took your mother's files and lost them. I already suspicious that there's more going on. See, that's all I'm asking. Hearing your honest opinion and figuring out how I could help. There's a pleading note in his voice. I want to be part of this. I want to find out what happened to those missing people, including my mom. Tom, if something happens to you, I'll never forgive myself. And there's already plenty I can't forgive myself for. Tom grunts and folds his arms across his chest, cocking his head, shaking it slightly. Yeah, whatever. Guess I'll just sit my ass locked in the office all day, huh? That's not what I meant. Well, that's what you want. No, that's not what I want either. So what then? I want you to work with me. You don't even trust me with anything. You hide things from me, or just straight up lie. The realization of how unfair I've been towards him hits me. I glanced at the window briefly, before meeting his gaze again. You're right. No BS. And let me ask you a few things about my mom's disappearance. Right. Did she talk about running away? Folding his arms together, he looks towards the wall at the picture of his mother. Tom. Just tell me. No, she loved you both too much to leave. I see. He sighs with relief before scribbling something in his notebook. Why weren't you part of her investigation? I've no clue. I've only asked myself this for a while now. She didn't want me near it. Or maybe she thought I was overworking myself. Maybe there was more to it. I don't really know. I'm sorry. It's fine. Do you have a suspicion on who could have stolen the files? If they were stolen, that being said, could be someone from the police or someone close to them. So, would a cop being involved make sense? I'd lie if I said that this hadn't been on my mind, too. But the truth is, I got it was downvoted on how this could have even happened, since they would have strict protocol. I see. But as I mentioned before, they're short-staffed. Most of them are, so also overworked and underpaid. I wouldn't be surprised if it was actually carelessness that caused the files to go missing. I doubt it. Tom jots something in his notebook again. His serious and determined look reminds me of Awa whenever she was on the case. No matter how insignificant the case was, it was important for her. Now, that we have suspicion that a cop might be involved. There is something off about the witnesses, too. What do you mean? When I asked you to give me information about the 4 students, the witnesses were misremembering things. First, there was the cougar's fur color. One witness said it was brown, the other said red. It happened a while ago. It can make sense they misremember smaller details. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. But there was something else. What? Both witnesses claimed they heard them argue about who cheated on whom, but only one witness could possibly hear that. The other witness mentioned that he was inside the gas station when there were heavy traffic from the highway. So you suspect they were lying? Yeah, I think so. Since when I asked about the argument, once again witnesses said the argument was about cheating. But wouldn't it be easier if the gas station worker simply said and he heard them argue without going into details of the argument? Tom's suggestion made me pause for a moment. If one of the witnesses was told to lie, that would explain the almost matching statements. This, if true, could complicate things. But it could also just be a mistake. If it was, could be easily explained. You're right. I will run witnesses by Igor again. Alright. There's one more thing. I'm listening. Tom takes out his phone and shows me the pictures. Could you run this by your cop friend too? Whose license plate is this? Someone who seems to be after Odo. After Odo? What happened? Just check it for me, please. I'll tell you more once I know more. Alright, if you need help, I'll let you know. Right. That's all I have. I gotta head to work. I can drive you? Nah. It will do me better to go alone. I need a walk right now. Sure. Hey, Marcus. Yeah? I'm glad you finally told me what I needed to know. I hope it will stay like that. Tom's face relaxes into a genuine smile. The morning sunlight from the window reflects it in his eyes, giving him a warm, golden shimmer. Right. I'll keep you posted about what I find out. Alright. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. I transferred the money we got paid from Bezia to your account. Bezia. Oh, you mean the client? I can pay the rest my stuff now, thanks. No worries. We both stand up from our seats and go towards the door. I'll see you around, Detective. Alright, take care, intern. Tom walks out and quickly turns to the right, heading down the stairs. This is the first time in a long time I've seen Tom smile, even if just a little. Feels like despite him still being mad at me, I did something right today. I feel my tail wagging. But enough of that. I've got work to do. Back to the old grind, eh, Tomska? I parked my car next to the church. The homeless shelter is situated within the compound, operated by the local church, funded by generous donors and supported by local volunteers. Even so, the shelter is still overcrowded and lacks sufficient resources. The police's practice of rounding up and bringing homeless people here doesn't help. Oh. Taking my notebook and pen from the glove box, I step out. The police car parked nearby has a familiar number plate. It's Igor's. It seems they figured out that this place might be connected with Camille's case. Hopefully that prick Boris isn't around. Whatever, should be fine. As I approach the entrance, I overhear a heated argument. Boris, Igor, and the local raccoon priest come into view. I instinctively dash for cover, hoping to overhear something interesting. I appreciate if you gentlemen could stop intimidating and harassing the people living and working here. Father, we just want to ask them a few questions. I understand, but can't you stop going for our residents and volunteers? They have it tough enough as it is. Seems like the priest is keeping it under control. I should get my distance from now. This is a sanctuary for the less fortunate, dragged here from the dirty streets like wild animals by you and your colleagues, I might add. It was for their own well-being, you know. Only the Lord knows the truth of your words, but I still kindly ask that you leave this house of God. Your presence has disturbed the peace in this place, and I can't have that here. Listen, priest. We're trying to do our jobs, and you're making it more difficult. So you're gonna arrest me then? We won't hesitate to use force if you don't comply. Of course, Boris would jump straight to that. Igor puts his hands in between the priest and the boar. Boris, you're the one making things difficult. Fine, play it safe, little dog. You're never gonna solve anything if you can't be a pushover like this, so... That's enough. As I lean out of cover, to get a better look, Boris glances my way. The boar scoffs when he sees me. I wave at him, smirking. I'm in no rush to be seen by the others, though it might be better if the priest doesn't associate me with these two at this point. I'm sorry about my partner, Father. I hope you can forgive him. I haven't taken it personally, my son. I understand that things can get heated in your line of work. The priest bows his head and walks back into the building while Igor stands there pulling out the smoke. With the priest gone, I approach the cops. Tough day? What are you doing, skulking around like that? I decide to ignore his warm welcome and focus on Igor. You could say that. What happened to your face? It's nothing. Alright, just be careful when you trim your fur next time. Har har. Igor winks at me before pulling out his cigarette from the pack. I assume you're here for your own investigation? He offers me one. I take it and he lights both his and mine. Or to meddle with ours again. I haven't decided yet. The priest wasn't helpful at all. I heard. So what did you manage to get out of him? We mostly confirmed that what old Bernard told us. So you hit a wall? Sorta. Then again, maybe you can learn more than we did. I doubt the priest would be in the best mood now. Maybe if that old trash eater was more helpful, we wouldn't have had such a hard time. Well, you did make him very upset. He didn't leave us with much a choice. There are a lot of eyes on your precinct. I'm sure Agata isn't all sunshine and rainbows either. That being said, he could have handled it much better. Ha, was she ever? But anyway, sorry Marcus, I'm on a tight schedule today. Yeah, I get that. Before you go though, how's Mr. Nowak? She just woke up today, actually. Boris was at the hospital making sure she's safe. I started asking her some questions, but she didn't respond to any. Instead, she kept asking where her son was. Then the doctor came, and that was the end of it. Useless. We're not about to ask any further questions until the doctor clears her for questioning. It shouldn't be long. I'll tell you when that happens. Finally, the stupid investigation will move forward. Boris' eyes don't leave me for a second, inspecting me, almost like he's looking for something. Also, I'm sure you'd like to know that Agata put some rookie on the watch. Do I know him? Yeah, I don't think so. Guy walks like he's a stick up his ass and won't shut up about the rules. Boris spits on the ground in disgust. Great, I guess I'll meet him soon, now that Miss Nowak is stable. Keep me posted on her condition. Sure. I should ask Igor to check the plates Tom asked me to, and see if one of the witnesses is lying. But not with Boris around. I don't want him sticking his snout where it doesn't belong. Hey, how about a beer later today? What's the occasion? I haven't had a chance to talk outside of work in a while. Might be good to catch up. Some beer right now would be a damn good change of pace. You weren't invited. Boris scoffs, taking a cigarette of his own and lighting it. Sorry, can't today. I promised Irina I'd spend the evening with her. We really should go. How about tomorrow? Sure. Should be doable. We'll talk it out later. Great. Igor walks to the nearest dustbin and snuffs out his cigarette before tossing it inside. Boris follows him to the police car. I take the last drag of my cigarette and watch them drive away. With these two handled, it's time to talk to the priest. Hopefully Boris didn't mess things up so bad that the priest won't even talk to me. I find the raccoon talking to one of the volunteers in the lobby. The priest gives me an appraising look as I approach, still visibly upset from earlier. And who might you be? I'm a private detective. I was hoping you could spare a few minutes of your time. A detective? Sorry, this is not visiting hours. He gestures towards the exit and starts walking away. Brushing past the volunteer, I follow him. Well, I'm not here just to visit. I'm on a case. I need to ask you a few questions. No, sorry. We've already dealt with the police harassing us and our volunteers. Damn it. I gotta butter him up or I won't learn anything. Oh, so that was what that commotion was about? Sorry you had to go through that. It's a shame that our institutions have so little respect for people of faith. All too true, my child. Only God's commands are the true law we should follow. At least I hear there have been a lot of people attending weekly worship. Yes, it's been very promising. If only they were grateful enough to donate some money to our little church. Of course, donations are all that matters. One can only hope the funds are used for the shelter. The client I'm working for, Miss Nowak, told me she's been attending your church regularly. Ah, Dorota Nowak. Yes, that's her. I'm here to investigate her case. I see. He stops in his tracks, turning to look at me with a frown. Sorry, Father. I assumed the police were here about the same case. I promise not to take up a lot of your time. I only have a few questions. She came to me for help, but the cops didn't prove helpful. I can see that divulging that bit of information was the right call, as the priest's expression softened a little. I suppose if that's the case, let's have this discussion in my office. Lead the way, please. The priest leads me into the office and takes a seat behind me. Mr. Nowak was one of the most dedicated members of our church. Given her financial situation, she couldn't offer much, but her contributions were always appreciated. I see. Well, like I mentioned, she hired me to find her missing son. Ah, a dreadful situation indeed. I've heard of an attack in the woods. Yes, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. The police are blaming her son, but something doesn't add up. Bless you for assisting her family. I cannot promise you much, Detective, but no matter how much the police insist on contrary, but I will do my best. Please ask away. Thank you, Father. He smiles and clasps his hands together. I guess that's my cue. So you mentioned Miss Nowak being a big supporter of the church. Does the church and shelter receive donations from other sources? Mostly personal donations, like Mrs. Nowak's funds and Mr. Buzek's food donations. Of course, Bernard did mention his bar gave extra food to the shelter once a month. Does your church receive any support from a local commune? No. Please, they never lifted a finger to help us. Some of our biggest donors prefer to remain anonymous. I see, that's alright. Well, that's very humble of them, though I don't think that lead matters much. Has Miss Nowak ever spoken to you about her family? She is a very lonely woman. She rarely mentions her husband. I know this, though. Her son meant the world to her. That's the feeling I got when she hired me. Mr. Nowak mentioned that her son had changed. Did she ever open up to you about that? Not in detail, no. She always puts others first, so I wouldn't be surprised if she kept her worries to herself. She did mention that the police refused to help her find him, like you said. I hope you do right by her, Detective. Taking money from that poor woman would be a terrible shame. Didn't he just say she donates to the church? I guess the irony of the statement is lost on him. Indeed, did you know her son? Did he ever attend church services with her? He didn't come to a church often. I've only seen him once or twice, and I got the impression that he only came as a favor to his mother. I believe he struggled with his faith, and he did not help around the shelter. But he did help around the shelter, I mean. He did? Did he talk with anyone in particular? Someone who might know more about him? No, not really. He kept to himself, though I remember he once came with a young sheep woman. Sadly, her name escapes me. Sheep? Could it be Daria? That would explain the way she acted when I spoke to her. Are you sure it was a sheep? Was her name Daria by any chance? Yes, that's right. I see. That's a big help. I hope she won't get into trouble. Not unless you share this information with the police as well. Damn it. What's that girl hiding? I only answered a few questions about Camille or his mother and how rude they were. They were more interested in the food deliveries we've been receiving. From Groovy Nitswit. The priest narrows his eyes at me. Yes. I suppose I should quit while I'm ahead. The information about the possible link to the waitress is already more than enough, and the priest doesn't seem to appreciate this topic. I see. You've been a great help, Father. I won't keep you from your work any longer. I'm glad to hear it, my son. I'll pray for the Lord's guidance in your investigation. I stand and extend my hand. We shake firmly. Thank you. If you remember anything else, would you mind giving me a call? I place my business card on the desk. Of course. I have always asked around, though I won't allow you to do that yourself. These people are already under enough stress. I completely understand. I think that's a wise decision. I better get going. The priest walks me to the front door in silence. No more words were exchanged. Once we reach the exit, we shake hands before we step outside. So Daria must know more about Camille than she let on. But how scared she was of me, I doubt she'll open up. Maybe Tom could get through to her. She probably doesn't know him, and if she does, she's probably heard how he saved Camille's mom. Might as well call Tom now. Hello. Tom, are you free right now? Not much going on. I'm about to lock up the shop. Oh. Won't Anna be mad? Doubt it. Did you find anything useful at the shelter? Yeah, but I need your help. What do you need? Daria the waitress. She knows Camille. Huh? What? I thought Camille didn't have any friends. How do you know? Looks like he didn't tell his mom about her. The priest at the shelter said that Camille came with a sheep once. I think it was her. Alright. So what do you need me to do? I needed to talk to her. She's scared of me. So that won't work. I mean, I'd be scared of you too. You're pretty intimidating. Tom, I'm serious. Alright. So you want me to talk to Daria when she's on break? Yeah, I doubt she'll open up with a bunch of new people around. Fair enough. I'll think of something. Are you heading home tonight? Not sure yet. Why? I need to talk to you and your dad. Dad? I guess I can be there. Thanks, that's all I'm asking. This isn't gonna be some awkward pep talk about something irrelevant, right? Or are we gonna finally hear about the mysterious scar that mysteriously appeared on your face? Very mysteriously. Maybe I'll share a tale about my fierce battle. Oh, I'm sure you both will. Tom, I'm not an idiot. I didn't say that. You're lucky I wasn't in too much of a rush this morning to interrogate you. Just know I reserve the right to leave if it gets unbearable. I chuckle. Deal. I'll talk to you later. See ya. I'm not surprised that Tom would figure it out. At least he's willing to listen. I need to talk to Carol, which is not something I'm thrilled about right now. But it has to be done. I start the engine and dial Carol's number. After a short exchange, Carol agrees at the meeting at 7. With that out of the way, I drive home, wondering how Tom will take all of this. Okay, now we're gonna go to Tom talking to Daria, right? Oh no, we're going to the house, the town square home first. If there's one thing I can say about Liza, it's that he's reliable. I don't have to wait long in front of the town hall, when Eli's showing up at almost exactly the time we agreed. He looks gloomier than usual, not surprising given the events of the morning. Hey, kitty. Survived another harrowing day in retail? It was fine. Better than how the morning started. Tell me about it. Are you all done with your work stuff? Still some deliveries to do, but it can wait until later. Let's go and get this done. I'm not sure if we can just access the info in Clomino, so I'm going to pretend I'm a history student doing a project. If that fails, and we can't access anything, you'll cause a distraction while I sneak in. Eliza eyes me with one eyebrow raised in an obvious display of skepticism. Just let me do the talking. As we enter the building, Eliza gives a wave to the clerk in a middle-aged female fennec fox. She gives a polite nod as we approach the desk. Afternoon, Julia. Good to see you, Eliza. I didn't realize we were getting any deliveries today. Nope, I'm actually here with a friend of mine. He needs help on the project. Eli nods to me, and he puts on my pleasant smile and steps forward. Yeah, hi, I'm a history student from Casimir Wilkie University. I'm doing research for Clomino for World War II project. I can bring you some files? What exactly do you need? A detailed layout of Clomino, please. And if possible, the names of people who used to live there. Sorry, information about people living there was destroyed during the Soviets' exit, so nothing was recovered. I see. That's a shame. Can we have access to the rest? Have you made a request at the mayor's office? No. Well then, sadly, I can't allow you. If I did, how long would that take for me to get access? 1 to 2 months. That's not useful at all. I don't have that kind of time. I look at Eli, who gives me a quick nod before turning back to the clerk with a smile. Julia, Tom here has a deadline coming up soon. By any chance could he get permission any sooner? Sorry, Eliza, but he'll need to follow the proper procedure to access the archive. Trying not to let my frustration show on my face is difficult, and I barely manage to keep back an annoyed sigh. Maybe we should at least try to find out which room the archive is in for later. While I rack my brain for the best way to approach this, Eli continues speaking. Would it be any trouble to just let him in? A small favor to me? He'll just take a look at what he needs and be gone before you know it. Eliza. I can vouch for him. He's a responsible guy. He's not going to mess anything up. Is that right, Tom? Yes, ma'am. I just need a quick look at some of the documents. Nothing more. The clerk sighs before finally nodding. Fine. You can go in. 10 minutes. And only because I know you're not the type to get in trouble, Eliza. Thank you, Julia. Pays to have connections. I'm taking a coffee break. She places a bunch of keys on the desk. If anyone asks, just say you had the proper permission. I'll confirm it. Your lifesaver. The clerk quickly explains where to go before leaving her desk. As we go down the hallway, however, one of the doors opens and out comes. My heart sinks into my stomach at the sight of the fox. What the hell is he doing here, and why is he with Dawood? Dawood looks only a little surprised to see us, but it's not him who I'm worried about. Please, just have Jacob ignore us. Oh, what a pleasant surprise. Didn't expect to see you here, Tom. Damn. Eliza is frowning, his eyes shifting from Dawood to the fox. Hi, Jacob. Yeah, you two know each other? Yes, we met a while I was in Warsaw, yeah. I didn't expect to see you here either. What brings you into town? I can only hope that they can't hear the panic in my voice. Jacob gives me a knowing smile, nodding. Business. I take it you're also acquainted with Mr. Wurzaksik? Yeah. Right. Sorry, we're in for a bit of rush. See you later. Wait, hold up. I'm all done now. Want me to help you too? No, we'll be just fine. Dawood hangs his head, and I shrug, shuffles down the hallway with Jacob. But not before the fox flashes me another smile. Hope to see you again before I leave, Tom. I don't answer, instead following Eliza into the archive room. So that was weird. Yeah, what do you think Dawood was doing at town hall? Eli shrugs. Don't care, he can do what he wants. Let's find what you need before Juliet kicks us out. Right. Trying to forget the encounter, I look at the room. Grates cover some of the shelves. We try the first key, but it doesn't fit. The second key turns and the door clicks open. Finding the shelf with the right documents takes us a bit of time. Eventually, I pull out a box from a drawer labeled Clomino U-37 and place it on a nearby desk. Inside, we find a very old map of Clomino. I hand it to Eli. Here, we don't have much time. Take pictures of every corner of this map, zoomed in, and then one of the whole thing. Sure. While Eli does what I ask, I start going through the notes relating to Clomino's architecture. I set one of the papers on Eli's side of the table. Snap a photo of that too. After that, I rummage through the reams of papers and documents from the origin of Clomino to its eventual closure. I'm not surprised people didn't want to stay there after the Soviets left. Nothing left catches my eye until I try to flip through one of the last few files. One of them is a present folder, with plastic sleeves, two of which pages are stuck together. I gently try to separate the pages with my claw. Once the pages are apart, the old picture emerges. Russian military and some doctor. Huh? Wait. Is that Bernard? There's no way. Aldo's family is Polish, yet they look almost the same. I guess I could show this to Odo and Marcus. Either of them must know something. I curse under my breath as I stealthily slide the picture out of the plastic sleeves and flip the photo around. Keeping it tucked neatly inside the inner pocket of my jacket, I look around for any CCTV in the room. I think we're safe. I got everything on my phone. I'll send it to you. Anything interesting? Don't know. The map is pretty old, 1939, but the Soviets built a lot more stuff that's not on here. Yeah, I guess so. A couple bunkers on here under the hospital, and then one under where the administration building is now. That's useful. Maybe we should just check out under those bunkers ourselves. Sure, as long as you're careful this time. He chuckles. Promise. Alright. This should be everything. Hopefully I won't need to come here again. Yeah. Doubt Julia would do me another favor. It's not like I work here. You're sure you have all you need? Yep. Funny thing, I found a picture of a few soldiers in Clomino. One of them looks very much like Bernard. Oh, really? I think so. I'm going to ask Odo about it. Anyway, let's go. Eli helps me return everything to its place, and we look in the archives before heading out. The clerk is back at her desk reading something. Thanks again, Julia. I appreciate it. No problem. Be good now. Dawood is pacing on the sidewalk outside. He turns to wave at us with a descent into the steps of the town hall. Eli's expression sours immediately as he sees his brother again. Right, Kitty. That's as far as I can help you. Need to finish those deliveries. Yeah, thanks so much, Eli. I wouldn't have gotten this done without your help. Don't mention it. Hey, can we talk? Eliza brushes past him. I don't have time for this. Okay, I'll text you later. Without replying, Eli walks towards his work car, hands in pocket. A mind to follow him, and I'm too curious about what exactly Jacob was doing with Dawood earlier. Dawood turns to me, looking nervous. So, I guess it's just us again. Did you find what you needed? Something like that. I'm more curious, what were you up to in town hall? Not stalking the two of us, were you? No, it was just about the house. The lawyer's helping me with some real estate matters. I guess that makes sense. Dawood did say that his grandfather wanted him to look into that. And a rich guy like him would want to have a fancy lawyer from Warsaw on his payroll. Crazy, you know him? Well, I tried to study law, so I met some people while in Warsaw. Dawood nods, and in the ensuing silence, I consider if I should just go on my way now that he has answered my questions. Hey, so about this morning, Listen, I've got stuff to do right now. Can we talk about that later? Maybe. Where do you need to go? Ruby, that's what. Need a ride? I eye him with suspicion. He tried to get back in my good graces with this exact tactic last time. I need to give Odo a call first. With that, I pull up my phone and dial up Odo. Hello? Odo, hey, are you free sometime soon? In about an hour. Why? Did something happen? Kinda. I could use your help with the investigation. Okay. When and where? Groovy Niswood. Works for me. I was planning to talk to my uncle, too. About you, you know. Yeah, I'll wait for you there. See you in an hour. Great. See you then. I hang up and turn to Dawood, eyeing him with a frown. What? I could use a ride, but more importantly, now that I have had time to cool down from this morning, this would be a good opportunity to talk to Dawood. Alright, can you take me to Groovy Niswood? Sure. I didn't really have anything else planned for the evening. Oh good, because you now do. Great. As we drive off, I look at the town hall retreating into the distance. It's a good thing Jacob didn't give anything more away. I guess Dawood isn't the only one with secrets. So, I'm really sorry. Be honest, were you really ever going to tell us about the real reason you came back? I really was. But during that first evening, you were acting so, I don't know, different. I was terrified. You'd tell me to get lost. I was considering it. I know, and you had a good reason to, but that's why I was so scared to talk about any of that. I wasn't lying. I did miss you and Eliza. You had no idea how much. That's not really comforting. When you decide to cut ties in the worst freaking way possible. Dawood grips the steering wheel, staring straight ahead with a pitiful expression. Yeah, I know, and I'm sorry. Dawood, sorry doesn't cut it. Have you ever thought about how bad it must have been for Eli? He probably hates me now. Probably. I hope we could talk about it. He'll listen. I hope so too. For his sake. Are you having dinner with Otto? Oh, not really. I need to do something for investigation. Can I help? I guess. You could treat me to dinner at least. His lips curl into a slight smile. Hey, I came with you to Clomino, didn't I? You could trust me with a little more here. I refrain from telling him that trust is a very short supply right now. There's no harm in bringing him along. So I take him the time to explain the plan for tonight, talking to Daria and finding out what she knows. I also explain why I'm bringing Otto into this party, partly as a distraction for Bernard. That part is true, though I avoid revealing the rest of Odo's situation. We stop at a nearby gas station. We're both quiet as the car is refueled, and we go for a while after that as Dawood drives us to a Groovy Niswood. Dawood parks the car next to the restaurant. Groovy Ned Wizard. I always say it differently every time I feel like. After stepping out, I scan the area for any sign of Otto, but it looks like he is not here. Maybe he's already inside. I need to figure out how to get Daria alone. If I just asked her outright, I'm concerned she'll get suspicious and refuse to answer my questions. I wander along the edge of the bar, my eyes landing on the big dumpster at the back of the building. Hey, where are you going? You don't need to dig for the trash. I did promise I'd buy you a nice meal, didn't I? I'm a trash eater. What do you expect? I roll my eyes at him. I know, just want to see if standing next to the trash feels as bad as standing next to you. Ouch! Please don't hurt my feelings like that. I frowned at David, and he lets out a slow sigh. The smell is awful, but if I can get Daria to take out the trash, I might be able to find her here and talk to her alone. No one can see or listen to us here, and if I handle this correctly, she might open up. Okay, seriously. You've been standing there for like 5 minutes. What's the deal? Just plotting my next move. Near the trash? Are you secretly a raccoon? Wow, you really went there. You should stop distracting me. I'm trying to work here. Fine. Sorry. We walk away from the dumpster. I guess I have a plan. Now I just need to figure out how to get Daria to leave her post and throw out some trash while I'm conveniently nearby. The dumpster looks to have been recently emptied. And if Bernard's hanging around, well, that's a whole nother problem. Maybe Odo can distract Bernard and talk to him in private. And Raymond, yeah, that could work. I could even have use for David for once. It's a plan, a fragile, flawed plan, but a plan nonetheless. Please, can we go inside? It's freezing out here. Yeah, nothing's stopping us now. I've got everything figured out, well, mostly. The bar is packed as always. With how good the food is, that's not a surprise. But I can't imagine eating here every day, not without burning a hole through my wallet. And probably through my body, too. I spot Daria and the other waitress behind the counter. There's no sign of Raymond. On the other hand, he's probably in the kitchen now. Bernard isn't around either. Then again, if Otto's coming to talk to him, he is either somewhere nearby or will arrive shortly. David grabs my hand and leads me to the seat close to the entrance. There aren't many free seats, but this will do. David grabs the menu. Will you be more adventurous tonight? I don't know. Oh. Butting out again. Maybe. I don't really feel that hungry. Not even looking at the menu. We gotta wait for Otto. Oh, right. As we wait, David starts typing something out on his phone, his expression growing sour. I can only assume he's still trying to talk to Eliza. Everything alright? He looks at me, giving me a toothy grin. Oh, I'm fantastic. I snatched the phone out of his hand and put it to the table. Give Eli some time, will you? Eliza won't be quick to accept how okay. The least he can do is give him some time to process things. I know for a fact that if he was trying to pester me right now, I'd tell him to screw off. This sucks. I messed up big time. Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I guess I'll wait. He takes his phone back, stashing it away. He then grabs the menu and starts reading through it again. I wonder when Odo's going to come, judging by the time. He's 5 minutes late now. It does feel like the time has been ticking longer. Maybe I'm just itching for some action. Whatever Daria knows might help us solve the case. Taking my phone out, I'm about to shoot Odo a text when the door swings open and the bear enters the bar. I stretch my arm and wave at him. He's not gonna kill me, right? Why would he? Well, I hurt you quite a bit by leaving. Nah, he won't do anything. I'd be more afraid of Anna if I were you. She did mention a couple of times that if she ever catches you, she'd suplex you over a table. Yikes. Odo and Dahlwood weren't exactly close, knowing each other mostly in passing, from when Otto was picking up Anna from school. As the bear arrives at our table and sits down, I slide him the menu. Even after his work, Odo looked so full of energy. I wish I could do that. He smiles while wringing his hands, chuckling a little. Sorry, I was late. Work got complicated. Odo blinks at Dawood, as if not only realizing who it is. There's a short pause between them. Oh, Dawood, right? Welcome back. Dawood freezes, then nods his head a few times. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow, you look so grown up. Odo extends his hand to the hyena. Dawood smiling in the other hand. Dawood, on the other hand, looking terrified, yet keeps smiling. As they shake hands, I can see a small tear in Dawood's eye. Damn, your grip is strong as I remember. Oh dear. Oh, sorry. Odo relaxes, letting go of his grip. Dawood shakes off his hand, rubbing in the back of it a couple of times. I'm never shaking hands with a bear ever again. Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt you. No worries, buddy. Odo looks a bit guilty as he scutters back to the checking the menu. Should we get anything? Sure, we should. We were waiting for you before ordering. Oh, sorry. So, just order anything you want, Tom. I can pay for you. Thanks, but I think I can. No worries, big guy. It's my treat. It's not necessary. You can pay for yourself. Dawood, I'll cover for Tom and myself. I insist. What's even happening anymore? They keep going back and forth about who's going to foot the bill for a good 5 nonsensical minutes. Is this what it's like to have money? Rolling my eyes, I finally grab the menu out of Odo's hand. I'll pay for myself, but... Okay, sorry. That seems to settle it. And we all finally pick what we want to eat and call over the waitress. After placing our orders, it's the perfect time to lay out the plan. Odo, you're gonna talk to Bernard soon, right? Yeah. He should be in the office room. Think you could draw the conversation out until I give you the signal? Sure, no problem, if it helps. It will, thanks. What about me? Try to muster up some charm and wit to distract the waitress long enough for me to talk to Daria. She might come looking if she's talking too long. If it's taking too long. I point discreetly to the girl behind the register. That's it? Yeah, I'm sure you can handle it. With Odo and Dawood set, I shoot a quick message to Raymond. Hey Raymond, we placed our orders. Can you come to the table and serve us our orders later? I also need to ask you a favor. Okay. I focus back to the two of them. So Dawood, you came back during interesting times. Yeah, things could definitely be much smoother. The tension between them is palpable, but at least Odo's keeping it together. I'm relieved he isn't making a big deal about Dawood being here, given how I feel about when Dawood left. How I'm still ill-feeling, frankly. It's good that Odo doesn't know any of that. I let the two of them chat while I look down at my phone. So Tom, yeah? Why do you want to interrogate this waitress anyway? Sorry, I should have explained everything sooner. Oh, no problem at all. I know you got a lot on your mind. Marcus thinks she's hiding something that ties to her investigation. But she's lost trust in the police and Marcus kinda spook her. And you think courting her like that will make her speak? Well, Marcus did approach her directly. And that didn't work either. But I'll be nice and do my best not to scare her. Even if we fail, at least we could get a decent meal, right? Daria's probably been already feeling the pressure, with the police and detectives sniffing around. If she knows Camille and what happened, she's definitely going to be protective. I need to be careful with my approach. After another 10 minutes, Raymond arrived with our food on a tray, serving us with a gentle smile. Enjoy. He sets the plates down gently, nodding at each one of us, and as he does, thanks, Raymond. Hey, big guy, thanks again. No problem, lah. Raymond smiles at David before turning to Odo and gives Odo a firm pat on the back. Hi, Odo. Long time no see. Always busy, is it? Of course. Hopefully you're doing alright yourself. Yes, yes. Raymond, I need your help with something. Cam, what is it? Can you get Daria to take out the trash to the dumpster outside? Maybe I can ask her. I need to talk to her in private, and that's probably the best spot. Really? By the dumpster? Is she in trouble? Not at all. I just wanted to ask her a few questions. I hope you don't stress her out. Why is that? She's not been feeling well lately. So if you can, please go easy on her. I'll be gentle. I stare down at my plate, guilt slowly settling in. I hate that I have to confront her like this. Anyway, I need to get back to the kitchen. Busy night, you see? Take care, Raymond. Thank you for the great food, as always. Yes, thank you. I'll text you. Just wait for my signal. Okay, Tom. And enjoy your meals, everyone. Raymond nods and heads back to the kitchen, leaving me to wonder how the hell I'm going to handle this. At least dinner helps me settle my anxiety a little. These kaya toasts are so sweet and savory, paired with well-seasoned half-boiled egg. I wish my appetite was better. What if something goes wrong? Daria wouldn't run, right? Let me finish that, if you don't mind. I push my plate to Dawood. Are you okay, Tom? I take a deep breath, then slowly exhale. You know what? I'm fine. Let's get this over with. I'm heading to the back now. Are you guys ready? Yep, you can count on me. Yeah, I'll talk to my uncle now. Good luck, Tom. Raymond, I'm outside, right? No. Okay, I'll tell her to throw out the trash. A few minutes passes and the bar's back door opens and Daria emerges with the trash bag in her hand. I quickly hide it from her view. After she hurls the trash bag into the dumpster, she hurries back to the door, about to twist the doorknob, and with that I slowly come out of my hiding spot. Hey Daria, right? I need to ask you something. Ah, who are you? She grabs the doorknob, and she's about to pull the door open. I speak out. My name's Tom. I need to speak to you about Camille. Daria freezes, her trembling hand still firmly grasping the doorknob. Hey, it's okay. I'm a friend of Raymond. I just want to ask a few questions. I don't know anything. Please leave me alone. I'm the person that found and helped Miss Nowak in the woods. I just want to talk about Camille with you. I can tell she's hesitant, but Daria finally lets go off the doorknob. Her shoulders slump before she turns around to face me. I don't know where he is now. He showed up out of nowhere, all bloodied at my place. I patched up his wounds and brought him some food from Grooviness. Did he say anything? He was just mumbling about someone saying something and that he was sorry. Do you see them too? How? A cold chill runs down my spine. Why does he keep repeating those words? Could his apology refer to him leaving his mother in the woods? And if that was the case, who attacked them? That's all he said. I swear I don't know anything. She looks back at the door. I feel bad for scaring her like that. She's my only lead. Hey, that's alright. How about we start from the beginning? Her eyes scan the environment with heightened awareness, and she clutches her stomach. Well, what do you want to know? Were you both volunteers at the homeless shelter? Yes, that's where I first met Camille. We started talking, and we kind of updated. His mom mentioned that he didn't have anyone close besides her. Camille and I never made it official. He was kind of afraid to tell his mom about us. Why is that? I feel terrible bad-mouthing her after what happened, but I think she had some Attachment issues. Daria looks to the side, embarrassed, hugging herself and rubbing her arms. I see. But after a while, Camille changed. Changed how? He started acting paranoid, saying they were watching him. He said not to trust anyone anymore. They? Who are they? He never explained. I see. I begged Camille to go to the police or get medical help, but he got angry. He said the cops wouldn't be trusted, and that no one understood, and then he disappeared. Her lips trembled after she finished her sentence. I have a feeling that maybe this was the time when he started following me. Now at times, even I feel like I'm being followed. It's terrifying. She might just be paranoid, but if someone is after Camille, it's possible. But what would require knowing more about Camille than his own mother? And that still doesn't explain why he was following me. Did Camille ever mention me? Or maybe a black cat in passing? He never mentioned you. I pulled out my phone and showed her the photos Camille took of me. Her face pales. It seems he was following me even before we start investigating his disappearance. I don't know why. He never mentioned anything about you. Her pupils twitch as she keeps staring at the photos. I understand that it's scary to face this alone. If you ever feel like you're in danger or need help, you can call Marcus or ask Raymond to contact me. Marcus. Yeah, the detective who asked you about Camille yesterday? He gave you his card, right? Oh, yeah. Daria flinches as the doorknob suddenly twists and the door opens. She visibly relaxed when she realized it's Raymond. Daria, you alright? Yeah, I was just a bit scared. For a brief moment, Daria looks straight into my eyes. Her chin quivers a little. Why are you so eager to find him? Even the cops didn't care about him until recently. I just don't want him to meet the same fate as my mom. Daria looks down, fidgeting with her thumbs. Tom, was it? Yeah. If you find Camille, please tell him to come back. Sure thing. Let's go inside. If you're not feeling well, I can help you with the orders. Daria simply nods as Raymond holds her shoulders, guiding her back to the kitchen. I owe you one, Raymond. No big deal. Could you walk her home after work? Can. I head back into the bar. From the main entrance inside, Dawood's busy sweet-talking the waitress at the till. So, as I was saying, I feel like we have to take you there. Okay, that's enough. Let's go. Wait. I haven't told her about my exotic trip to Bali. No, we're done. Here's the tip, miss. Thank you. I put some money on the table while yanking Dawood by the ear, dragging him away from the poor waitress and out of the bar. Ow. I let go of Dawood's ear and reach out for my phone. You're so mean to me. Let me text Odo. Odo, I'm done talking to Daria. Okay, I'll tell Uncle Bernard I'm heading out now. We stand outside grooving Netswoods. After a few minutes, Odo steps out of the bar. How was it? Well, it was better than I expected. Neat. Again, thanks for helping me out, guys. Sure thing, Tom. Yeah, anytime. Odo. Yeah? Nothing major, but just want to ask how you feel about coming over to my place for a bit. Sure, I'd be happy to. Am I invited? No. Boo, fine, I get it. I can't talk to Odo about the money Jacob gave me here. And Odo might tell me more about the picture with Bernard. It'll be better to discuss everything back at my place. Want me to give you guys a ride? Nah, that's fine. We're gonna talk a walk from here. Oh. Dawood nods with a slight frown. Alright, bye then. Bye. Good night, Dawood. With Dawood gone, Odo and I walk to my house as the sun begins to descend closer to the horizon. The sky matched the warm color of the red autumn leaves under our feet. So, what was the investigation about? Marcus asked me to interrogate Daria about what she knows. Otto nods. Did we go well? Yeah, I'm glad it finally confirmed Marcus's suspicion. What suspicion, if I may ask? Oh, you know, about her connection to the missing guy we're searching for now. I see. I'm glad. Odo ends the conversation with a smile as we continue walking. Even with the progress in the case, my mind is clouded by the thoughts of Camille. From what Daria described, he knows something. Something dangerous is going on, dangerous enough that someone might be after his life. Is it relative to what Camille has been doing? Did he do something wrong? Is this related to what Camille has been doing? Did he wrong someone? What scares me the most is that what he told Daria was exactly what he told me. Do you see them too? What does that even mean? The poor girl was as confused as I am. I have to tell Marcus the next time I see him that Camille didn't attack his mother. It's not that we doubt it, it's just weird. The police have a different idea. Still, I'm not surprised to them. It's always easier to find a scapegoat than close a case quickly. Maybe, with this revelation, they'll leave him alone. Then again, maybe Camille didn't tell Daria the truth either. Hey, you alright? Huh? I notice Odo isn't walking next to me anymore. I turn around to see him standing in place, looking at me, his brows raised in confusion. Well, what happened? You walked past your house. Wait. Well, that's embarrassing. Sorry. I rub the back of my neck as I laugh it off. You need some sleep? I'm fine. Tom, please. Let's just get inside. Okay. I flip the light switch as we enter. I take off my jacket and my shoes and see Odo doing the same. Hey, you don't have to. I don't want to dirty your place. Whatever, it's a mess already. I glance around the living room, right? It's actually pretty clean though. Guess I really am tired. Whatever. I point Odo towards the sofa before going to the kitchen. Do you want something to drink? Water's fine. I grab 2 glasses and a bottle of water from the fridge. I pour some water into the glass for Odo and hand it to him. He sits down and takes a sip. Thanks. I pour one for myself. How did you talk with Bernard go? Bernard said he'd help, though he isn't sure if he'll be able to cover the full sum. I see. I can give them the money. I got something so they back off. At least for now. Tom, but no, I don't want to hear it. Who knows what they're gonna do to you? I suppose. That brings me to my second point. There's this lawyer friend of mine who might be able to help you. Maybe you can avoid paying such a large sum of money. I avoid looking directly into his eyes. I know Jacob won't say anything, but the nature of our relationship to Otto, and it still makes me nervous. Not to mention ashamed about what I had to do to help him. Tom, did you drag someone else into my problems? It's fine. It's his job anyway. I met him at my university. He's a fantastic lawyer. He'd be happy to help. You just gotta talk to him first if you're okay with that. Okay then, tomorrow? Sure, I'll tell him and set up a meeting for tomorrow. Odo was quiet for a moment, giving me a thoughtful look. You don't want to talk about your time at uni much. I chuckled and attempted to smile. Because it was boring. I wasn't good at lawyering. That's a lie. While Mom's disappearance was a big reason why I dropped out, Jacob's presence and the way he acted were also a part of it. He wanted more than I could, and I wanted to give. But maybe I'll tell you more some other time. How about at my place tomorrow? I mean, only if you want to, of course. As Odo's cheeks flushed red, I can't help but burst into laughter. Oh, wow, damn smooth. 'Cause, you know, I thought maybe you could help me with a surprise welcome party for Anna. Oh, so she's coming back tomorrow. My mom said Anna planned to surprise us, but we can surprise her first. That's truly a devilish plan. Yes, I'm in. My smile fades when I realize I still need to ask him about what I found today. By the way, yeah? I was researching about Clomino at the town hall and I found this. I take out the photo from my pocket and show it to him. Recognize anyone there? He cranes his neck down to peer at the photo, tilting his head slightly. This polar bear. Oh, he does look kind of like my uncle. That's funny. But it's hard to tell how old the photo this is. Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know your family are Russian. I'm not so sure. My mom was born here, and Anna too. Dad is Polish as well. And they met here in Simpinio. I see. I proceed to stash the photo back into my pocket. I could ask Mom about it, or you could have told me at Gruby Niswa. We could have asked my uncle there. Nah, don't sweat it. I'll just ask Marcus if he knows more on this. I'll still ask my mom. It's her brother after all. Speaking of Clomio, I have to tell Odo about the wolf. Hell, maybe he will even know more, but... Tom? Tomorrow. I can tell him tomorrow. There's no need to ruin the mood today. It's already been tiring enough. Okay, I'm okay. Anyway, I need to give you that money. I promise. Just wait here. Okay. Heading inside my room, I flip the switch and approach my desk. I open the drawer where I keep the money Jacob gave me for shuffling through a stack of documents. My heart begins to race and I slowly succumb to daunting realization. The money isn't here. Wait. Where the hell is it? I was damn sure that I put it in this exact drawer. I pull out every drawer from my desk, emptying out its contents. Soon the whole room looks like a war zone, but it doesn't care at this. It doesn't matter at this point. My breaths are becoming short and labored. Dad. No, he wouldn't. I slam my fist against the desk. Damn. I hurtle down the stairs and go straight to Dad's bedroom, throwing the door open. In a fit of rage, I start tearing through every drawer and cabinet, throwing all of his clothes and personal items to the ground, like a deranged madman. Please, it has to be there somewhere. Nothing. Tom? Odo stands by the doorway, peeking inside. I pull myself up and sit down on the bed, my back hunched all and aching. That worthless shit stole the money I was supposed to give you. Who? Carol Odo. My own freaking dad stole it from me. I grab a half-empty bottle of vodka from the table and raise it into the air. In a swift motion, Odo grabs my arm as I'm about to swing the bottle down onto the hard surface of the table. Tom, that's enough. Odo's words snap me back to my senses as he takes the bottle from my hand and puts it back. I stumble out of Dad's room feeling like a fool. I should have known better. Hey, it's fine. Don't worry about it, okay? Bernard said he'd help, and you have nothing to worry about. But that'll take a few days. By then, the wolf will. They'll try to scare me, but once I tell them that I'll have the money soon, they'll wait. That's not good at all. That's just... If something happened to you, I'll never forgive myself, Odo. You are... Odo grabs me by my shoulder. Before I know what's happening, his lips are touching mine. Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. Are we ready for this? I knew this was happening. I knew this was happening. Let's just lean into it. You know, this cat's been struggling. He just needs, you know, I don't know what's best for him, honestly, but this Odo seems like a really genuine person. A very sweetheart person. Might be just good for him to feel the care, but is it okay to put Odo in the position where, well, no, I don't know, because I relate a lot to Tom as a character, so I feel like when I am with somebody, I just feel that combativeness. I want to have something more than what they want, or I feel like the problem. I wonder if I'm putting someone who's actually good, actually a good person, in harm's way just by being myself and interacting with me. I just feel like I wonder if I'm actually a burden to them. So when I give into these feelings that I have for you, and I want to express them in my way that I do, and I get so passionate with emotions, it scares me when I get emotional. So I wonder if I'm really an issue when I'm putting myself into other people's lives like that. I'm gonna let them both have this moment, though. Despite my mind trying to rationalize what's happening, I decide to listen to my heart for once and close my eyes, letting the moment take over, bro. Did I save? I did. Okay, finally. I pressed my mouth harder into his, and our lips interlocked like matching jigsaw puzzles. For a brief second, I feel something that makes the fur on the back of my neck stand. What's this wet thing? His tongue? Where did Odo learn how to kiss like that? It feels so wrong, but so right at the same time. Awkward, but comforting. I can feel his heart pounding close to my chest, beating just as fast as mine. I let the warmth of his fur melt my anxiety away, his damp breath running my whiskers. I hold his plump cheeks, running my fingers through the side tufts. His hand squeezes my shoulder gently, though he's trembling slightly. It's kinda cute and endearing. Tom, I'm back with Marcus. Could you... Oh. Sheesh. Odo lets me go, looking terribly flustered. I see you later, Tom. Wait! Odo quickly hops onto his shoes, his soles not even properly in the scuffles, away to the exit. I try to call after him, but he quickly disappears into the night. With the bear gone, I focus my attention on my father, clenching my fists. Dad. Yes, Tom. Where the freak is my money? To be continued. Oh my God. You just brought me on this whole adventure just to say you'll be continued? No. I mean, it is currently like 2 a.m. so this is probably for the best for me personally, but I was hoping that there would be a lot of conclusions to this this story that is very intriguing, drew me in, and now I'm just like, I'm sitting here just like, oh god, I really hope that I get to read the rest of it, because I saw something about how this like team broke up or something. I really want to read this tonight. I just saw this tonight, and there's a couple more options we're gonna go on, but not tonight. I just, oh goodness, that's a lot. It's a lot. It's very in depth. It's very in depth, the story. You do like develop like attachments to like these characters, and you see these yourself in these characters sometimes. It depends on, you know, what you're going through. There's a lot of raw emotion in this, and I appreciate it for that. I do want to go through and like, I'm gonna go back and reread all the options that I did not pick in this video. And I suggest that you guys, if you like this, maybe try the same. I really hope there's a part 2 or something, because I really resonated with the main character Tom, and I like the characters mostly and how the story is playing out. The detective part, the mystery part, of course I want to know, I'm more interested in what's happening with the, like, do you see him type stuff. And then the stuff with the police losing out on the files of his mother who disappeared. That's very sus. That's sus. So it feels like the police are involved in some shady stuff. That that maybe our friend who's being framed for his mother's like assault in the woods is like he's probably mentally ill, psychologically ill, going through a psychic break. We don't know anything. There's no closure for any of these stories. Except for the romance thing, of course. The romance, yeah, I get that the bear was into him. And then we all have those moments of weaknesses where we know that a person provides us comfort, and we go back to them even if they make us like maybe even a little uncomfortable, or but they're there for you. They're there for you, and and you feel like you're going through so much. You need that person there, even if you do not feel great about the relationship or where it's headed, or why you're having it. Sometimes I can resonate with the relationship between him and the fox as well. I felt a lot of the emotions that the main character was feeling. So it was very nice to have a character I could relate to so much personally. Despite I'm not really feeling like I'm going through as many stresses in this day and age as this character is right now. Like right now I'm not going through as much as like in the past, I feel like I could resonate with it more, and you know, I still do in some way, though I feel like I should. You know what, I can't really speak on that right now, so anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I know that was very long. I did not expect it to be that long. This Cienie, I guess, if that's how you pronounced it. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.